comic reviews, extra sweet. Tune in, folks, and don't be late. Interviews that sure are great. From Kentucky's rolling hills we stream. Matt delivers every fan's dream. Claim your favorites, join the quest. Heroes for hire are the best. Superheroes, villains too. Every issue something new. Golden age or modern finds, entertaining minds of all kinds. Comic book sales you can claim. Join the club, win comic fame. Hear the stories, catch the vibe. Heroes for Hire feels alive. From Kentucky.
Welcome to Heroes for Hire Comic Club. We didn't do the intro today.
I'm Elmo still.
I got three of my friends here. We got an Elmo impersonator down here. We got W Boggs 18, Random Reads, Sandman Mystery Comics. Maybe some more people will jump in a minute. We don't know. If you do, we'll have a giveaway. If you can get me 9 more likes, subscribers, we'll do a giveaway tonight.
Woo!
Here it is. Here's the giveaway we'll do tonight. We'll do this Alex Ross Miles cover.
Oof.
Doctor Strange and Magic Bullets, number 2. And
That's
Punisher.
cool.
Yeah. Daredevil, number 15. JLA, number 3. Bombshell variant. Hanna-Barbera Future Quest, number 1. And Harley Quinn and Power Girl, number 5. So
there you go.
Try to get to 300. If we get to 300 tonight, it stays while we're still on screen. I will do the big giveaway.
Awesome.
Right here.
You know, Matt, it's funny you mentioned that, and it stays, because I noticed that. Why do our subs fluctuate so much? Hey, Berdazzle.
This is the giveaway for the 300 subscribers coming up. It might be Sunday we give it away. I don't know if I can do 2 tonight. So
YouTube does that a lot, Jim. I don't know why.
I don't either.
I think
Mars in the house. If we get to 300 tonight, though, we'll give away. This is an incentive, I guess, and then we got this is the giveaway. Other giveaway,
I'll tell you
though.
in a minute, Jim.
I'm confusing things, I guess. So we got all this. Well, you've seen it before if you've watched my video. You know I'm giving away a nice little stack of books here.
So, Jim, what I was going to say is, if it's people who are not active on your channel and comment and subscribe, or comment and like, I think is why. I don't know.
That's weird. Or it could be just the YouTube bots, you know.
Yeah.
Dazzle, what up?
Pepper Dazzle.
Missing Mars in the house.
It's a
Missing Mars. Making copies. Missing Mars and later.
Company.
Watching YouTube. Watching a bunch of nerds on TV talk about comics.
What'd you call me?
There you go.
Jive turkey. Hey, JT's over the line, bro. JT's over. Don't call him by a JT, right?
No, not movie,
Semi-Pro. Semi-Pro. It was a good movie.
Oh, great movie.
Jackie Moon. Everybody love everybody. That's my favorite night. You know, with so much drama in the LBC, it's kind of hard being Matt ATTHEW. But you're in the no spin zone.
Yeah.
You know, so we're not going to talk about nothing like that. But I will show you some books. We got some books. I got a new mail call today. I don't know if anybody else got anything in today, but I had a good day on Whatnot. Upcoming, you'll see that in the mail soon. We won't talk about it right now. I like to keep that secret. These boys already know, though, I think. I spilled the milk on it. So, but I got these from my friend Pilsner Props. He's a Whatnot guy. Real name's Ron. Shout out to Ron. I don't know if you're in the chat, but love you, bro. Good guy. He knows I collect G.I. Joe and Wolverine. He sends them to me all the time. But he's got a show he does where you pay like $2, and he'll go and pick your random book out, right? $5 for a ratio variant, and you just picks out a random one.
Wow, that's
I did that a
cool.
couple of times. I just do it like help him out, and I really don't.
You'll
like
have to tell me the name of.
I like to support. I like to
You'll
support
have
my
to
friends.
tell me the name of this show. I want to do it definitely.
It's Pilsner Props. PILSNER PROPS. I'll send you a link later.
Yep.
And he sent me this cool Star Wars Allegiance #2. I think it's an Alex Ross cover.
That is really cool.
Then he got me a G.I. Joe 67. You got Lady J punching Flint out.
Nice.
I mean, he must have said she looked fat in those clothes or something. We got a Wolverine here, Wolverine 74, because I've been, trying to get 1 through 100. This one's cool. Starship Troopers, the movie adaptation from Dark Horse Comics, #1.
Nice.
Yeah, I think there is a little bit of money attached to that one.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll have to, well, thank you if there is. Deadpool 2, a variant. Check it out. He's got Headpool with him.
Oh my goodness.
And Fearless #1, the fiercest ladies of the Marvel Universe. And we got Captain/Miss Marvel on the cover. And that's all I'll show for now. If anybody else will show something, Sandman, I'll start view since you're at the top of the screen.
Okay.
Anything you recently picked up or came in the mail today?
Yep. Well, these are new pickups for me. This is Daredevil #258, Hunted by the Bangle. And that's the main reason I bought it, was for that villain, the Bangle. Any cat or lion or whatever based villain, I'm down for it.
You're like me with giant dragons and stuff. Yeah.
Yep. And cool thing, it's Ron Lim, early Ron Lim, 1988, so I was like, cool. I know the interior is JR, but I like him too, so that's cool.
We got Kenneth Bird in the house.
Hey, Ken. And then next up, I got DC Comics Presents #40, Superman and Metamorpho, but that's not why I got this. Matt knows I'm a big fan of Airwave, and this tells us whatever happened to the original Golden Age Airwave. So that's the main reason I bought this, was for the backup story,
Yeah, you got that one of those books like that series. It's the first appearance of what's the guy from War World?
Mongol.
Yeah. I'm gonna pick that one up for you one of these days.
Yeah, I've got the first and second appearance of Mongol in DC Comics Presents, and I've got the first appearance of Superboy Prime too, which are both major villains for Super.
I missed out on getting a Killer Croc first appearance today for like $5.
Oh wow, that would have been crazy. Next up, DC Comics Presents 56. It's a Gil Kane cover, and it's got Power Girl. So
I love that one, man.
Yeah, I couldn't pass that up.
Hey, where do you get the little key issue stickers at?
Oh, that's a special thing made by Midhunter Comics. I got these all from him.
Okay, that's cool. That's a good idea, actually.
Yeah, and he has.
I need a few of those.
Yeah, I want these stickers that West Coast Adventures has. West Coast Dave, he's got these stickers that look like the Todd McFarlane scroll, and on the scroll it says "See Todd, Bye Todd."
And this one, now everybody knows I like obscure B and C list heroes, especially from DC because they've got so many of them. This is DC Comics Presents 77, Superman and the Forgotten Heroes. I mean, you've got Animal Man, and that's before Grant Morrison made him a household name.
Yep.
And then you've got Dolphin, who we know only appeared once in that showcase. And then over here,
Glenn, we sent you the link, by the way.
Congarilla, if everybody remembers Congarilla. That's an obscure Silver Age person.
I don't remember that one, but I remember Grodd.
So I know you said you like.
Is she from Gorilla City? Is she from? Are they from Brazil?
No, he's from a jungle. He's from that weird universe where Buona Beast and all that stuff came from.
Okay, I love Buona Beast. I love that guy. I like that character.
Already? Sweet. All right. Hey, great news. My son's car is fixed. It was just a bad battery. It's already fixed, and he can
Awesome.
go pick it up. Yay!
So, I wanted to ask you, Sam, man, because you like B and C list heroes. Do you like Kite Man?
Kite Man's a villain. So,
villain?
Yeah, he's a villain. So he's not a hero.
You know what I thought was the weirdest villain? I always laugh. Condiment King.
I've never seen him. Now
he was in Batman animated. He was like Kevin.
Yeah, I don't know if he was in the comics. That's probably why I don't remember.
I don't think he was. Yeah. He was a weird dude.
The one villain I do like, who I consider a B list, is Anarchy, the kid who became. I got one more book to show.
Okay.
But Anarchy was cool, very cool guy, and he got popular enough. They gave him a mini series, and he
Would
became
you call Vulture a B list or A list?
A list.
No, I would say B. He's definitely a B list, but he's perfect for Spider-Man. A-list villains for Spider-Man to me are like Sandman, Doc Ock, because Doc is brilliant.
Green Goblin.
Venom, Goblin, yeah, those kind of guys.
Kraven the Hunter.
The original 4 of his Rogues Gallery from the first 20 issues are what I would consider the A-list.
Yeah.
Vulture, Goblin, Sandman.
See, I just can't consider the
Rhino.
Goblin because he's so easy to defeat, man.
I think Vulture and Rhino are definitely.
He's the most iconic villain of Spidey has. Pretty much.
I'd say Green Goblin.
If I'm not,
you just mean power.
Yeah, power-wise, I'm.
Yeah.
What about the Kingpin?
No, Kingpin's iconic because the dude just is.
That's the thing, though. How do you judge power? Because the Kingpin is more powerful than some of the most powerful superheroes and villains.
Is the Kingpin low-key like got superpowers or something? Because he can crack some heads, though. Yeah.
He's incredibly strong, and what people don't know is they think he's fat. That's not fat. That's pure muscle.
So he's kind of like the Mandracore. Remember what's the guy from DC? Mandracore was his name. And he was like a big old dude like that. But there's another guy that I've always wondered if he had some kind of supernatural ability. They don't really explain it in the book, but Marv from Sin City, he can take like tons of bullets and still live. He's like. And he just throws people through walls and stuff, man.
It still hasn't been explained about Marv, but the best people can say he's like an old-time Roman gladiator where he just doesn't feel the pain. And when you do hurt him in a way, it just edges him on even more.
What about the Kevin guy? That was always creeping me out. Like, not Kevin, not our Kevin, the guy with
that guy's creepy. No, okay.
What's his name played him in the movie? He cuts him to
the silent guy.
Yeah, and he's like sawing him up, and he's like just looking at him like.
I don't know. That dude was just he was a serious creepazoid.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead, Sam.
I'm sorry, Sam. We digress.
It's not his first appearance, but it's first solo series. I already have 2 copies of his first appearance because his first appearance was in Spectre, the '90s Spectre. But it is Mr. Terrific #1. It's for his first solo series.
Oh, cool.
I wanted to get it before it shot up because, everybody who appears in the Superman movie, they're going to just go skyrocketing, man.
Yeah.
So, and that's what I got to show this turn. Okay.
Cool.
Yep. Thank you very much. So go for it, Will. What do you got to show us today?
I got 6 books. I'll show 2 at a time. I'll eventually get more new stuff in.
Well, just go ahead and show them.
I may get more stuff later. Who knows? I didn't buy this. This was in a care package, but it's really cool. It's I don't even know who the artist is. I'm gonna have to look. It's Wolverine Destiny of X #31, the variant edition. It's Lara Kinney. Weapon X.
Yeah, I don't know the modern artists as well as I do the old school.
I just think it's cool that it has like blood on the claw.
I like it.
It's cool. Who is it?
The artist? I don't know. Oh, come on.
It says it on the front. I saw the signature.
Yeah, I thought it said it on the bottom signature.
No, I can't even read it.
Doctors and artists can't never read their handwriting.
You got to put the label on the back that tells you all the pertinent information of the comic.
Well, thank you for showing up, Glenn. We still appreciate you being here while you're toiling away.
I got 291 subscribers so far. Might do a giveaway. I don't know tonight.
This is the variant cover.
Maybe not. Just depends on what kind of mood I'm in.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's not that important.
This is confusing. I don't care. Still cool. Kevin, do your research. Do your homework. Do tonight at midnight.
If you don't care, I don't care.
This is one of the first comic books I got. My friend gave it to me. I met him. I hung out with him at his Super Bowl party. I haven't seen it. He actually moved, but I don't really stay in touch with him. He was like a friend of a friend. And I told him at the Super Bowl party a few years ago, I was like, oh, I want to get into comics. He's like, oh, I'll give you this. Marvel, True Believers, #1, Venom versus Spider-Man. Matt's going to want this. Unfortunately, Matt, I can't get rid of it. It is your boy, Todd McFarlane.
Oh, wow.
Okay. I'm holding out for the...
So, yeah.
So it's an homage to Spider-Man 300, but it's a Venom Spider-Man book.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just cool. I love it though. It's so cool. But yeah, that's all I have. I'll show some more stuff later. And I may get more stuff, depends how long we run.
All right. Well, good stuff. We'll get Kevin up here. I like the Laura Kinney one a lot though, but the other one was really cool too.
I'm sending you a really cool Wolverine that kind of looks like this, Matt. It's interesting.
I got to get yours ready to go.
Dude, no rush.
Still working on that. I'm still hyped over this Dave. The guy had like every Dave Stevens that you could want. He had like, well, not all of them, but he had The Seduction of the Innocent, #1, Airboy, Johnny Quest. He had 2 Johnny Quest covers.
I got the other cover. I got the... God, what's his name?
I won the one you got from Cliff, remember, Will? So I got that one coming too.
Which one?
I got this
the one of this. Yeah.
There is the second printing going to come out with a different picture.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I like that one. I think it's cool. He's like a Winter Soldier type Wolverine.
I haven't read this one yet. That's why it's right here.
It's pretty solid.
Read it
solid.
Well, we're not going to tell you anything about it, but you're going to be surprised with Wolverine. That's it.
I haven't read any of the new Ultimates, so I have no clue what.
I saw that last night.
Yeah, you're going to see all the ones you saw last night. That's all I got.
Me. Hey, Jay, somebody send Jay the link.
Yeah.
But he don't collect. I'm kidding.
Scotty Young, Goofy is the...
I like to see a non-collector's perspective sometimes too, you know.
No.
I do like these. I did see the last one today.
But he does collect like he said he can't. All right. It's good. Hang out in the chat. It's good. Good for the algorithm, I guess. I don't really know anything about it. Sorry, Kevin. I like this one right here, Kevin. That just you know what it kind of looks like? It's almost like a cartoon version of. You remember the one with was it Ramita or was it Ditko did the one where he's stuck in the drain gutter with the and it's kind of like that. It's like a different take on it.
Oh, I like that thing.
I like that.
Cool.
Yeah, the theme cover, variant cover for Spider-Boy. I guess there's going to be a bunch of theme.
Well, there's a solo series coming out too.
And Kevin, stop showing me your thing. It's kind of inappropriate, man.
I'll show you your thing. Is that your thing?
That's my thing. Yes. His thing. Everybody's thing.
No, that's my thing.
No, that's Magneto's thing. I'm just kidding.
Gotta get back to watching the cartoon, Matt.
Huh?
I've been wanting to watch that 3rd episode.
Okay, you want to watch it later?
We ain't got a chance.
We'll get to it. I just was tired last night. I was on Jigs with you last night. I was just like getting tired. And then I laid in the bed. And then I sent that message about what. So
it was a good time on Jigs, though. Gotta say,
I like her with that massive sword. For some reason, that fits her.
I had a sword that looked just like that in World of Warcraft. It was just like a razor stuck.
That reminds me of Final Fantasy VII and Cloud's
back, guys. I'm gonna
I think the covers of these are pretty cool.
Jay a mod.
And the A covers connect.
Nice.
I don't know anything about this. I don't know why I bought it.
Because it's a Christmas cover.
Yeah, pretty much. Love Feral. Cats Under the Stairs is the way I see that. That I'll find out if it's good next issue. Y'all know what that is. If not, look it up. Hello Darkness #7 Jenny Prison variant. That's still fun. That's a really cool cover. It's probably one of the best day covers
Everybody's been saying these new EC style books have been really good.
They have, yeah. I mean, they got some really good writers writing them and artists working on them. And this too.
Jay, I made you and Missy Mars moderators.
Oh, all right.
And it looks like, from what I've read last night, this is the final issue of Woodstake until the next miniseries, Woodstake 99.
Wow.
So this must tie up the story that I was reading. I have to read number 4 and number 5. I'll probably do that tonight. Maybe.
Oh, yeah, you can't go wrong with Space Ghost, man.
It's one of the best things going right now.
Yep.
That's one of the ones, as soon as I get home from the store with it, I read it.
I hear you.
Oh, Kevin, up on my reading. I got a whole stack I haven't read yet. All right. Well, I guess it's my go again.
Well, I can finish up with this little stack.
Oh, that Amazing Heroes.
I want to see it now.
Yeah, I like these old Amazing Heroes like that. This is number 36, 1983.
Yeah, I have to look for it. It's called JSA on the
cover. Jay's nephew's channel. Everybody sub up to his nephew's channel.
Okay, cool. You got it, Jay.
Yeah, it's funny. Here's the comics coming out that month.
No problem.
It's like 5-6 pages long. That's it. Now we have a previews that's 200 something pages.
Yep, and then Marvel and DC get their own mini previews in there, man.
This is just Archie, Charlton, DC, First, Kitchen Sink, Marvel, and that's it. That was all the publishers there were.
AC Comics, Americomics from Bill Black was in there, I saw. Which back then was Paragon Press, yeah.
This is the one.
Yeah, there were a few other smaller publishers not listed, like Aardvark Vanheim, of course, was around then.
This right here, I'm going to be. This one right here, I'm going to be trying to talk him into trading this one to me for something.
What was that?
Isn't that the last issue, Kevin?
I would like to talk to you about
50 something.
About doing
this is when the sales were so bad they brought the heroes in to save the comic, and it didn't work. Might have gave them another year, but I didn't know they did that. I quit reading it before this happened.
87 issues. So
did it make it that far? I thought it was only 57. But yeah, it's Romita.
All I know is
Romita Friends Romita. So both Romitas worked on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
All I know is
can I interest you in some, is there anything I can interest you in as a trade for that book?
Nah, but I'll look for one for you. I'm trying to get the whole mob
one of these too. Hey, Wellbore.
Yeah, I like that prize book. I used to have this.
Howdy, Wellbore.
The
Oh, I
guy.
can hook you up. I have one of those, Matt. If you need it, I'll just put it in your box, man.
And I got a good deal on these Air War stories and combat.
Oh, that's cool.
Those were pretty good.
Yeah, you can't go wrong with 12 or 15-cent Dells, man.
Beautiful. I think it was. Well, I got one more with this. I can't remember what it was, and they charged me $10, so I paid like $3 a piece for them.
Not bad.
They're pretty beat up, but like I said, 12-cent, 15-cent Dell. That's the Pearl Harbor story, which they reprinted it a few times. And the Jerry Lewis. That's the first Neil Adams with DC Comics. And this is also Neil Adams and Joe Simon.
Ooh, with the Guardian on the cover. Nice.
Don Rickles, too.
And Don Rickles.
Yeah.
And Don Rickles is some kind of like sad sack wannabe superhero guy. I haven't read it yet, but it looks kind of ridiculous, though.
Yeah.
It's actually, that's Don Rickles, and this is supposed to be something else Rickles. I guess it's his brother, alternate identity or something.
Yeah. Is that really Neil Adams? Because, I mean, if looking at the Guardian, that Guardian looks...
The cover, I think, is only pencil bind.
Okay.
I have to look at CLZ to see, but yeah.
Is this a new book you got, Kev, or have I seen this one?
I got it a couple days ago.
Oh, yeah, Don Rickles. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
I mean, check that out. That splash page out.
Yeah, my wife likes horror. I just got her one issue of Eerie that was early
Goody Rickles.
Neil Adams. There we go. Goody Rickles. Jeez.
Written, drawn, and edited. Oh, Jack Kirby. Sorry, it wasn't Neil Adams. Written, drawn, and edited by Jack Kirby.
Yeah, because I was going to say.
Vince Coletta.
Oh, Vince, the man who ruined Kirby's art on Thor.
Man who ruined Kirby's.
I could have swore that they had Neil Simon or.
If you haven't caught my interview with Comic Tropes the other night, if you watch the replay, we talk about the man that ruined Kirby's art.
Yeah.
That's it. I got more, but I'll show them later.
Well, I'll show some before my dinner gets here because it's getting ready to show up. So I got these on dinner. Steak.
There you go.
I got this Marvel Saga number 22, John Romita Senior cover. Pretty cool. And I've been getting in a lot of monster stuff and like horror from the Bronze Age. So I got these Monsters on the Prowl number 12. And a lot of these guys have already seen this stuff. So the monsters are coming. Beware number 7.
We're coming. I'm kidding. I'm sorry.
Weird War 50.
I'm horrible.
Or Weird War Tales.
Oh, okay. Neil Adams inked the cover of the Don Rickles.
Okay.
That's what it was.
We got some ghosts.
So it's a Kirby Adams cover.
This one I hear used to scare me when I was a kid. These comics. We got another ghost. I got this one from Aaron. Number 19 too.
I'm surprised Aaron hasn't hopped on tonight. Must be busy.
And
yeah, I think he is.
These are also from Aaron.
Nice.
I love that one.
Mm-hmm.
So much.
Reminds me of Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He must have seen that photo where Bruce is like that and just did it.
He was like, hey, Bruce, one sec. Just hold it. Nice.
It's like Savage Tales number 1. This one looks like homage to the 1 million years BC, but it says 1 million years DP.
Yep.
I told Matt, Jim, they did a bunch of movie covered ones. I have the Scarface. They also have one with Jaws, but it's like Deadpool's like Headpool's face.
I got these.
He's like
Mark Wade did these the history of the Marvel Universe, so I got 1.
Nice.
2 and 4.
Oh,
I'm missing
I need
number
three.
3.
1, 2, and 4. Damn it! I got 2. I need 1, 4, and 3.
Well, I got one.
I got one.
We'll trade it. We can trade some. All right. FedEx 274. This actually is kind of under low key. It's not a key, I guess, but it's only like a $2 book. But this is when they get the symbiote off of Peter Parker at the Baxter Building.
Yeah.
And it escapes the Baxter Building, and before it attaches itself to Eddie Brock. So just a little trivia there for you. It'd be a good trivia question. And then I like George Perez, so got Avengers 10 from his volume 2. I think it's volume 2 run. Yeah, history. Steve, hey Steve, it's my friend Steve. So history of Marvel Comics is 6 issues. So I need so I just need 2 to get it done. Then don't I? No, I need 5, 6, 3. I need 3. All right, sorry, I can't count. That's the way it goes. I can't count. But yeah, we got George Perez. I say if you see Perez, purchase Perez.
Yep.
I just collect that. If I see anything, it's like it says Frank Miller, Todd McFarlane, John Byrne, George Perez, or Mike Zeck, I freaking buy that. I'm telling you right now.
That's how I make Neil Adams.
Unless it's the new variants, because I don't know what happened to Frank, but
Yeah.
But anybody wants to jump on,
I haven't even seen it, but I already pre-ordered Frank Miller's Amazing Spider-Man #1.
Did you?
Yeah, he's one of the variant covers for the new Spider-Man reboot.
I haven't seen it.
When they ever do the reboot, they always bring in the big guns.
Oh yeah, because there's also a J.R. Jr. cover and all the other big names.
Oh yeah, I forgot. If anybody hasn't seen, my mom is an artist. She's a very great artist. So I got her a blank. We lost Kevin, and she drew Harley Quinn on it for me.
Yeah, look at that. That's epic, man.
Yeah, if anybody wants anything done, if you want one with no background like this, $30. You send in the book, and everything. Of course, you have to pay for the shipping both ways. And then if you want it all detailed and everything behind it, it'll be like $50. So
yep, I'm doing a $50 cover of the Shadow and Batman because I bought a blank cover, guys, of.
Well, you got your first
Shadow #1.
All right.
I'm going to be first customer, and y'all need to jump on this because look at that. She's really good, man.
It's pretty
Dude,
good.
I may do it at Heroes Con if she doesn't mind, Matt.
Okay. Either way, it don't matter. Does anybody else? Sam, man, back to you, my friend.
All right. I'm going to show some stuff.
Let's see what you got.
This is stuff that I pulled out that I'm probably going to be selling tomorrow. So, Matt, since I said I'm going to hook you up, if you see something you want, just say, I want that, and it's yours, sir. All right?
Really?
Yeah, I'm serious. First up is Green Lantern #127. This is a key because this is the first Brian Boland work at DC. You can see his signature right there. Boland.
Oh.
Yeah, and it's the army of Green Lanterns. So that was pretty cool. And it's really nice grade, And then I know you're going to like this because you were just talking about seeing Todd, buying Todd.
Oh, is that? Oh.
McFarlane.
Yeah, we already know. Do I have to say it? I want that one.
Okay. That goes to the Matt Man.
You're too much, Sam, man.
And then next we've got X-Force #11, which is actually the third appearance of Deadpool and
the first appearance of the real Domino.
Yep, first Domino.
I want that one, but no.
Then
not
tune in
Deadpool.
tomorrow because I will be selling with
Dang
Aaron.
it! I'm kidding.
I forgot about that. Tomorrow, what time tomorrow?
I think it starts at 1:30 or 1:45. And that's Pacific time. So your time would be 3:30.
Okay.
All right. And then everybody's going to remember this flashback from the 80s. It is the official Warner Brothers adaptation of Batman. This is the prestige format one, not the newsprint.
Yeah, I would like that one.
I got that somewhere.
Matt,
I like
you're
that
evil.
one. I really want that one.
Matt,
Okay,
you're evil.
there
You're
you go.
evil. You're stealing Batman from a Batman lover. You're evil.
Now this one is really cool. This is where
I'm hurt, Matt.
Green Lantern takes out Major Force, because if we remember, Major Force killed his girlfriend.
Yeah.
Chopped her up, put her in his fridge.
I had that one on my claim sale last night.
Yeah. It's a keep.
Yeah, it's in Mars. It's 1:30 p.m. Pacific time, so
My
our time
feelings
will
are
be
4:30.
4:30. See, I'm not good. I'm
Hey,
not good with numbers. Hey, Thomas, how you
Hey,
doing?
Jim,
Yep.
if you ever see one of those again, because I've never found one.
I
I'm
have the
interested.
newsstand one if you want it, which is, it's worth less than that one.
How do I do a
may be
giveaway, guys?
interested.
And it has a different cover.
Forgot.
And then
All right.
What
now
did you
these
say,
two,
Matt?
I assume Matt is going to want, if he doesn't already have them. Captain America 327. It is the second appearance of Super Patriot, but the first appearance on the cover, and that's John Walker.
I don't have it, but I need it.
There you go. And then next up, another
I like
Captain. Yeah.
Game.
Oh,
Another one is Captain America 336, The Search for Steve Rogers from 1987. Steve Rogers becomes the captain, the first brother Nature, and Priscilla Lyons becomes the vagabond.
and Matt's camera just went away.
Oh, uh-oh.
Did Matt go away? Nope, there he is. Okay.
Camera's not working, so.
Oh, no.
And Matt,
Might be more than that.
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
camera's not working.
That's not good.
did it get
you need this?
overheated?
I don't think so.
Reset. I wonder
I'm
if
gonna
he
leave
can
and come
reset
back.
his camera.
Okay.
I'm
And
gonna leave
unplug
it.
your
I'm gonna
camera and plug
I'm
it
gonna
back in.
unplug it.
Yep.
Yeah.
We'll be here.
Plug it in. Plug it in.
Awesome.
Just need to replace the battery. There's some other maintenance things that should be done. And they gave me a list of them.
Okay.
Not too expensive, really, but just something that should be done relatively soon.
Yeah.
So, like,
Matt,
the right engine mount, I believe, was
Matt's back.
recommend
We're back.
replacement.
We're back.
Okay.
Valve cover gaskets. Doing some stuff on the coolant and the brake fluids. Just to,
Yeah.
those were fine on terms of levels.
Do you
but they
need
didn't
this
pass-
one, Matt?
They didn't pass the corrosion test.
Yeah.
Okay.
All good.
Well, good.
Came out to $429 total.
Wow.
Yeah, it's expensive, but what do you want?
And this is a great homage cover. This is fantastic for $390. It's the Coming of Galactus. And it is a newsstand, and it's Ryan
That's a big
Kirby
book.
via Machio.
That's a big book.
No, it isn't.
Well, it's not.
It's-
It's not the real one.
It's $390.
It's
This
a-
is like Galactus coming back, for the umpteenth time, and they just
Hey, Robert.
homage
They
The
all
cover.
acknowledge the cover.
48.
Rob,
Okay.
Yeah,
I
that
don't
was
have
the
that
48
I don't have that one.
Hey, Rob.
Hey guys.
Hey, Rob.
Hello.
And let's see. I'll show one more. This is The Adventures of Superman 507. This is the first appearance of the new Bloodsport, not the one that shot him and almost killed him, a new one. And unfortunately, this one is not a nice guy. He's not out to get Superman, but people of color, which I didn't think was very cool.
Ooh, that's not very
Yeah.
cool.
Yeah.
Boo that man. Boo that man.
Yeah.
who
Well,
the-
we know, Superman's going to stop him. So,
Oh, absolutely.
yeah. And I'll show the rest, on the next go around if we have it.
Okay. I was going to ask if we might do giveaway
When?
later.
Okay.
I forgot how to do it already. So, okay, I'm back. Quentin's asking Rob if he lost some weight. Paying you a compliment.
Yeah, I
I guess.
actually a little bit. Mostly in my hair.
Here we go.
I was going to say he had hair.
Here you go, Bob.
By the way, Matt, I'll never forgive you for stealing a bag.
All right, I'm going to go smoke, guys. I'll be right back.
Yep. That's
What
why
you were
I'm
going
gonna
to get?
do.
Were you going to get it? If you were going to get it,
I wanted it. I'm gonna show.
So I might give it to you as a gift. I might give it to you as a gift, bro.
Oh,
We got Mr. Clip on Comics in the house.
Cliff.
puppy.
I wanted 2 box.
Whoa! What the fuck did you come from? Jesus Christ! I'm gonna show the first 2 books because these 2.
Well, be careful what you say, Box.
Wolverine, Laura Kinney, number 31. These were the ones I showed before. Venom, Spider-Man, Todd McFarlane, True Believers number 1. Okay, the ones I want to show this round. Someone sent me this. It was World's Finest, Teen Titans. It's not the Teen Titans team I like. I like some of their members, but I like the ones with Beast Boy, Raven, Cyborg, and Starfire. This is a cool cover.
We
It's,
can
the
love them
original.
all, Vogs. We can love them all.
True. This is Matt Lopez.
That's right. There's enough room for all the love.
This is Mateus Lopez and Chris Samani, whatever. Thought that was a pretty cool card. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then Matt's not a huge fan of this one. I got it because I used to love the game. I didn't play the game. I may have played it once or twice. The Marvel vs. Capcom Fighting Collection Arcade Classics Variant Edition of Rogue.
Sweet.
That's cool.
Yeah, I like how it's drawn. And yeah, kind of a different outfit for Rogue, but cool.
Yeah, that's a lot of green.
Yeah, I like I like how it looks like like color pencils and stuff.
Yeah, it kind of looks like you know how they'll draw like a fashion designer will draw like a sketch of like what they want.
Yeah,
that's what it reminds me of.
Yeah, it almost looks like a sketch cover that somebody did actually.
Yeah, which is funny. They released a lot of these. I forget who else they did. But
I have a quick question for anybody on the chat. Is there any way somebody else could run the giveaway? I'm gonna do a giveaway tonight because I can't.
I have
my
no
computer's
idea.
working crazy.
I have no idea. Okay,
we could play
that's
a
all
fun
I
game
have.
for it. If Kevin had some trivia questions, we could. Let's have some. Kevin, do you mind if I let some of the new guests show some stuff, Bob?
No, go ahead.
All right, Rob.
Nope.
You got any pickup? What's your pickup? Any pickups this week, or anything you show of interest?
I finally got a box in today that's been missing for at least a month.
Wow.
Where the people had never sent it, and shipping was saying I had gotten it, and blah 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 blah. And finally got that taken care of, so that's off my head. But these aren't from that. These are ones I've been sitting here. I haven't had a chance to show lately. Got Transformers number 69.
Ooh, that's cool.
I like the Transformers.
Are these ones you're keeping, or are they going into a sale?
Number 63. Eventually, these will all go to a sale. I'm not in a point in my life right now where I can afford to keep anything. So,
Super Pro.
Ooh, Matt gave me a version of Super Pro. Hey, Rob, if you could pull, I would love. Yeah, I'm interested in that Super Pro. That's it.
I like that Dazzler.
17.
Oh, you got a bunch of them. I'm about to be making sure I know when you're going to do that because I've been collecting the Dazzler. Oh, that's 35. A good one.
Matt,
I love the
you
old
should have
Dazzler
told
series.
me. Matt, you should have told me there was a Dazzler I have where she's in the blue outfit. Remember, she's getting attacked by the motorcycle guys. You should have told me. I would have
Missy
had
Mars
that.
asked you, Rob, does he owe you money?
Heathcliff.
I don't see very many Heathcliffs,
Yeah,
so
the
those
whole
are
run
fun
of
to find.
Transformers Volume 1. That's pretty impressive, Tat.
Yeah,
Some of those the later Transformers are a very low print run. Hard to find.
Missing Mars wants to know if he owes me money. I don't know.
I don't know.
Funhouse number 3.
Cliff,
Well, I'm gonna start having a flashback and top claim in the chat like he's doing a claim sale or something we didn't know about.
Cliff, do you like Heathcliff because he's a Cliff or no?
Missing Mars.
I like Heathcliff. He's a street cat.
Heathcliff, like Clifford, I had a hard time with because of the name.
No, Missing Mars, you do not. But I owe you books.
Rob, Kevin owes me $100. But that's
Batman 104.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool. Hey Rob, did you forget you owed me an Amazing Fantasy 15? Remember you were supposed to mail it to me?
Oh, as soon as I find it. Heathcliff's Funhouse number 2.
I always like Heathcliff. He was like the street smart Garfield, right?
And Matt, you owe me a Detective 27.
19.
It's in checks in the mail.
And
Okay.
Heathcliff actually came first, I believe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cruella DeVille number 1 from Dynamite.
Ooh.
That's kind of cool.
Cool.
I know
I
somebody
like that movie that Emma Stone played Cruella DeVille as a young woman.
Was that good? I heard it was weird.
Incredible Hulk.
It was weird, but I liked it. I love Emma Stone. I
Yeah,
don't watch
but-
musicals, but I watched La La Land because
Star
she was in
Wars
it.
47.
And to
Oh,
be
that's
honest,
cool.
I didn't think I'd like it, but I liked it.
I like
La La
it.
Land?
Yeah.
Slapstick 4.
I like La La Land. Like,
Ooh, I like that one. Visions.
I like La La Land like I like Diet Cherry Coke.
Does that mean you like it?
60.
I don't know if you mean you like it or not.
Yeah, how are we supposed to know what that means?
It's like it's a good time, right? And I could certainly pass the time, but it didn't bring anything particularly new to the table, you know.
That's true. I can see that. It was
honestly, and honestly, what pissed me off most of all, more than anything, I could understand that their lifestyles kept them apart, their pursuits kept them apart. Why did she have to end up with an old ass fucking man? Why did the young girl gotta end up with some dude who's like 35 years older than her?
Wait,
Why does
she doesn't marry. She doesn't marry. What's his name? Ryan Gosling?
No, it's a weird Eddie. Oh, I need that. I think what number is that one?
140.
Hey, Cliff, good to see you.
Good to see you too, Sandman.
You're on a soapbox. What did I miss, sir?
Oh,
about
man.
I didn't like the ending.
Why do
I
we
didn't
have
like the ending at all. Of that
Yeah,
movie.
why do we have to have? Why do we have
Rob,
to
go
have
back
these
to
weird-ass
that,
love
Kev.
story endings?
Yeah.
Kevin, did you see that Donald Duck he just showed?
Yeah. I think I got it.
I still want Kevin to dress up as
Planet,
Scrooge
does it say
one day.
Planet Terry?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, there is one Disney comic
Did
I
it's in the Bible.
am
Yes,
looking
oh,
for.
that's
If
good.
you ever come across any of them, you just name your price with me. It's the Darkwing Ducks, not the Dynamites, but the original Walt Disney comics. Name your
I don't
price.
have the Walt Disney ones, but I have some Darkwing Duck somewhere.
Oh, the Dynamites are a dime a dozen, man. It's
I
the-
think, I can't swear to it, but I think I have one Darkwing Duck on the way that I just won on Whatnot.
okay. Yeah.
There was just one. So.
Because that is the one Disney cartoon I love. Let's get serious. I can't.
I like what's his name? Count Duckula.
Oh, that's a wow, blast from the past.
Yeah.
He's a Danger Mouse spinoff and everything.
Danger, Danger Mouse. I love Danger Mouse.
Oh wow, that's seen better days, but nice.
Yeah, still a nice, cool Casper cover.
A lot of those you'll see it looks like a kid. There'll be like a
Whatever.
fold
Yeah, there's
right
a
down the
couple in
middle.
here
Looks
that
like
are
a
really
kid
beaters.
folded
Yeah.
it up and stuck it in his back pocket.
Well, that's what all the kids did with those.
Yeah, that's what I did. I ain't gonna lie. I threw them. I didn't know what a bag and board was. I threw them in my damn backpack at school. Read them at lunch.
I used to find all the Spookies and Wendy the Good Little Witch and Casper at thrift stores in LA, and you'd pay 10 cents a comic for them.
Like that.
Oh, look at that, Sam Keith.
I like those.
All right. I'll be right back. I got to get some more coffee.
Marvel Comics presents.
Howdy, Tat.
It's more beaters.
Pat said he just picked up a lot of Donald Duck for $5 for $1. Where did you do that at, Tat?
His local 25-cent shop there that he goes to.
Yeah. Any of you Archie fans chase the Spire issues? Any of y'all chase the Spire issues if you're an Archie fan? I don't know what that means, but maybe one of you Archie fans do.
There was a line called Spire Christian Comics that were sold in like Christian bookstores, and Archie did a series of one-shots for them.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're talking about.
Oh, okay.
And you can always tell the Christian comics, they have odd pricing, like 39 cents, 42 cents, all that stuff.
I wonder what kind of messaging they were going for. The Lord doesn't like round numbers.
More dazzle.
Who knows?
They're probably just trying to get people, I guess, to go to church or something. Or you know how they like, Team America. You know, that was a crazy story. I talked about it with Comic Tropes the other night, but it was, as a kid, it was kind of fun. That's a key issue right there, isn't it?
What is?
When you just showed.
Kitty Pryde Wolverine #5.
Oh, James Bond Jr.?
Oh, I think it is, yeah.
Kitty Pryde Wolverine. Is that the one where she becomes Shadow Cat?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, man.
Oh, Speedball. There you go.
Ooh,
Steve
Speedball.
Ditko goodness. Some of those, you guys got to watch out for some of those Power Man and Iron Fist books, especially in the 60s and 70s, because Mike Mignola did a lot of the interior pages on those for Marvel, both pencils and inks.
Oh, no. Well, you lost me there, so if I pick them, I'm only picking them up for the covers.
Myron Moose. I never even heard of that.
What is that?
Me neither. That's why I picked it up. It was like, what the heck is that?
I'm like, what is that? Bullwinkle's cousin?
And I'm like the king of obscure indies, man.
It was from Fantagraphics, so it's probably undergroundish.
Yep.
Yeah. It's
very.
Yeah, I'd say it's very underground.
Yeah. That Silver Sable is a newsstand that has a little bit of value to it. 90s newsstands always do.
Oh, we have a story called "The Shneen in the Latrine" by Dr. Moose.
Yes.
What?
I cannot do #1 here, and I cannot do #1 there.
They actually do like a story in his style with the rhyming underneath it, apparently.
Wow.
Awesome.
Oh, man.
Yep, Neil Adams' own comic company.
Oh.
Continuity.
Oh, you got a whole chunk of these I need.
No, you don't.
That Strange Tales was actually a really good run. And
how would you know if I need it or not?
The Cloak and Dagger stories were better than the Doctor Strange stories.
I know.
Strange Brew.
Magazine? I never even saw that one.
Marvel Superheroes Magazine. This is #2.
What year was that?
Definitely 90s.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I got to check and see how to do this giveaway.
Cliff, are you going to show some stuff?
94.
Sure.
Yeah, that's probably why.
It's just reprints. So
yeah,
when we get a lot of
attention.
We'll go to him
Okay.
next after.
They're
after,
fun to pick up just because they're
Biden.
thick.
Yeah, I got two more stacks to show, and that's it.
Yep,
Stacks.
I got.
Jeez.
I
I've
got
already shown everything I had.
Yeah,
I got-
one stack has 4 books, the other stack has 2. That's it.
I've got 4 books. I'll show 2 at a time.
Well, this show
Captain
them on, then we'll discuss. We need to like. It gets boring if we do this the whole time, though. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I have 4 more books.
All right, just show them at the same time. You should just.
Justice League.
Yep. I'll show all mine at the same time then too, Matt.
Adam Hughes did some of those Justice Leagues back.
What
in
are
the
we
day.
gonna do? Oh, we could do what Cliff did, Matt, where you ask the questions to each person and go down the line. Say, if you were a superhero, what would you be? Blah blah blah. Like what Cliff
We might
did.
do that. We might do that.
I
We
like
might tell some.
I don't even know what this one is. It just says Gwen Stacy for president.
Nice.
And that looks like an Adam Hughes cover too.
Well, she's got my vote.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'd vote for
exactly.
Gwen.
Oh, God. Sorry, I'm not sure. Oh, yes. I have that cover. I think, Sandman, you would love it. It's Batgirl as DC versus vampires. It's
I just heard all the elastic over in Vox's house stretch.
oh,
Oh
Vampirella.
yeah, Vampy number 11. Yep.
I think it's Adam Hughes, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, Harris had a lot of good artists do the covers on those Vampirillas when they were doing them, man.
Yeah, Robert. You know, if these are going to be the claim sale, you're going to make me go broke again.
I need that shadow. Oh, I need that.
They'll be in the future claims and auctions sometimes
Okay.
after March. So
Cool.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you, some of the ones you got there should be auction books.
Yeah, definitely.
all right, my mom's calling me, so I gotta go. I will see you
All right.
guys later.
Okay.
yes, sir.
Let me come on.
See, man.
Thanks for coming on,
Sorry,
Robert.
mom needs a lot of help lately. So
No worries.
Hey, we
You're a
understand, man.
good son, dude. You're a very good
Mother
son.
comes first. Yeah.
see you guys.
Cliffy.
Mars, I
There.
want to assure you, you couldn't make it to the end of that movie, not because it was a musical, but because the movie's just terrible.
Yeah,
Hello,
thank you.
Clifford.
Exactly.
Hello, Clifford. I mean, Cliffy.
Hello,
Cliffy
William.
Pooh.
Hello, William.
The director hated the fact that the first movie was a hit, so he had to make the second one horrid.
Hey, Cliff, by the
No,
way,
I think he was angry that they forced him to do a sequel.
Yeah,
for
I think
what
that
movie? What movie?
Joker. The
Joker 2.
the
movie.
second
Oh.
Joker. He didn't. The
Cliff,
first
by
movie
the way,
was a standalone.
your accent yesterday was hilarious.
I'm glad you enjoyed it, you know?
Well, you complained about it the whole time.
Yeah, you complained the whole time. I thought you and Rob hated it. So I was like, all right,
I
we're going to
thought
put.
it was fun. I hated it, but I just laughed because it was funny as hell. I was like, Jesus Christ, Cliff. Rob
Well,
hated it.
I'll save him for every issue of World War Doom.
Please do.
Wait,
All right.
Doom Academy comes out next week. Just saying.
I'll do it for issues of World War Doom. Congrats, Cliff. You won the first top 10 prize pack of 2025. Please use these books to make your collection better. Keep them, trade them, or sell them. Thank you for your support, 22. P.S. The Cup and the Beckerman. Wait. The Cap and the Batman are 1 in 25s. Ooh, okay.
Wait, this is from 22 Comics? Nice.
All right, let's see. Ooh, why is Painter's Tape so much stronger than ever? Like, who asked Painter's Tape to get stronger? I don't understand. It's Painter's Tape for a reason.
Makes you want to break out a knife, huh?
What do you mean? All right. Let's see what's in this. All right. Oh, Captain America Reborn, Joe Quesada cover.
Oh,
Oh.
nice.
Very, very nice. Very,
It's a good
very
story.
nice.
That's a good story too. That I read that.
Kevin,
Spider-Man.
you still with us?
Spider-Man: The Black Cat Strikes.
Time out. Real quick. I want to see if Kevin's awake. Kevin, are you okay, man? I know you're dealing with allergies. I want to see if you were awake. Okay.
Yep, I'm all right, man.
I don't want you to fall asleep, man.
If I do, I'll be all right.
Batman Fortnite?
Oh.
Yeah.
As long as Freddy Krueger doesn't show up in his dreams.
I remember that book. They came polybag because they had a special code for Batman and Harley Quinn's skins.
Well, no, there was like one. There was a skin or an equipment or something in every issue.
Yeah.
So interesting.
So the kids went crazy for that book for a bit.
And then this big ass book, Franklin Richards, A Fantastic Year.
I like it.
Very nice. Very, very nice. The Cap and the Batman are 125s. Good to know. Good to know. All right, next up. I ordered online a mystery eBay box from P&P Comics in Miami, Florida. So let's see. Go. Let's check it all the way out.
I've noticed Florida seems to be a hub for collectors, traders, and comic stores. There's so many out there.
Because all these people went there to retire. They all went there to retire. A bunch of them were New Yorkers who worked printing the freaking books and just packed that shit right up and went right down to Florida and said, "Oh shit, honey, I can make money. I can open a store." You know. Yeah. Or worse, it's like, "Oh no." It's like, "Oh no, Daryl has dementia. What are we gonna do with all these books?" So these are 4 mystery Marvel books. I'm supposed to be guaranteed 4 mystery Marvel books. Were they worth my $20-something? With the shipping, of course. And where did tiny ass painter's tape come from? And it's strong. Look at that tiny ass tape, and it has the nerve to be strong.
Yeah, this stuff is crazy, man.
Ugh. All right, let's go. I'm excited because I genuinely don't know. Incredible Hulk 373.
Dale Keown. Okay, that's cool.
Oh, I like that cover.
Yeah.
Oh shit! X Factor #1.
Wow.
Okay.
Woo!
Right. All right. Spider-Man #2.
Oh yeah.
Can't go wrong with Todd.
No.
that.
And the Avengers 272.
Alpha Flight.
Ooh, I like that cover.
All right, so for $20,
making an appearance.
$20 plus shipping, I think we have a winner.
Yeah.
What do y'all think?
I think so. One of the books
you have a winner.
showed is the X Factor is
The
definitely
X Factor is
$15 book.
your money. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cliff, what did I miss? Sorry.
This was a mystery box off eBay from P&P Comics, and it's supposed to be Marvel. And I got Incredible Hulk 373.
Okay.
X Factor #1. Avengers 272. Yep, 272. And Todd McFarlane Spider-Man #2.
Nice. Oh, guys, I have an announcement, by the way. I'll be on Guess a Key March 20th or February 26th.
Oh shit. Boggs, do you have a key to surprise us with?
Yes.
You do? You've not shown it anywhere?
I've shown it a long time ago on the show.
Okay, good enough. Good enough.
It's not within the recent month.
All right. As long as you can keep the mystery alive.
Exactly.
Cool.
Is that all, Cliffy? Where did Matt go?
Yeah, that was it.
All right, here. I had to disappear for a minute. I got the giveaway thing to work. I think we're going to do a giveaway tonight just for the fun of it.
Okay,
there
you
you
want
go.
us to
Sounds like
show our
fun.
books, though? Sammy and I and Kevin, maybe.
Yeah, we'll go through it really quick. We promise, Matt.
Yep.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't really have anything else to show, but I will show what the giveaway is.
Okay, that's something to show.
Oh yeah, you showed these earlier. Nice.
Oh yeah, we got one of them.
Tell everybody to join us, and I need some more subscribers. I'm 9 away from the 300 giveaway. Everybody on the panel is free to enter.
How do we enter?
Yeah, I'll just put a hashtag up in a minute.
Oh, this one. Oh, I'm sorry. What am I thinking? I thought you were doing. There was like I thought this was like for a dip. You know what? Don't listen to me. I'm somewhere. I've had a very long day full of.
It's okay.
All right.
It's okay, Cliff.
This is the last of the stuff I've pulled out of my 40 plus long boxes in storage here. I'm going to go back tomorrow morning and I'm going to pull out the entire Bronze Age Marvel monster runs, which will be for sale tomorrow. And that includes Where Monsters Dwell, Monsters on the Prowl, Where Creatures Roam, and Fear. So be tuned in for that. But here we got Justice League of America number 145. This is a key because this is the resurrection of Red Tornado. He died about 8 issues back, saving the Justice League, and somehow he gets resurrected here.
Mm-hmm.
And then going back to the DC Comics Presents stuff, this is issue 66, Superman and the Demon team up. It's Joe Kubert cover there, as you can tell. And the key significance here is it's the first appearance of this Briar Blackthorn villain. And then everybody knows these 2 issues. Alex Ross Marvel's number 1 and number 3, The Coming of the Silver Surfer. Some of the phenomenal best work, you know. So there's that. And then the last 2 things I have to show are personal keys for me. All right. This is my
They're
PC.
always the best ones, the personal ones.
Well, I made a video. These came from my unboxing video, but if no one saw it, I think most of you out there are like me and can't afford to buy the original Golden Age All-Star comic run, considering they go anywhere from $5 to $7 grand each in mid-grade to high grade, if not more. So right here, this was new, still in the original shrink wrap. This is DC Archive Edition All-Star Comics Archives Volume 5. These were put out in the 90s. They're all out of print now. They had a $50 price tag. I actually got this for $20. It was still new and shrink wrapped. And so I'm happy to have this. This is one of 2 that I bought. I have volume 2 coming too. It's just stuck in Tennessee like Matt's books were when I shipped them to him.
At least it ain't Georgia.
I know. I had one sent from Flat Earth Santa, and it was sent back from, it was sent to Memphis and then back to Los Angeles.
What?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah.
This book fulfills a mini grail for me, and I can't thank Legion of Comics enough for finding it and helping me negotiate the deal on this.
Woo.
This is Showcase number 60, the first Silver Age appearance of the Spectre, written and drawn by the original Golden Age writers, Gardner Fox and Murphy Anderson. Now, this is about a 4.5 to a 5, which is mid-grade, and that value is $120. The guy had it for $65, and with Legion's help, I talked him down to $55. He took it. Not only did he take it, but he shipped it out the same night. So I was like, yeah! And this completes like my Silver Age to modern collection of the Spectre. now I've got to hunt down the archive editions to collect the Golden Age stuff. And they're pricey. They're like $90 a pop because they're low print run. But I'd rather spend $90 than $40,000. You know, makes sense. Yeah, I like my life. My wife would take me at that point. And that's all I had to show.
Okay, thanks, Sam, man. One more report, thing I want to add to the giveaway tonight before Vogue shows his books. First appearance of John Henry. First appearance of Superboy Connor Kent. First appearance of Cyborg Superman. First appearance of the Eradicator.
Not the first appearance of Eradicator. Not the first appearance of Cyborg Superman.
Okay, well, it's something.
Yes, but it is the first appearance of Connor Kent, Superboy, and it is the first appearance of John Henry Iron Steel.
Yeah.
The common misconception is the other two.
Yeah.
Well, Key Collector app is the one that told me that, so it's their problem.
Damn it, Key Collector! I keep writing to them. Damn.
Are they reliable or no?
They're fairly reliable, but you gotta be on. Like I have never ridden a man's ass the way I ride Key Collector.
And you know,
I'll go real quick.
They're about 80% right, but there's a lot of keys they're going to miss.
And some of the ones that are non-keys, good luck getting prices on some of those because the bronze horror stuff, they don't have prices for half.
That's why for I already picked my book for Guess That Key. I did Key Collector, but I also checked the DC Wikipedia, whatever.
Good job. Good job. That's how you do it. Double check.
Batman Part 1 of 3. Hope to get Dark Knight, Dark City. This is Magnolia, number 452.
I can't say it either now. You got me not be able to say it.
Yeah. He did the covers for that entire 3-story arc, and it's incredible because this is where the Riddler goes dark, man. It really good.
I have the other 2 issues.
It's really good.
Speaking of a new Green Lantern movie,
Key Collector Green is people.
Oh god! Thanks, Phil. This is Gil Kane, 12th Center. This is my dad's friend. Loves to give me old books. This is Green Lantern number 51.
Oh, nice! That's when Gil Kane was at his peak, man. Yeah.
Very good.
I bought this one myself. I have a second copy. It's also mangled. I bought it mangled like this, but still, first appearance of the Red Guardian, Death of the Red Guardian. It is Marvel Comics Avengers number 44. I don't care if it's beat to hell. It's a cool cover, and I love the story.
Definitely.
It's also isn't it got the backstory of Black Widow in it too?
Yes.
I thought the first appearance of the Red Guardian was the one that had him standing like this on the cover.
That's the death. That's the death of him.
Oh, that's the death.
This is the death of him and Origin. Talks about his
Origin. Okay. Yeah, his first appearance was the issue before.
And lastly, I know Sandman likes his mystery stuff. I was given this from Doreen Batmite. This is, I can't even tell who did the art. Someone knows who it is. I'm not looking inside because I don't want to mess with the book. Batman with Robin the Teen Wonder, Wail of the Ghost Bride.
Oh, Neil Adams. Neil Adams Batman. Awesome.
Yeah.
Just love that cover.
I don't care about the story. It's Neil Adams. That's all we had to say.
And the cover is just so cool. The cover is amazing.
Yep. And Phil says it smells pretty good. So there you go.
I'm not smelling that. Smells probably old. That's all I have.
All right. Well, we're going to do the giveaway. We'll just go ahead and do it.
Okay.
Well, Kevin, are you okay if I do it now?
Yeah.
All right. See, that's how you handle that. All right.
I know it's your show. I just didn't want him to feel left out because he went once. God, my tongue feels burnt.
Is it up?
Hold
Is it
on.
up?
Nope.
It's swirling. It's
Okay.
swirling.
Oh, I've not done it yet. All right.
There it is.
Start collecting comments. Everybody type it in. That's the we got
I don't want
a really
to.
cool giveaway. That's not. I mean, it's pretty good. It's not. I mean, it's not a bunch of keys or nothing. Well, you don't have to if you don't want to.
Hey, Kevin.
I
By
guess.
the way, it's not on your stream, but geez, Zach's opening your package on his show tonight.
Oh, okay.
Smells like despair.
Smells like despair.
Matt, I will let your audience get in on it. I'm not going to type in, not because I don't want the books, but just because it's for them and they're the reason.
It's for everybody, though.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, I'm gonna do this.
Also, if anybody out there, I need to go to any outhouse, doghouse, penthouse, house, and say, "Hey, subscribe to Heroes for Hire Comic Club." He's 9 away from 300. I'm going to be giving away an amazing giveaway. Cliff and everybody knows. They saw it. It's a pretty good giveaway. So I'm not going to get into it right now, but let's see how many people got in there. I can't see it from there. I have to go to the tool. We only got 3 people, so I guess we got 10 people in the chat. So 7 people in the chat don't want anything free, I guess.
Come on, guys. Come on, guys. Get those entries in.
Don't cross the streams, as Phil says. Don't cross the streams. We'll try not to.
Come on, guys. We need more
not
entries.
The big giveaway, but this is a good giveaway. I mean, it's free books. There you go, Sam.
Yeah,
you might as well hear it,
that's what I said. Yeah.
We'll give it a few more minutes and see what happens. But I mean, you get.
Come on, guys! Don't let the panel get the free books.
They can if they want.
I mean, I want them, but like, don't just let us get it.
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, Thomas did it. There you go.
Oh, right. Way to go, Tom.
Now, I may have to double up on bags and boards because I'm running out of bags and boards, and these are all no boards. So they may be doubled up if that's okay. I'll have to bastardize some from another book.
Hey, no one has a right to complain about free books, man. Bottom line.
What do you think, guys? Should I guess I need to give them bags and boards, though.
Yeah,
for those, yes. Please?
What? Please. Or else they'll show up bent.
Yeah, bags and boards are needed, but it doesn't matter.
I'm going to put them in there. I was just joking. They'll be in bags and boards. Matter of fact, whoever wins after the giveaway, I will start the work for doing it now because I got some. You guys ever have to do that when you don't have bags and boards? They're like, well, these books suck. I don't really think they need one.
Yeah.
I do that all the time.
We got 6 entries, guys.
We got 6. We're doing good. We got 6. I might even throw a Lobo Zero in there. Who knows?
Oh, I need a Lobo book.
Don't go throwing more things in because people are just sad and hanging out and not paying attention.
I'm not going. But if it's a hashtag, we got a giveaway going. So if anybody wants in.
Speaking of Lobo, you guys remember early last month I did a video on Lobo and some of his early appearances, and I credited Cliff for those legions. Those legions are starting to go up. They've, you see them selling now on Evil Bay for $10 to $15. Okay, and that adventure, that adventure of Superman that I showed you guys, not the one with the color forms, but the one before that, where it's the first meeting of and fight of Lobo and Superman. That's going up to be a $15, $20 book. You can still find them in dollar bins, though, people. Get them in the dollar bins.
That's right.
All right. I think we've had ample time. We got 6 people in the giveaway. We're just going to do it. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Hey!
Thomas.
All right.
Right?
Send
Good
me
job.
your email address. Just send me your
All right.
no, I mean not your email. Instagram on the bottom of the crawl. There is my Instagram. You'll see it. Or just send me an email.
Way to go, Thomas.
Because I probably never sent you anything. So congratulations there. And here, Kevin, I'll put you in the position of power, as Rob says, and you can show some more books off. Congratulations, Thomas.
Yep, I got to use
and
this.
if we get to
Kevin,
300
you're
by
muted.
Sunday,
Nope, you're muted.
okay. If we get to 300, if we get to 300 by Sunday, I will be giving away. Well, let me just buy some time for Kevin here, and I'll show you what I'm giving away for that. 300 subscriber giveaway. So tell your friends. All you gotta do is show up and be on the what?
I couldn't hear you. What did Kevin say?
He's working on something.
Okay, I didn't know. Sorry, man. I've been at work.
No, it's
all
okay.
day.
It's just it's okay. It's okay. But if we get to 300 by Sunday, 6 p.m. It's my show. I've lost my train of thought. All right. Anyway, if we get to there,
you're gonna show what you're giving away. Dazzler joins the X-Men.
Cliff joins the X-Men.
That's coming soon.
First appearance of Black Crow. All you got to do is be there live.
First appearance of
claiming it. Now these aren't claims.
first appearance of Cliff riding Vog, or Vog's riding Cliff.
Damn, Boggs. Save that for Heroes. West Coast Avengers #1. Nice.
Or you know what I say, Cliff? Don't write a check with your mouth that your butt can't cash. All right.
This is a different kind of check that he's writing, and he's writing it with a different appendage.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
I love you, man. Oh, my feet are killing me.
That one's kind of cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
That one's neat.
I wasn't yelling at you, Boggs. I was just like, what? What'd you say?
No, I know. My hearing's bad today. That's beautiful.
Yep.
Oh, there's a fight in the USA hockey game already.
All these three beauties too.
Yeah.
Punch each other. Punch each other. Punch.
I'm gonna have everybody fight each other in a pit. No, I'm just kidding. For all these.
Oh
I mean,
my!
Worst
They're not that great. Just get we should do a series on kick streaming or something where you have like two people fight for a copy of AF-15 or something.
That'd be stupid funny.
I'm just kidding. There's no somebody would kill somebody.
Man, you want to get YouTube rich? That's it. Pit fight and winner gets AF-15.
Fun fact: Kevin was Mr. April in the 1998 Radio Shack Wall Calendar Midwest Edition.
Do you know what's really funny? That I could see that. Kevin with the long ass hair. I could see it.
Kevin, you need to show Cliff the picture of you when you were young.
I've seen it.
Oh yeah, okay.
He kind of looked like a young Dave Mustaine.
That's what I'm saying. I can see Kevin with that long ass hair in a Radio Shack calendar. You know, he's there like fixing, a 5 1/4 floppy, with his little screwdriver, he's like tightening it.
All right.
The Sandman returns. Like that.
Yes.
Actually, no, I won't. Let me know when you guys are finished.
It's okay to double them up, though, right? I can't spare too many bags and boards right now.
Of course you can double them up, dude.
Yeah.
That was a conversation we were having on another stream. Is it okay to double up bags and boards on comics? Yeah.
I think for when you're delivering, sending them to people, it's okay because they're probably going to rebag them anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Older bags and boards,
Yeah.
Oh, Kevin, I didn't know if you were showing something or not. That's why I put you up there.
What did he type?
I didn't know. I'll put you down again. You just let me know when you want to show something. All right. So let me talk about something. Somebody brought to my attention And I don't want to talk about that one because it's just too controversial.
You should do, like I said, you should do the question thing like Cliff did.
Okay, we'll go around the line.
All right, I'm back.
Oh,
okay, we got Kevin. We'll do that next. Let Kevin show his stuff.
Yeah, I got one last little stack, which most of y'all have seen, but maybe somebody else.
boo. No, I'm kidding.
No, you're
I'm
not.
kidding.
Oh,
Oh,
you just saw one of these.
There you go. See?
I got number 5. We got number 1.
Space Ghost. Oh, yeah.
Future Quest.
All that's
Kevin,
missing is
Kevin,
Birdman.
I would have took it out of the giveaway. And
Oh,
Working
my
on my
goodness.
night course.
Yep.
That's
Great
pretty easy.
Gene Kalan art. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a pretty easy set to put together. I always liked that. I read it back in the day. Swamp Thing I didn't have yet. I think I got all the annuals now. Gru.
Yeah, Gru is always a fun book.
These came from Rob, cheap comic collector.
Yeah.
There's another Franklin Richards to go with the one Cliff showed.
Are those Scotty covers? They look Scotty.
No, I can't read it. Elio something. E. Lopez. I don't know. Everybody loves Franklin.
He's a Greek guy.
And the Marvel Tales, Savage Land.
I
just
never
like
knew
it.
Spidey
Savage
was in the
Land.
Savage Land.
Peter Parker.
I like that cover. The
Yeah.
Reminiscent of that ASM that
Right.
had Punisher.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, y'all.
Bless you.
Damn.
Salud.
Gotta get rid of this cold. And then that Peter Parker with the Molten Man.
Oh, I love the Molten Man.
Don't you know the Molten Man?
everybody, they all ate dinner without me. I feel kind of angry.
You got Harry Osborn and Liz Allen back there.
Or
Now, how did they
what
end
back
up in
here?
their apartment fighting?
Who
I don't
knows?
know.
Because every time some psycho gets superpowers and they're part of Spidey's life, they just know how to go after Spidey's friends.
I
It's
know,
like
right?
It's like your little prick friend here with that side bowl fade is rich. I'm going to go attack him. Oh no, Liz rejected me on a date and I love blondes. I can't stay away. Like every
Oh,
time,
go Cliff, Cliff.
you know,
Paradise Lost.
I regenerated my missing penis. Now it's an entire threat for the Amazing Spider-Man.
I got a few issues of Knights of the Dinner Table. I enjoy it.
Yeah, it's a
If you're
good run.
gamer, it's a fun book to read.
Yeah, I mean, I used to DM back in Advanced Second Edition.
Exhibit A, Unlucky Die. They're ready to hang him. Oh, that's got to be a guest cover. It looks like it's anime or something. No, but I know the price of these. The current price of a brand new Knights of the Dinner Table in the new previews is $10.99.
Nice.
It's always been real thick.
Did I see? Oh yes, Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah, still need to read that. No, Glenn got a copy while he was at MegaCon. The Aristocratic Extraterrestrial Time Traveling Thieves.
That's too
That's
long
good.
of a name.
Comics Interview put out some good books, though.
Yeah.
I mean, they did.
Yeah, they did.
Oh yeah, look at that beautiful cover, man.
Yeah.
Oh,
You gotta love that. What's that? Gilbert.
yep, Michael T. Gilbert with finishes by P. Craig Russell.
Yep. Same here.
Yep.
Weird of the White Wolf, #1, and this one is Sailor on the Seas of Fate, #1.
Yeah,
This is Elric, #1.
I have like 4 issues of every 6-issue
I think
miniseries they
Cliff
did.
would like. I think Cliff would like that guy's last name. who writes Elric.
Oh yeah, it's Moorcock.
Michael Moorcock.
Yep. I was gonna say, listen, I listen. I've loved the entire Moorcock family. They know how to throw. They know how to throw a party. They really do.
We're gonna get canceled.
Are you kidding?
Yeah,
I just discovered that faggots and peas is an actual British dish.
No, it isn't.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is.
sure it is.
Yes, it is.
Isn't
Yes.
Isn't a faggot a
Cigarettes,
cigar-
a
a
homosexual slur, all sorts of things. All of these are true, Vox, and I learned it today. I am
Yep.
years old where I found out about faggots and peas. And do you know what faggots are? Do you know what they are? They're
cigarettes?
meatballs. They're meatballs.
Yep. Meatballs.
It's
Well-
insane. Anyhow, Sandman, please.
Okay, actually, Will, in the 60s and 70s, they used to call cigarettes that. They stopped by the time the punk era came, the 77, 78, they weren't calling them that anymore.
They stopped because people were using it as a slur to homosexuals.
Yeah, and
That's when it
before
shifted.
that, in medieval times, yes, I'm tons of
I'm
useless
sitting here
knowledge.
going, please God, let's get off this subject.
I'm not saying the word, I'm just saying how it's been used throughout history. They used to use that word for people who would pick up stems, sticks,
I
and
agree with Mars. I think
all
they
that
still
stuff.
call- still
You
At
know,
call it.
one
wood.
time, it meant sticks, I think.
Yeah, at one
Um,
time it meant sticks and wood back in the medieval time.
Well, I'll give you a funny thing. You know how they got the middle finger?
Yeah.
During the 100 Years' War between France and England, the longbowmen were the most feared people on the battlefield because they could, and it was like, the peasants could
They
actually
used the finger to pull
kill anybody from a long range and didn't have to worry about it. So if they caught one of the bowmen, the long bowmen, they would cut their plucking finger off, which is this.
Ah,
So after a certain battle they won against the French, they all held their middle finger up and said, "We still got our fingers, buttholes." That's where it comes from.
Uh-huh.
just like how the F word came into being, fornication under the king and all that.
Yeah.
And
Anyway,
what was the mind your P's and Q's? I know that one.
Yep.
Yeah.
See, we don't just talk about comics out there, YouTube.
Has nothing to do with words.
Useless
Highway
information.
robbery. Highway robbery. That term comes from the highwaymen that used to rob people in England.
Oh yeah. Now, mind your P's and Q's. You know where that one comes from?
Nope. Tell us.
Whenever they would get in a fight in a bar in London back in the day, the bartender would yell, "Mind your P's and Q's, your pints and quarts. Don't let them get knocked over."
Nice.
Yep.
Okay, let's do the games, Matt.
Well, I just got my dinner, but
Oh,
we'll go ahead. Cliff, why don't you ask the questions? I'm gonna.
Cliff, you're amazing, and you can rotate around the panel.
Oh, that's what it is.
I'll outsource my questioning.
I just realized that. That's the Chicago album cover homage. I knew it looked familiar.
All right.
That's from the Chicago album where they're painting the billboard. Chicago, the band.
Adam.
Yeah, the Chicago album. It's Chicago in like different.
Madam Blaster's going to be my guest
Right.
Soon in April.
Cool.
All
The
right. Here we
Chicago
go.
album.
Hey, Madam.
They have Chicago in different spellings, like Coke font, whatever. It's so cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. They got a lot of cool album covers.
All right,
Go
Sandman,
ahead.
I'm going to start with you.
Okay.
All right. Now you can only choose one publisher, right? All of the publishers whose covers across time most often capture your eye.
Oh, wow. Gosh, I hate to say this because I'm a DC guy, but Marvel usually has the most striking covers and some of the best variants, at least throughout time. If we're talking through history,
Yes.
I have to pick Marvel. But DC's starting to catch up now with the covers on those absolutes, but still, they got a long way to go, man.
Kevin, how about you?
Okay, what was the question again?
All right.
Which covers
throughout time, which publisher, you can only choose one publisher, throughout time, which publisher has the most striking covers or attention-grabbing covers?
That's kind of tough. Throughout time. Because I would say Dynamite.
Ooh. Kevin came with a curveball. He said, make mine independent.
But if you guys say throughout time, I would say Marvel because they've been around so long.
Who are you going with?
You know?
But so yeah, I'd go with Dynamite. Bright, attention grabbing.
You know, all those beautiful Alex Rosses that they've pumped out over the years.
Yep.
All these beautiful new Space Ghost Matthias ones and all that stuff. Okay.
Brian Boland covers.
Oh, well, Brian Boland, of course. All right, Vox, it falls on you. You can only pick one publisher.
Marvel. I think Marvel's great. They have some really legendary covers, and I have a lot of cool ones. But I'm a DC guy through and through. I got to go with DC.
That's okay. You got plenty of striking Batman covers to play with. Yeah. Also, let us not sleep on the fact that DC has never put out a bad Swamp Thing cover.
Right. Nope, it's true.
You know? Like,
Matt, who's
it going to be for you?
Guys have?
Well, interesting. I was going to throw out somebody that's a magazine publisher just to be different. But I won't do it, I guess. But I'll well, you know what? Forget it. The reason I say it's because somebody said Madam was talking about Frank Frazetta. What about Warren Publishing?
Yeah.
All those Vampirella covers that they did.
Yeah.
And the Shutter and
Famous Monsters.
Famous Monsters. I mean, but if a comic book, I got to go with Marvel.
What about you, Cliff?
You know, despite my love of DC and the fact that I could put up a pretty good fight with DC, I too am going to go with Marvel. Marvel just has like some fantastically outrageous covers, you know, that it's just like Ghost Rider battles the Cult of Satan. Boom!
Right.
Like, or the John Byrne X-Men covers on the Claremont run.
Or Black Panther fighting the KKK.
Yeah.
Okay, Black Panther fighting the KKK goes on. Like, I need those issues so bad. Just the one of Black Panther bursting out of that church window. Phenomenal.
And some of the amazing comic book covers that John Romita Sr. and Steve Ditko did for Amazing Spider-Man. I mean, the Jack Kirby of all that stuff. I mean, you got Jim Steranko.
Yeah. On Shield.
Graduate to McFarlane.
On Shield. Yes.
McFarlane. Frank Miller with Daredevil. What he did with Daredevil.
Even Larson was
Stankiewicz with the Electro Assassin. And the Stankiewicz covers that he did for Dazzler are just like chef's kiss.
Yeah, it was not until Crisis on Infinite Earth that George Perez had free reign to do covers, and every one of those issues was a double covers, front and back, and it was gorgeous. And then, you know, and that was getting good with DC, okay? And then when the variants hit, we started getting those artists like Art Germ, first one who comes to mind, and they were getting Michael Turner and all those guys. So they started competing. But I hate to admit, Marvel had the artists who could do dynamic covers longer.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah.
Next one, Cliff.
Next question up. Let's see. All right. We'll start with Sandman again. What current collecting trait do you love or hate?
I have a love-hate relationship with the variant cover syndrome that we're in now. There are certain artists that I love, like going back to what Kevin said, Dynamite. They always have these striking Jay Lee covers, especially on my pulp heroes like Green Hornet and The Shadow. And I was going to buy those books anyway, but then I find myself buying multiples because I want the covers.
Right.
And they have good stories on those characters, but I hate myself spending $3.99, $4.99 a book.
And $5.99.
Yeah. For that. And I think Marvel has like gone way too far with it. So I really hate that. But now Dynamite's gotten really bad, like 51 different covers for Silverhawks #1. That's incredibly excessive. That's just me.
Yeah.
Kevin?
I agree.
Trend? Yeah, of course, man.
Along with what he said, I hate it when they have a beautiful cover, beautiful artwork, and the story is just meh.
Trash.
I see a lot of that too much.
Yep. There is a lot of that.
Also, what he said, though, too many cool variants I want to buy. Can't keep spending $40 on one issue of DuckTales because I need all 8 covers. You know.
Brutal. Vogs.
Hey, baby.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, I'm messing with him. I agree. Variant covers ratios, the 1 in 10, some of them are like crazy. Like, oh yeah, $20. I'm like, $20 for this? It's crazy.
Right.
You're trying to kill me.
Who needs story after all? We'll just print covers and sell them.
Right. Go ahead, Matt. Oh, go ahead, Matt.
Matt's on mute.
You're
I'll go.
muted.
I am most aggravated by variant covers.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And it goes so many. Okay, so first, I think every store needs to have a variant is crazy.
Yeah.
You know? And I mean, obviously it doesn't happen all the time, but it still happens a lot, you know, and especially peak, like Spider-Man. That was like too much. And
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles #1 had 120 variants, counting all the shop variants.
Yeah.
I'll answer that
That's
question
crazy.
after Stephanie.
So, of all the things that annoy me in this hobby, and that I feel like we could still work around it and benefit, I think it's the variants. I feel that we got to be able to handle we have to have like a different approach. You know, I know why variants are technically important. They are still helping the market, right? But let's be honest. When you see a book with 7 covers, do you really? How often do you actually love all 7 covers?
Right.
Not
Never.
all 7, at least.
And here's the thing that gets me too about that. We're going to talk about the exclusives real quick. Those go out, they get super expensive, but then 6 months later, you spend that money like $40, $50, $70.
Yep.
6 months later, it's a $10 book.
Yep. You know, and the ones that get me the most upset are the ones that are supposed to be 1 in 800, 1 in 1500. And it's like, if this was so special, why is no one buying it? So, again, I feel like you could do it, but you got to do it with some real authenticity, because I have trouble believing. I'm like, you ordered this custom cover. They probably forced you to pay for 5,000 copies. I'm going to believe that you destroyed the extra copies and there's only 1,500.
Yeah. I'm going to answer Madam's question after.
You are welcome to answer Madam's question. Tell us, why is Rogue your favorite character?
Rogue is one of my favorite characters because she's awesome. She's pretty. She's smart. No, let me finish. The whole story where she was a villain and then becomes a hero and redeems herself. Yeah, that's pretty darn cool.
It is. She had a good character development. Thankfully, had a good writer working on it at the time. So
thank God. And Matt and I, hopefully in the next month or two, we'll do a show where we show all our road covers.
well, Cliff, before I answer the question, I want to piggyback off of what everybody else answered with the variants. I have a problem in particular in variants, not just like, okay, I think it's kind of cool because, you know, if I don't like cover A, I'll get cover B if I like it better. Or maybe like Zerdy or DNA or Jenny Prison or somebody like that's doing a great cover. But the metal covers, I'm not paying $60 for a piece of sheet metal or whatever the hell it is.
Who's paying 60? That's cheap. I see them for 100.
I was being kind on the price, but and then the
MyComicShop.com, they're 60 pre-order.
The Comic Con exclusives.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, kind of like you're talking about, you know how they'll. I got one right now. It's a Zerdy cover for Avengers Annual Number 10 facsimile they did for San Diego Comic Con. $15, $25 we were paying for it. You know how much it costs now on Key Collector app?
Tell me.
$3.
Look at that. 3.
Yeah.
But the trending thing I don't like is something that started a long time ago, but used to be great, but it's not special anymore because they do it like 3 times a year. It's events.
Yep. Abusive.
And if like we got DC did the Absolute Power, they're doing the All In thing, and then they've had I think they had the DC versus Vampires again, although that's an Elseworlds thing. But then you had with Marvel did Blood Hunt. They got One World Under Doom. We got Venom War. Before that, we had, was it the Gang War one they had with the Spider-Man book? And it just disjoints all the, you know what I mean? All the storylines that are going on. Like if the guy that's writing Miles Morales had to drop everything for Blood Hunt. You know, all of the writers had to do that basically. And I think it just hurts. And then also following through on stories. Like Donnie Cates was the worst at it. He has the great ideas, like $1 million idea, right? And he doesn't go through on the end. I see it with Venom. I see it with Thor. I think, you know, but this is my opinion.
All right. I'm not gonna slander him with Vanish, okay? Because the poor guy has been the poor man has been dancing on death's doorway. So I'm gonna let him go on that.
Hi, Stephanie.
Hi, you guys. What's going on here? You guys are all like hanging out.
Camera for us.
Yeah, we're just we're having fun. I'm glad you showed up.
Are you going to appear on camera?
I don't know. I'm not really camera worthy. I really don't
yes,
think.
You are.
So, no,
yes,
you say that, but you don't know.
Come on, Steph. I want to talk to you face.
Steph number one. Vogs don't care because you know we know Vogs loves the whole product. I don't care because I'm gay. So you know that's 2 for 2 right there.
I mean, I don't know. What about some glasses and some like crazy hair and like a robe? Would that be all right? I don't know.
Yeah. Here, I can do this with my hair.
Listen,
like zero makeup.
Vox has already stretched out his elastic for the evening. I think you're good to go.
That's terrible. That's terrible. All right, let me see what I can do.
Accurate.
It's up to you, Steph.
I have to go down to my computer if I want to do my the video. So I'm on my phone right now.
Okay. See you in a minute.
Yeah. Automatically assuming I'm going to be doing that.
It's cool. I mean, I don't care.
Vogs, this might be part of the reason you're single. We gotta.
Oh, you're evil, Cliff. What's the next question, Cliff?
No, hold on. I want to comment on that variant thing real quick. You know, you mentioned the incentives. You know, they have 10, 1 out of 10, 1 out of 20, 1 out of 50, 1 out of 100, 1 out of 1,500, whatever they got.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Well,
if you don't know the print run, how do you know how many were printed? All you know is the ratio.
Yeah, but listen, the ratio is really for the comic book store, right? Yep. Because when you buy a ratio variant, you're covering the books that paid for the ratio.
Yeah, so you have to buy all those others.
Right. When you buy 1 in 25 for $25, you've covered the wholesale cost of approximately 25 books, right?
Bruce.
And, so this does help keep the stores afloat.
Right. My point is, for the collector, you really don't know how many copies there are of that. That's why store variants that say limited to 500 copies are much better. There's only 500 copies of this comic.
Hey, madam, I wasn't.
Kevin, we're losing comic book stores left and right.
Yeah,
in North America. So even if you were generous on the numbers of 1 in 25s, there's still not that many.
One second. Right. Go ahead, Kevin.
Because print runs, I think, are only about 30 or 40,000 for even a good comic these days.
Yes.
Stephanie, I wasn't forcing you to do it, by the way.
Oh, don't worry. Let's see. There she is. There's Rob's coming on. What's up, Mr. Fat Stacks? How you doing tonight, sir?
Stacks.
Who is not here yet?
We lost to Stephanie and we got a Rob.
I think she was going to
I gotta chime in something real quick for Kevin.
Uh-huh.
Your store ratios and versus your exclusives. You gotta understand about exclusives. When they say there's a 500 print run, which is very low for those, most of them are 1,000 or more. And first of all, they have to print certain number of books anyways as the minimum print run. So you're expecting them to actually destroy them. It doesn't actually include the books that they can give away out to industry giveaways. It's only the amount they set aside to retail. They could give away a whole bunch, and it doesn't include the amount that they give away for other stuff. And it's utter and total bullshit, because I have 2 Transformers books that are limited to 500 print run in my garage right now. The COA says book number 502 and 503 out of 500.
Wow.
So it's complete garbage. I mean, at least the ratio, the ratio books look, while you may not know the exact print run, right? You know that a store, take your average, aside from your really big stores, your average LCS, how many books are out there that they're buying 25 copies of the A or B cover or whatever in order to buy one in 25,
right,
or 50 of this.
My LCS doesn't get any.
Right, my LCS gets the 1 in 25s of bigger name titles. Because I'm in the San Francisco Bay Area, 1 in 50s of like Batman, Amazing Spider-Man, the really big books,
really big ones.
But it's very rare, other than that they're going to get 1 in 50s or so, and they never get a 1 in 100. I think actually I take it back. I think one time they had a 1 in 100 of Amazing Spider-Man, but they only had 1 copy. That's all that they're going to get, and that exactly is what Cliff was saying. That's the stores. They're not making squat at $3.99 or $4.99 a book after you figure in all their shipping costs and their rents and their paying people. So aside from back issues, the ratios and then the other things a store chooses to carry, that's how they're making money. And that's why
neither of the stores in my area would be in business if it wasn't for Pokemon, Magic, and Warhammer. They sell them as an additional thing to sell. They're game stores that sell comic books. They're not comic shops.
A lot of them have moved that way because the game sales are higher margin. They're easier to stock. It's a more predictive market for buying and replenishing your inventory versus comics. You don't know which book is going to be that big book. And if you only get a handful of copies, you miss out on something. Or if you start overstocking too much stuff, now it just sits there and rots, because the majority of the stuff that comes out every single week doesn't move 2 weeks after it's been hit the shelf.
Right.
Hello, everyone.
Bruce Ford!
How are you guys? How are you?
What up?
Fresh out of seeing Captain America.
Oh, nice.
Oh, do tell.
No spoilers. I'm going tomorrow.
No spoilers. I really enjoyed it. It was the first MCU movie in a long time that I did not fall asleep on.
Nice.
Wait, you didn't like Wolverine Deadpool?
That's not, do you really count that as an MCU movie though?
Loosely.
Yeah,
It's-
loosely.
I mean,
That movie had a lot of problems, and cameos didn't fix it for me.
yeah, it was a lot of fan service. It wasn't really a great movie, and that's
True.
it was fun, but not great.
No, there was no story whatsoever in that movie.
No, it was a very basic story. You know, ultimately it was safe and full of fan service.
Yeah, and that's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine to be that, but don't mistake it as like, oh my God, this is an amazing movie. No, instead it's I really enjoyed this movie because it tickled all my funny fancies. And that's fine.
Did I make Stephanie mad by saying I hope I know.
No, she said she's
No, Bob.
Lucky girl. Lucky girl.
Most women should be so lucky.
Yeah.
Cliff, next question. My good set.
Well, we were in the middle of a conversation, but
I wanted to chime in on the store exclusive thing. A lot of print runs are bullshit when they say this is limited to this and then limited to that. And that was proven this last couple of months, because I don't know if you guys know, Mark Spears Monsters, they actually have the print run for each store exclusive, and what the stores put out on their websites and Instagram was a lot less than was actually printed in the books. So print counts are always
sometimes I wonder if some of those shared exclusives that they're like, when they say it's X number, it's like, oh, that's how many we have, and then that doesn't count how many that store has and that store has.
Because one of the stores that did it exclusive for Monsters, it was limited to, they said it was limited to 200. Wow. In the back of the book, it says 300. And then they said it was sold out on their website, but each week they've been adding a little more. Oh, we found these. But let's
found another box.
$90, $20. I'm like, it's ridiculous.
Right.
well, the ones that weird me out are like, why do they have like with Silverhawks? They have like 5 different ones that are like the same cover with different colors. Like they just had to release
That's a Dynamite thing, brother.
That is
Dynamite is the king of variant covers and 800 different ratios. Oh, we have a 1 in 5 ratio, 1 in 10, a 1 in 17, 1 in. I'm pretty sure at some point they're probably the first company to ever have a half ratio. But it's like they did that because that artist is hot and it sells books. And look, idiots like me with apparently too much money on their hands who have no intention of actually reading the fucking book, but just have a nostalgia bug burning and go, oh, Silverhawks, I'll pick up at least the first issue. And then I see that cover looks so damn cool. And I go, well, shit, but I might as well get all 4 of them because I don't want to miss out on.
I gotta have all 4 of the display together.
So Rob, what you're doing is, to quote one of our favorite shows, Futurama, shut up and take my money.
Yeah, absolutely. But at least I'm doing it at my LCS, and I'm supporting my LCS and helping to keep them in business. Point. So when I walk out with 2 whatever thing is, sort of those 4 color ones, because I did not get the foils, I stuck with the regular color ones because that was already expensive enough. It was like one of them was a 1 in 15, 2 of them were 1 in 25s, and I don't remember what the 4th one was. But plus on top of that, I got the A cover. Plus 2 weeks prior, I'd gotten the ash can.
Do they have Futurama comics? Speaking of,
yeah, they did.
Not currently, but they did.
Right.
They did.
I will say this about
I never read any of them.
A couple of weeks ago, Dynamite had 130 covers released in 1 week across 4 or 5 titles. It was insane.
Right. Yeah.
As a shop, you can't stock those. And especially since most of the Dynamite titles aren't going to sell a ton of books.
Right.
They're doing pretty decently with some of their nostalgia stuff with all these licenses that they've Well, yeah, the license, the Thundercats, and all these things, these licenses that they've recently acquired, the rights to do the Disney books that they've done, the Gargoyles launches. They're doing well for what they are. It's better than just relying solely on Red Sonja and Deja Thorns. But at the end of the day, yes, that's their gimmick, because they're a cover collector. They're a cover deal, and most shops, especially when a #1 hits, at least my shop, I don't know that I think Silverhawks, I don't remember how many covers they had, but my shop did have at least 10 covers. So
my shop has so many covers.
Cliff, you ready for the next one? Well,
again, Matt, are we ready for a new question?
Well, I don't know. I feel like I need to ask him for permission. Oh, no. Yeah, let's go ahead and do
it. All right. And I feel like Rob is the perfect person to kick this question off. What's the most surprising comic you've ever come across? Like, you found one in the wild and you're like, wow. Like you know.
As in, like, I couldn't believe I came across one, because it's such a big name, or as in it was so esoteric that I didn't even believe that they made such a fucking thing.
It was so esoteric. I can't believe they made it, but like you had to have it. Like you were like, holy cow, I have to have it.
Oh, well, that's got to be Captain Tootsie's. I have both issues. I went out and sought out. I have both issues of Captain Tootsie. And it is essentially Captain Tootsie was a character created by Tootsie Roll Company that similar to Popeye. He gets his energy though from popping some Tootsie Rolls into his mouth, and he travels about space with 4 young boys in his spaceship with no other adults as they get into hijinks and adventures. But it was originally a character. It was created as an ad piece that we ran on the back. It would run in a 1-page ad in the back of a comic, or would be like a little couple panel or single panel comic in a newspaper or something. But later they actually made a comic book and tried to create a series off of it. And there are 2 issues, and I have them both.
Oh my God! Wait! His sidekick is a boy named Rolo, and then
as in Rolo the candy,
and then 2 other cohorts named Fatso and Fisty, whom the 4 together make up the Secret Legion. Captain Tootsie, Rolo, Fatso, and Fisty make up the Secret Legion. I hear homo-coded culture all over.
Right.
and he himself is quite the strapping individual.
He is, and he's always popping a Tootsie in his mouth. This is a problem. Woo!
Yep, I have both books, graded no less, in my collection.
Nice. Did you say 50?
50, yeah. He like picked right up on that. Did you notice that? Like
Rob
did not pass him.
CJ is lurking, and then Fisty, and he's like, whoa.
He's like, Fisty, I gotta speak up.
Rob, imagine you put that in the giveaway bin. Well, you got the
never going to the giveaway bin.
Dude, that would be terrible.
Ever.
Rob, I got a shirt on for you. Look.
Nice. I appreciate that. It's a little Jack Skellington, and nice. And you got any Oogie Boogie to boot? Because Oogie Boogie is the best.
There's no Oogie Boogie on here.
Just 0 down below.
Because they want you to have sweet dreams and not have nightmares. So.
Man, I'm so happy to see you. So happy to see you, Steph.
Happy to see you guys.
I'll go real quick. I loved this show growing up, or as I got older. I was flipping through the comics and I saw it's not as weird as Rob's, but I was like, I'm gonna have to pick up one of these. It's actually a tie. Ren and Stimpy and Beavis and Butthead.
Oh. Oh my!
We just gave away a Beavis and Butthead #1 on the show last week. Brian LCS got it, I think.
I think I remember that. I think I remember.
No, but I would mainly have to go with Ren and Stimpy because I love that show and it was weird and stupid and goofy. I'm like, they made a comic of this?
No, Goofy was Disney. He was had nothing to do with that.
Oh, true.
I managed to never see any Ren and Stimpy thing, you know.
Oh, it's like
skip the whole
hard
thing.
to find. But
it makes sense. It Vox is in the Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah, I'm not the smartest individual. I know.
No, don't ever say that about
Okay,
yourself,
I never
Will.
said about
Come on
yourself.
now. Come on.
But I'll have to go with Ren and Stimpy because it's just silly. Whoever's next can go.
I'll go. I ran across I was in my LCS, and they had a copy of Biden's Titans versus Elon Musk, number 1 or 2 or whatever, and it was Amber Heard on a desk taking a poop on the cover.
What?
It had to be like the funniest cover I've ever seen.
Every word out of your mouth, it just kept getting more terrible.
God.
I know. That's why it's so bad.
Kevin, please tell me you're gonna name the ones you pulled from that weird comic pack.
And how about the?
I got a feeling you have something that's going to be a cult classic. You know what I mean?
The presidential ones were so stupid.
Okay.
Whoever's next.
All right. Okay. Oh, good Lord.
Can you repeat the question? I was talking to my mom when y'all asked it.
So, Matt, the question is, what comic the Mueller Report illustrated? Wow.
Wow.
All right. So Matt,
I can only imagine.
It's a comic.
Are there a lot of golden showers in that book?
Oh no. Oh no.
No. It's literally it's literally like taking, I'm sorry, Cliff. It's like taking clips and tweets and newsprint story and then illustrating it throughout the thing. So the Mueller report.
Hey,
oh
Matt,
my God.
Matt, one last thing before Cliff goes. You should show Stephanie that Harley your mom did because she's a Harley fan.
I will. I don't know what the question was again now, Cliff. What's the question?
So the question is a comic that surprised you, and by surprise we decided like esoteric, like holy crap, who made this? And I have to have it. Like that you stumbled across in the wild.
I stumbled across one. I resold it because I don't know. I resold it, but I think I've talked about this before. I think it was like, was it Rip Off Press or somebody? It was an adult publisher, and it's got a giant penis on the cover in New York City, and it says the giant penis that attacked New York City.
Wow.
And the penis on the cover glows in the dark.
What the hell?
Of course it does.
Of course it does. Of course it does.
I don't know who it was made for, but it's got like it's got some interesting stuff in it, kind of like I really don't want to get into it, but
get into it. No, you were just getting the good stuff.
Wow. It has some you know how the big trend is on Pornhub when they do the stepsister stuff.
What's Pornhub?
What's stepsister stuff?
It's got a lot of like stepsister stuff in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Aren't those your family members? I don't understand.
Incest porn, madam.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Okay. Thank you for clarifying, Rob.
But it's always step because then it's not truly incestuous.
Right. It's not like you're not going straight to hell, but you might be like on the path.
It's just it's like it's like you
might end up
feel dirty, but
yeah. And the moral of the story of that story is if your penis is glowing, go see a doctor.
True story.
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Also, they have the movies where the girl's stuck in the dryer. I'm stuck in the dryer. Help me get out. Yeah.
Matt, we're learning a lot about you. I would have probably stopped talking right now.
Kevin, what do you have?
It can't be worse than some of the stuff that's been going around. All right.
You have to blow me up, Matt. I'll show you.
I'm not going to blow up. I'm kidding.
No, I used to read Myth Adventures by Robert Asprin and Phil Foglio. Great artist, did the comic adaptations of them. So I went to Dragon Con one year back in the early 90s, and he was there, got his autograph. He did magic card art too, so I got some magic cards signed. Then I noticed, well, this is the, if I can pull it up. This is one of his Myth Adventures covers. So that's what I was looking for. But then I noticed this other comic book that he was producing.
Oh, my.
Oh.
Adam and Eve.
Oh, Lord.
And there's quite a few issues of it. And I own a few of them now. And yeah, the inside is extremely extreme.
I am learning a lot about my fellow panelists tonight.
Have you ever seen that? It reminds me of though, you know, Wallace Wood, the legendary Wally Wood or Wallace Wood. He did dirty books too. Like he's got one called Malice in Wonderland, and it's pretty risque.
Well,
Is that
from a
supposed to be
modern
Dazzler?
perspective, you do understand how Power Girl became how she is. They put an illustrator on it who used to do adult animation stuff, and he kept deciding he was going to keep making her larger and larger until somebody noticed.
Until somebody stopped them.
Yes.
Yeah, and then eventually they said that's enough.
How about this Godzilla cover?
I love that they stopped at like an F or H cup for her. You know, they're like, no, that's enough.
Now you're just getting ridiculous.
And
she has to be able to stand up.
And they had to cut out a little spot there so they could breathe a little bit, you know.
I don't know. I feel bad. I think she's got back problems for sure.
You know, she would have needed
if she wasn't born with scoliosis, she's got it now.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I like how she's got little buildings and he's dressed up as Godzilla to tear down the buildings.
Stephanie, I forget. Have you done a Supergirl cosplay?
Supergirl, I really don't feel like I could be as I really don't feel as clean and pure as Supergirl might appear. So I would feel like a fraud putting on a Supergirl outfit.
I do like a lot of your cosplays though.
Steph, I just want to remind you that Supergirl is swinging a sword around on the cover of Supergirl Woman of Tomorrow. Just saying.
Okay, Supergirl, it just feels like, I mean, like, aren't I past like Supergirl? I think I could just, I need to move towards Superwoman, you know what I mean? Like,
episode one of Supergirl, Callista Flockhart reads Kara for filth. And it's like, I'm a girl. What's wrong with being a girl? And they go through the whole thing. And I can't do it as well as Callista Flockhart, but highly recommend.
Okay.
Oh, no. They actually had a trading card game for this comic.
They did.
Stephanie, I thought I made you mad earlier. I was scared. I was like, God, no,
oh, no, stop.
So, are you doing anything with Lucy coming up in October again, or?
No, I hope to go to the Heroes Con, but it's still up in the air. You know, I don't know what I'm doing until like probably mid-March or so, you know. But
oh, go ahead.
There's a possibility.
Matt, do you have that comic near you your mom did or no?
Oh yeah.
One of us.
Steph, look at this.
You're one of us.
I've been showing it a lot, but I don't get tired of showing it. I showed it on Show Us What You Got last night.
His mom did that.
Oh, that's awesome, man.
That's pretty cool.
Your mom's very talented.
I'm gonna, if anybody wants any done, just I'm trying to get her into it. I told her there's an untapped market for art.
That's right.
So if you want the whole thing done with everything in the background and no blank space, no empty spaces with the characters.
Can you hold her face up really close to the camera?
$30 for
she did a fabulous job on her face.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
So she's only gonna charge like $30 for like just the just put the character on it. And I'm her manager. I'm her business manager right now. She's actually got art in like museums and stuff like around locally. Like we got the Lincoln Memorial University Abraham Lincoln Museum, and she painted a mural in there, and she does like portraits for people, so she's got a lot of experience in painting.
What Matt really meant was, I'll translate for Matt. He's got her chained to a radiator, and he's making her work away.
There you go.
Are you going to start cutting off
so that he can have
when that guy's chain, like making math, like
I got to work in a sweatshop, like she's doing 10 covers an hour.
The occasional Christmas ornament.
Yeah. He's cashing the checks. Oh no, I'm not.
Cliff, what did you find that was weird and esoteric?
So for me, right, and it's actually, I don't even think it's like so weird, but like I guess because like I was just shocked because I just didn't know it existed, and I'm sure Rob, you know what it is, and it's Hansi, the girl that loved the swastika.
Oh yeah,
right. I was like, I'm sorry, what am I seeing? What is happening? You know, and
are your eyes okay, Cliff? Like, have they recovered?
They've recovered, but you know when you're just so, like, you're just like in a fog, and you're looking at Batman, and you're looking at you know, Brave and the Bold team ups, and you know, DC Comics Presents, and you're just flipping through books. You get to Hawkman, and you're skimming through Hawkman, and then all of a sudden, Hansi, the girl that loved the swastika. You're like, what is happening?
You know, that one is one of those books. I mean, that one is. It's out there enough that it's pretty much out there. The one that caught me off guard the other day was somebody was posting Captain Confederate. And I was like, what the absolute fuck?
Oh, no.
I was yeah, no.
Hey, Matt, I sent you a DM.
Slid in your DMs.
Okay.
Your book should be. You should get your book by tomorrow or Saturday. I mailed your book out the other day.
Hey, Cliff.
Okay, I appreciate it.
Wait, man, closing in.
Oh yeah. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm glad we get to show that one. I would show that one on TV, but or on
YouTube. I'm sorry. Quentin's correcting me. It's Captain Confederacy. I'm sorry. I apologize.
You know something, Rob? That sounds a lot better. So, I mean, really.
I mean, a captain in the Confederacy sounds better, but not Captain Confederacy.
Yeah. Captain Confederacy. I did pick up the Haunted Tanks with Jeb Stewart. That's got the big Confederate flags in the background on the cover and stuff.
Everybody's gone except for Madam.
What?
Oh, no.
I'm sorry. What am
Well, I had like
to
some of those, like the tank would have the flag on it. Yeah.
The question, Cliff, you want to repeat it since it was your question?
The question is, what comic have you found out in the wild that you stumbled across that was like super esoteric? Like, oh wow, what is this? You know,
I'll grab it right now.
I was just gonna grab.
There you go.
That's how I like these answers.
Well, excuse me while I whip this out.
Rob, you've done that many a time. The only people I know more outrageous than you, Rob, at just whipping comic books out is somewhere between Steppo.
Mark does a good job, Legion of Comics.
Does, but Mark does it like a street magician. You know,
well, that's how Comic Vet does it too. All of a sudden, he just reaches down and he pulls. Oh, this one,
right?
I have to go out to the garage.
Right there.
Yeah. No, Mark is strategic. Mark manipulates the situation so that he has the book there. You know, like you actually got to go to the garage, right? Chris tries to steal Mark's gimmick and be like, oh, look, I have it here, right? But that's some street level magic, you know. It's not oh, do you remember Marvel Team Up #1? And people just start going, oh, you mean this Marvel Team Up #1? Like, you know.
What you got, stuff?
All right,
Matt.
Make her big.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
I don't know. I mean, this was a little bit ago, but I got this glossy Santana.
It is very foily and pretty.
It's very foily. I love her. She's gorgeous.
Yeah.
And
you like Jenny Frison art because I have extras of Wonder Woman and Ivy and others.
I love Frisian. I think she's a real contender with the Masters. Do you know what I mean?
Okay.
Like she's great. Like for sure.
Stephanie, send me your address. I have a few covers I can send you.
I do have some Frisian still in my collection.
Do you have
what
Wonder
covers
Woman?
are you talking about? Huh?
Do you have her Wonder Woman's?
Uh-huh.
Yep. Her Poison Ivy's really good too.
I fucking
Yeah.
In fact, at one point I had a original artwork of that.
Oh, wow.
Of this.
Hell yeah.
Oh. Kevin,
my cat like gets in my mouth.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah,
I only got one. Well, I
You're
got
getting
one.
a little tail there, huh, madam?
I know. It's a little fluff on the mouth. And then I have. I just want to show off one of my favorite books, which is one of my Lady Deaths with bling.
Who did that cover? I wonder. That's gorgeous.
I don't know, but whoever it was when I was at the Fan Fusion, the creator told me after he signed it to go over and get the artist who did the cover to sign it. So I did. And awesome. I'm sorry, I'm really bad with names, so I could not.
No, you're good. You know, Frizen
we got bling on there.
I'm guessing you have the Scarlet Witch. I don't have that one. I need the Frizen Scarlet Witch. And then Frizen did a Polaris a few months ago.
I don't think I've seen that.
Her Scarlet Witch is really good. I need to get one of those.
Scarlet Witch. And then I saw something she did with some like creepy vampire girl on top of another girl recently. What's that one?
She did the Hello Darkness.
I think it's Hello Darkness, yeah.
Probably.
Gorgeous.
Yeah. That stuff's cool. And I just have some Elvira here.
Oh, yeah.
Nice. I can't wait. Near Halloween this year, like I did last year, I'm going to show creepy covers. I'm going to show Lucy this year, madam.
Shut up. You're not.
Oh, I am. I have to. It was so much fun to get those. I love this story. Yes. Yes, Lucy. How many comics did you keep yourself?
I apologize.
I still have comics. Like I did not actively really pursue
I was on your stream. I remember it was me, Lady F, and maybe Mike.
I got a smoke bomb. I'll see you guys later. I gotta go get groceries.
Bye, Tyra.
Whoa. Out of here. Whoa.
Oh, since you like Elvira, I have an Elvira. I don't know if you have this.
Ooh.
Oh wow, that's sweet. It's a Price in the background.
Make him big.
Yeah.
Make Lucifer big.
It's Elvira meets Vincent Price #1, covered by Suspiria.
Wow.
Oh, that's kind of cool. That's some iconic.
Cool. Yeah.
And it's really a good cover.
Like
compositionally, and the colors, that's a good cover.
This was sold at GalaxyCon 2 or 3 years ago.
Steph, I won these cool Frizens last year. I'll send you a picture of them. They're gorgeous covers. I think you would dig them.
Okay. All right. I'll send you that stuff then.
There's my prison. And show off my
Yeah, that's cool.
I love that prison.
Matt,
hold on, Kevin. Let me get you over here to the.
Oh,
I'm trying. My computer's not wanting.
Lucifer, entertain us.
My computer's not wanting to cooperate tonight.
That is beautiful, Kevin.
Believing you.
That's the foil.
Yeah, it's the foil, limited to 500 issues apparently.
And that's a Frisian.
It's a Spanish edition.
Yeah, that's the Mexican version.
Oh, I love it. She's gorgeous.
I'll send you a video. Yeah. I'll send you a video of all my Frizens.
I'll show you my favorite. I'll show you my favorite.
Because I have quite a few.
You know what? I can go get my Frizens. If you want me to, I will.
Yep, that Scarlet Witch.
That's the Scarlet Witch I was talking about. Stuff.
Is that Frisian, or it almost looks a little bit like Nakayama, doesn't it?
Nope, that's her.
Okay. Yeah, that's what Everybody wants to get signed by her.
The Dazzler.
Oh, I love that Dazzler.
I'm gonna get these both signed by her when I meet her. Hopefully, I don't drool over her. Okay.
Oh, God.
Well, her husband will be there. He'll probably punch me in the face if I did that. All right.
Yeah, you guys gotta watch that. Yeah, you guys gotta like.
I'm not going to do that though. You know, I'm a gentleman. But it's.
I'm gonna get my Frisian
girl doing so well in a a male. It's always been kind of a male dominated industry, but I think it's cool to see her like breaking out and being better than some of the guys at it.
Yeah.
Oh,
And,
she's by
It is cool
far
to see all the
better.
her
than
and
some of the guys.
Momoko.
Yeah. Oh, I do have something else to share. We got, speaking of like people that draw good-looking ladies on the cover. These guys, this one I hear, I like the Savage Tale stuff and like barbarian stuff and vampire stuff and all that. So I got this Perillo one of Vampirella yesterday, 2 days ago.
Dang.
Oh, nice. I love Perillo and Vampirella.
I love Perilla.
And I got this Savage Tales #1.
Yeah, I would.
Nice.
Man, I should have picked that up.
And I got this one. I thought it was a draw. I thought it was a drawing, but it's a cosplay cover.
Oh, nice.
They really made it look like art, though. Sometimes I can't tell, but that's all.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll just share that with everybody. I'm proud of those. I'm like, I really like that.
Like some of those cosplayers in that collection of World of Warcraft cosplayers, you can tell they've airbrushed them to the point where some of them looks like they're painted. Yeah, that's what it pulled me. But like the little image was about that big on my comic shop, so I couldn't. I said, "Oh, that one's cool. I like that one because I like the John Carter, Warlord of Mars stuff back in the day." And, because that's the three, and Deja Thoris and Red Sonja.
Yeah,
and Vampirella.
I got
Dynamite.
Subscriber update. I'm the 292. So if I can get 8 more by Sunday, I'll be doing that big giveaway. And also, for everybody watching, in case you haven't seen it, I interviewed Comic Tropes 2 days ago. Please watch that video.
It's good.
It's a really good conversation.
So, like, I haven't watched it, and I want you to know, I tried. I woke up for like a minute at 1 something, and I tuned in, and I liked the video, and I struggled, and I just couldn't. I went right back to sleep. So I have it on my watch later list. It's at the top of my watch later list. I just want to know, did you enjoy yourself? Did you have a good chat with him when you were done recording?
Yeah, I had, but unfortunately, like I had to go to the bathroom really bad and had to run to the bathroom. So I didn't get to talk to him that much, but we talked. He's a very nice person. He's a very nice person. I don't know. And he's not really like some of those guys I feel like that have as many subscribers he does are kind of cocky about it. But he's not. He's very humble. He was very encouraging when I did talk to him about my channel. I said, "Well, I'm kind of embarrassed to show my intro to you because, you're really good at editing." He's like, "Oh no," he was real gracious about it. It was real nice. I said, "I like it," and he didn't have nothing but nice words to say. I know some of the guys here have watched it, and I think you'd agree he's a very gracious person. Yeah. He was open to talk about anything. We talked about him being he used to go out with Phoenix Jones and those people that were the real life superhero people in Seattle.
Yeah,
and he had some crazy stories about that.
Right,
he actually saved somebody from a car wreck or something that was in a car wreck, or he helped somebody that was injured. But he said they were kind of a bit like a lot of people that just wanted to go punch somebody in the face type people. Yeah. He's like, I don't want no part of that.
Right.
Stephanie, are you here?
I'm here.
Cool. Okay, there's like one I forgot to grab. I'm gonna show a bunch of Frizen because I want to. I'll go fast. I'll go rapid fire.
Go fast, and then I'll go fast with my Frisian too.
These are the ones I'm getting Sunday Heroes Con this year.
Okay, I think I have it. That's an awesome one though. Ooh, I don't have that one. That one's beautiful.
There's a poison ivy I forgot to grab upstairs, but I'll send you a picture later.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that one.
That one's getting signed this year. These three and this one also.
Nice. That one's so that one's so girly. I almost don't like it because it's so like girly.
Yeah.
Show it again, Will. Show it again.
It's okay.
It makes me think of Delirium from Sandman.
I got this one signed last year.
Robbie, doesn't it?
I got this one signed last year.
That one's beautiful.
Yeah.
These are my other ones. Wonder Woman.
Oh, I don't have that one. That one's nice.
Wonder Woman.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Another one I don't have.
Wonder Woman. Wonder Woman.
Nice.
This one was sent from Kevin.
Nice.
Kevin. This one's cool.
Yeah.
She's holding the bat mask. This one, I'm sending one to Matt. It's one with a neon sign in the back that says meow. This one's cool.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I like that.
I have that one. Yeah. That's one of my favorite. That's very hippie-ish. That reminds me of 70s.
That one where she had the cat
This was
reminded
not
me
my
of
favorite for sure. Like I just saw this one for the first time just now, and I'm like, this is not my favorite.
Yeah, it's not one of my favorites.
the one where she's holding the cat with an evening gown on. She looks like Audrey Hepburn a little bit.
Yeah, she does. She definitely gives a classy vibe. I love that Dazzler. Oh my god.
I know.
Yeah, that
This
Dazzler.
one's. I didn't know this was her until the longest, but
Yeah.
I don't know that I'm a fan of that one. Wow.
it's okay. Polaris.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh.
April O'Neil with the Pink Ranger bow. It's TMNT and what?
You froze for a second. You're good.
Oh, it's TMNT and Ninja Turtles, but April O'Neil with the Pink Ranger
Nice.
bow.
Yeah, that's so muted though with the colors and everything. It's so dark.
Yeah,
Mhm.
these are ones I wanted to give away a long time ago. Black Magic.
Nice. Isn't that Prince's name?
Yes. Black Bird.
Nice. Little cat's cradle coming up.
This one I'm not the biggest fan of, but it's Frozen and I'm keeping it. I won this. It was a 3-thing giveaway for Frozen.
What is that?
What book is
I
it?
forget. The story's weird. I didn't read it. I just kept it because it was Frozen. I'm like, I'm not getting rid of this. The Unkindness of Ravens. And
Oh,
I
my.
think it's who made this? Boom Studios.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's my Frozen collection plus another one, and it's forever growing because
Okay, I'm ready to parlay and a parlay off of that with my Frisian collection.
here's mine. You know who else collects Frozen? Trev. And a bunch of people.
Bunch of people, because why not? Like she's amazing. Like
She is.
she's a talent.
She was so,
that should be
so
collected.
nice to me. She signed that Spider-Gwen. I'm literally at Heroes Con for one day. She's walking to her panel because I walked before and they were like, oh no, we're closing it off because Miss Frozen's going to a panel soon. I said, seriously, I'm here one day. I literally come back 10 minutes later and she's getting ready to go to her panel. I said, Miss Frozen, huge fan of your art. Your art's beautiful. I collect a lot of your covers. Do you mind taking a picture and signing this? She's like, I don't mind at all.
Oh, and that will last forever for a long time. You know what I mean? And just that sentiment,
That story.
like that story will carry on.
The picture's not great of us, but I don't care. It's me and an artist. I love.
You're like, it's blurry, damn it.
It's not blurry, thank God. I just look like an idiot, but I don't care because it's.
Oh, stop it! It's fine.
Ooh, I like that one.
Here's my poison ivy Frisian, and I swear to God, she reminds me so much of that Twilight girl, Kristen Stewart.
Yeah,
I see that.
I see it.
Like so much so. Okay, that's all I can see when I look at her. Okay, I got this beautiful one here.
Catwoman, nice.
Catwoman. This one's an Alex Ross, I believe. This one's a.
Yep, that's gorgeous.
Yeah.
Nice.
I really like the tiger lilies with that one.
I'm actually sending Christina Payne a Frisian Harley.
Frisian, huh? Here's one. Well, oh shoot. Here's I think this one is Frisian too, right? Or is that Alex Ross?
I have no idea. It's so hard to tell. I can't even tell.
Okay, here's one I know you like, Will.
Oh
that's
my
David
god!
Nakayama.
Yeah, that's DNA.
Oh my god.
Who is that? Oh, DNA. Yeah. Oh,
Okay,
that's
and then I
one of-
have for other Frisian goodness, this one.
Oh,
Yes. Cheetah. Nice.
Yep.
I have Frisian goodness in this sense. This was one of my first comics I ever bought. I swear to God.
Oh my.
Nice.
Because I really like the cover so much.
Oh,
You know, I was
Cats.
so
That's
impressed.
Yes,
Yeah.
Siamese cats.
Love this one.
All I think of when I hear Siamese cats is freaking the Aristocats. Or no, Lady and the Tramp. I'm sorry.
That's certainly one way to think about it.
Do you remember that, Cliff?
Oh yes.
Cats in the Cradle.
yeah.
The Cradle and the Ooh.
That one.
That song makes me cry. It's so sad.
This one here.
Yep, same one. I love that. I had to grab that when I saw it.
Do you recognize
Yep,
this one?
same. Oh yeah, yeah. I love that.
This is one that's pretty dope.
Oh, Steph, I forgot to
yeah.
tell you. I'll send you a picture of this too. I have a Rogue cover that Drew Manchu sent me. She looks like Marilyn Monroe in it.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah, that's classy. In fact, I have two of them for some reason. I feel like I'm not a duplicate person, but
is it just me, or does anybody think she would do an amazing Cruella de Vil cover?
Sure, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Yes, she would. Okay, let's do this one.
Oh, Ivy and Camel.
Oh yeah, and then here we got the badass Ivy, the like ultra hard Ivy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Frisian.
Yep. That's
I love this one. This one. I mean, this is such a masterpiece of composition, really.
Yep. Yep.
You know?
Yep.
Beautiful.
Yep.
And then this one.
Yep.
Which I don't really like the colors so much in the background, the flowers. I think they could have chose differently.
Yeah.
I think it's a little muted for my taste. Here's my 70s.
Yep, that one's
Muka girl. I think that's almost all I got right now. Yeah.
Nice stuff.
Until I get into my Wonder Woman stuff, and then
Wonder Woman. When's your next live stream, Steph? I miss hopping on.
I don't have a live stream going because like I got so much stuff going on, but it looks like it's settling down. So I really don't do any live streams. I just pop on other people's shows right now.
Nice. Would love to have you back on my show sometime.
Well, thank you.
Aw.
And you too, Bruce. You haven't made an appearance yet.
Anytime.
Oh hell yeah!
I have a lot of free time on my hands.
Oh,
I like to say,
yeah,
she looks like she's had a hard night. This is like the walk of shame coming home after the night.
Yeah,
that sounds like all my friends.
She's like, she's like, I need a big glass of wine.
Water and a nap.
I don't know. I feel like she just came from asking Kingpin for a favor.
Oh. That had to be a big favor to go to Kingpin.
You do remember he is the reason that she got luck powers.
Luck powers.
Yeah, she has luck powers.
Yeah,
you
she
can
does.
take me off the big screen. I'm so beautiful today.
You are. You're always beautiful.
Wait, let me get my glasses. Okay, I put them.
So beautiful. Matt, where are you?
Anyway,
I think it's stuff on Stephanie for a bit.
Watching my cats fly by.
That'd be
How
great.
many cats do you have?
I have 4.
Let the cats fly.
Dang.
I have 4. I love my cats. Like they'll all sleep on the bed with me. Like it's awesome.
Do you like dogs or no?
I like cats. Cats are easy to take care of, for sure. In terms of maintenance and having to take them out all the time and everything.
Yeah.
I definitely prefer cats because of their low
maintenance.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's harder to kill them than it is the dogs.
Yeah.
I like what a selling point that strangely is.
I think Matt left us. Matt, you left us.
So now I'm left on the big screen.
You could just hide. You could just hide your camera and be like, I'm invisible now.
Sorry, I was in the middle. I had to go to the bathroom, and I'm printing a label out for somebody that bought something. I'll be right back. I'm sorry, Steph. I didn't mean to leave you hanging.
Wow.
Oh, thank you.
I'll be right back.
Cliff. Hey, Cliff. I love you, baby.
Love you too, William.
Oh, I love when you're speaking to them like.
All right, you guys, I'm gonna hop off. I
Take care.
Oh, Justin Birch is here,
Oh, Justin Birch has arrived. Dungeon crawler, Justin.
and I can't even approach him with the caveman joke because he got his hair cut so tight.
I know he's got a beautiful new haircut. I love it. No one said anything about mine. That's okay. And Justin's looking really good. Looking really good. Yeah, I had such a wild day, and but like my client client announced having a job interview this afternoon, and me as the job coach, I decided to take matters into my own hands. So as soon as I was done with running my groups, and they met with their therapist, I grabbed them, took them to go pick up their clothes for their interview, took them to the barbershop. We had a lovely barbershop montage. I'm in my chair with my barber. He's in his chair with the barber. You know, he feels like $1 million.
Is that what all the tea is spilled, like in the barbershop there?
Typically, yes, but my barber is a nerd, so it was great. All we did was talk about Invincible season 3, and it turns out that this guy that I brought there, his son goes to this barbershop all the time, right? And his son goes out of his way to go to this barbershop. He's like, oh my God, I recognize this from my son's Instagram. And I was like, wow, that is so sweet and sad at the same time, right? So like, anyhow, he looked great. He looked like $1 million, you know, and I dropped him off for his interview, and I got back just in time for us to have an afternoon meeting about setting appropriate boundaries with the clients and not trying to manifest things for them at the drop of a hat. And then like it sets this precedent that we're going to drop with that, you know, you're the weakest link in the chain. You're going to drop whatever you're doing to help them. But the point is, it was a lovely afternoon and a day filled with chaos and me having to set harder boundaries with a bunch of people who are borderline.
Wow, I felt like a little nugget of wisdom was about to come out there, like just 2 seconds ago, and then you withdrew it from us.
The nugget of wisdom is, hey, right or wrong, however right or however wrong I am, I did leave him feeling like $1 million for his interview.
That's right.
Cliff, tomorrow's food pantry, right?
Bitch, how do you know?
He has a copy of your schedule.
You know what? You know what? Vox is going to try and get a piece of this at Heroes Con. He's like learning my schedule. He's laughing at my jokes. He's buttering this muffin for a muffin tap. Oh my goodness.
Hey, can I say something real quick? I've been waiting.
That you're going to spread the muffin? What?
No. Justin. So Justin, Kevin sends me a package, and I open one of the comics. I'm like, Gloomhaven, and he's like, "Yeah, Justin wrote the lettering for that." I said, "Okay, now I need to get another comic signed by Justin."
Wait, what? What book is it?
Kevin, Gloomhaven.
Oh, yes, I remember that one. That was a long time ago.
That's good. You remember, Justin.
Do you remember your first
while
one
to
you
like
did,
pull that
or
one
no?
up.
Do you know what the first one you did was, or no?
First one I got paid for, or just first one I did?
No, first one you got paid for.
Okay, first one I got paid for was Magma Man.
Okay.
I think that was it. It was only one. I think it was supposed to be a series, but it only ended up being one issue. I got paid for it, I think, in December of 2015, which was great because that meant that I could, for tax purposes, write off the year 2015.
Yeah. I remember last year at Heroes, I got Justin to sign this book that I never read. The Devil That Wears Our Face.
Yeah, I've heard of it. I've never read it.
It's a creepy cover. It's like a guy on an upside down cross bleeding. It's creepy, but I was like at my LCS, and I
Is
was
that
like
the
2 days
one?
before. What?
Is that the one with the police gets possessed?
Yes.
Oh, I love that book. I love that book.
So
So
hear
much.
this
It's so
though.
good.
I'm literally in my LCS 2 days before Heroes Con. I was only there 1 day last year, and I say, "Quick, do you guys have anything by Justin Birch?" Letters like, we may have one thing, and I look. I see nothing there, and I'm like, "Oh, great!" And then I find this, and I'm like, "Wait a minute, Justin Birch." Oh, yes. But I'm gonna get Nottingham. I'm gonna get you to sign a Nottingham as well, because I know that's an acclaimed series.
Justin, are you going to Heroes?
I always encourage anybody to, if you want me to sign a book, I'll gladly sign a book. The easiest stuff to probably find is Something is Killing the Children. You could easily find that.
Oh, you do the lettering for? I didn't know you did the lettering for that. That's it.
Okay, I'm sorry that you've been under a rock. It's all I hear about.
So, Justin, are you going to Heroes this year?
I'm going to ride those coattails as long as possible.
That's right, Justin.
Yep.
That's right. You don't let go. You don't let go, Justin.
I want to know if I successfully publish Something is Killing My Bussy, will you do the lettering?
Something what?
Listen, I, day one, have said that I am a sellout, and I will.
As long as I pay you, we go.
He's like, just tell me the amount of money, and I'm in.
Justin, are you going to Heroes Con this year?
I'm sorry.
You going to Heroes this year?
Yes, I will. I will be there.
Cool.
Well, Justin more.
I've got about $600 saved so far, so I'm getting there.
That's a nice chunk of change to walk in there with.
Yeah, I'm only bringing 180, and I'm only going for SIGs.
I'm planning on trying to have 2,200 for like everything.
I hear panhandling really like brings in the money when you
Justin,
need it. Like, panhandling is really good for.
Justin, are you going to be looking for any duck books while you're there, or do you have any goals?
It's way
too soon to tell.
Like the pipe dream, and it's a dream right now because I don't know if it'll happen, but I like the idea of walking out of Heroes with an X-Men 1 and an ASM 1. I don't know if it'll happen. Realistically,
I would temper your expectations there, right?
Well, I mean, I did walk out with an AF-15 2 years ago, so yeah, I mean, it's possible.
So there's a precedent already thrown down that you're going to spend.
So wait, Justin, sorry to interrupt. We were asking because of Kevin one day. Do you know how much Don Rosa charges?
He doesn't.
Really?
Wow.
Yeah. So so last year I had him sign one of my hardcovers, and we had a nice conversation with him, and I asked him at the end, I was like, how much do I owe you for the signature? And he's like, I don't charge for the signature. And I said, okay, well, let me just buy a print. Let me buy a print from you instead. And I think the print was like $20. And so
does he limit you though on how many or no?
I'm trying to think. I think he seems like the type of guy who I guess it would just be within reason.
Yeah.
Well, Kev,
I would never ask him to sign a whole boatload like some people do.
Yeah,
well,
like
Kevin,
2 or 3.
He's the type of person who, as he's signing your stuff, like there's a chair that he puts on the other side of the table that he wants you to sit in so that you can have like conversations together.
Oh wow!
Oh yeah,
awesome.
Kevin, I'll take
That's
a
pretty
picture
cool.
of you and Don Rosa.
So yeah, like I mean, you're not required to, but I think it's a nice gesture to buy a print or two. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll definitely do that.
I'm excited. I got so many books I want Daddy Warren Johnson to sign. It's ridiculous.
Good luck. That's all I have to say is good luck.
All right, you guys are gonna go. I just was gonna stop because Justin popped on, and I'm such a big fan of Cavemen and Justin, and I think haircut looks great. Anyway, thanks for having me on for
love you, Seth.
Guys. Love you guys.
Love you,
okay.
Seth.
Later.
Bye, guys.
I too am going to depart.
Oh no!
What I get on and everyone's just like, "Peace out."
I'm going to camp out.
I stayed like Madam. I stayed because I love you. You know.
Listen, I want you to know you are the only person I will accept a hug from at Heroes.
Oh yes.
I have changed my stance on hugs.
Do you want just a full hug, or do you want the hug in the swing like I gave DJ?
How tall are you?
6'3".
TBD.
To be determined. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So we got to see if like the gravitational magic is happening in the moment.
Yes.
Hey,
yeah.
I'm gonna give bro hugs to people, and then Cliff. I'm expecting a goddamn swing. Except for I don't want to get dizzy because I get dizzy easily, and I feel sick after I get dizzy.
Boggs, for that I say wear your goggles. There you go.
Right.
I'm gonna hug you and walk right out of there with you on my shoulder.
Can I ride you and I'll be
Yoda? Around like
can I ride you? I'll be Yoda.
The bad guys.
Can I ride you? You be Yoda. I'd be Luke. I'd be Yoda. You be Luke Skywalker.
Oh, that's gonna happen, but not in a public place.
Okay, good night.
I'm gonna let Boggs just let everything out. Whatever he's been holding back for the last 30 years, I'm gonna let him just go to town.
Oh Jesus, we're gonna
as Justin hides himself.
Good night, Cliffy. I'll talk.
Good night,
love
guys.
you, man.
Love you. Don't worry, Justin. It'll be a perfectly clean hug. You too, Bruce.
You know, like I'm not here to judge. So if it is, it is. If it isn't, it isn't.
So wait, Justin, how tall are you?
How tall am I? I'm 6 foot.
Oh, okay. So yeah, that is a big TBD.
I'm 6 foot too. I'm also 6 foot.
I was like, if you're 5'8" and you're wanting to pick me up and like spin me around in a circle, I'm like trying to in my head, like how that would work.
Oh, I'm looking at your hand, and I'm already thinking, ooh, I do not want to hurt the other hand. Yeah, I already don't want to hurt you after I've seen that.
Yeah,
Why would you want to hurt
as
him?
my sister-in-law affectionately calls it, the murder glove.
Yeah, yeah. No, and you know, it's so obviously Ryan Gary Brown is local to me. So I see him quite often. So I just checked in on him the other day about his drawing fingers because Dave postponed his surgery 3 times.
Oof.
And so I was like, "Are you okay?" He's like, "Yeah." And I'm like, he's like, "They postponed it again." I'm like, "Okay." And I'm like, "Are you still worried about it?" He goes, "I just stress about it every day." And I'm like, "Oh my God, my baby. I'm sorry." So,
good night, Cliff.
Good night again. Good night again, William. Good night, Matt. Thanks for having us on.
Thanks for stopping by, Cliff.
Good night, Kevin. Good night. Good night, Justin, with the big hugs I'm saving for heroes.
Good night, you princess of Maine.
Salud.
Oh my God.
Little Slaughterhouse Rules reference there. Anybody caught it?
So I got a scoop for you guys. Movie scoop.
All right, let's hear it.
A friend of mine, he's friends with a female writer at Marvel who's currently doing an X title. And she's currently in Burbank watching Christian Bale film a cameo for a comic book movie. And he's in full costume.
Huh.
That's all that she told him.
Wow.
Dang. Wonder what it's gonna be.
We don't. So for Marvel, so it's for Marvel.
Not necessarily.
Yeah.
So
no, Burbank is home
so,
PC.
I was thinking maybe he's making a Batman cameo somewhere.
Yeah.
Hey, Jim.
What, the Superman? No, that's already filmed.
I know they have a unannounced film that they're filming.
Yeah.
We cannot accept. We can't sit
Jim.
Hey, what's going on? Well, as long as he's not playing Gore the God Butcher again, I'm okay. Because Christian Bale is an incredible actor, you know.
No, he's playing Kevin.
Yeah. He'd have to lose a lot of weight.
He's done it before.
Yeah, true.
My CGC submission just got shipped.
Nice.
You know the grades yet?
How many books you have?
5. I could probably look right now and find the grades.
Yeah, you can bring up the pictures. I think if you have a certain.
Let's
they have
do
pictures.
Yeah, what did you get slabbed?
Wolverine 1, Wolverine 8, Wolverine 10, ASM 322, and ASM 323.
Ah.
322 because it was like the first book I bought with my own money, you know. And it got it was like one of the ones that and G.I. Joe with Mike Zeck doing it and Larry Hama writing, you know, and all of it. That was my gateway drug. That and ASM with Topic Park, like gateway drug to like collecting them on my own. About, you know what I mean? So let me look at
When did they receive them? What was the receipt date
January
for it?
16th. January 16th.
Not bad. Not bad at all.
No, not bad. Well, just under a month. You get them back, it'll probably be right at a month.
Seems like they got it under control now, I guess.
And if you're gonna submit to CGC, if you don't want to wait the 2 weeks it takes them to open the box and log them in, submit a slab that you wanted to get reholstered, and mechanical errors they open the same day that they receive them from the post office.
The fear of what it was going to do to is right, Rutgers. But and what they did, the other thing that happened in 1993 was Congress passed the national.
Okay, how do I go to where the grade's at? Where do I look for that?
DMVs just
Click the submission number.
Yeah,
forced them to allow them to register votes.
Does anybody know?
And
The submission number.
U.S. history, the state of Washington.
Click the invoice, maybe. Okay.
Oh
Lord.
Well,
Well, good news, bad news. ASM 322 got an 8. The ASM 322 got an 8.0.
interest.
That's not bad.
Previous generation was not American.
323 got a 9.2.
Read about how
Number 10 got a 9.6.
there's a bunch of illegal
Wolverine 8 got a 9.2. I thought it was a 9.6 for sure.
We're gonna get them
But
sanctuary.
the real bad news here is Wolverine 1 came back a 7.0.
Did you clean or press them before you sent them in?
No, I can't afford to do all that crap. Next time I will.
Yeah.
So are you gonna crack any of those, or are you just gonna keep them?
I'm gonna keep them.
Why not?
Hey, I really, the reason
man.
I grade them, I didn't grade them to resell them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I grade them because I wanted to keep them like that, and I wanted to be able to display them, and so it's no big deal. I'm not one of these 9.8
Those kids grew up, and then
queens.
9.8
whatever you
boys.
call them. Yeah,
9.8 boys.
Yeah.
For me, the only
you said
reason I see to grade books is like if they're golden age books, you want to preserve them, and that's the only way I can think of it without sending it to someone who does the conservation and brings them back up to snuff so they last longer. And then
I
you
could
can
have swore
get 'em-
that Wolverine 1 was like a 9.0 at least. So that's disappointing.
Dude, I had a really high grade copy of the first Marvel Godzilla, had it clean and pressed. It got sent in, came back a 7.0. So you never know. You never know.
You never know. I had a you guys know I collect DCUs. I had a
I just I don't know anybody to press this stuff really, and I didn't really want to spend the extra money on the. I don't know. I guess it's because I'm cheap. But
Okay, what are you saying,
maybe all
Bruce?
right. I ain't worried about it.
You don't know anybody that presses?
Yeah.
No, not really. I just don't feel comfortable like shipping it off to somebody else and then them shipping it back to me and then shipping it. It's just a bunch of books going through the mail like a lot of times.
No.
Crisscross.
So
Matt, Glenn presses.
find a. What you want to do is you want to find a presser who will send it to CGC for you.
I want my kids.
That
Actually,
way,
it's Sandman now. I read comics.
I mean, I know you can get them to do it, but like I've heard, I don't know. I don't know. It's just the way it is. I shouldn't have got them sent in like that. I should have probably looked at them a little
Dude,
bit.
don't beat yourself up over it.
if they're your books for your own personal collection, in theory, it doesn't really matter what the grade is then.
Yeah.
Because they're for you. You're not going to, sell them or trade them or anything like that. So the grades, they don't matter.
Yeah. And I mean, really.
And the graders are going to see stuff. The graders are going to see stuff you wouldn't notice with the naked eye.
It's not right.
Yeah.
It's not.
Because I had a Wonder Woman 101 DCU variant. I thought it was like a 9.8, no flaws. I should have looked in the book. When I got it back, it came back a 7.5. It had rusted staples. I didn't even flip through the book. I should have flipped through before I sent it in. Rusted staples. I was so pissed. You never know what's inside the book, what they see.
Yeah, it's no big deal. I just don't. I'm not one of those people that like just. I don't know. I know a lot of people do it. Like, well, I can get this grade bump. My friend Glenn does that a lot. Like, upgrade. I could always upgrade later, maybe if I need to, but I don't really want to. These books, some of those books were just like the ASM 322. Let's just face it, it wasn't worth that much anyway. It wasn't like it was like ASM 300. It just meant a lot to me personally. So, yeah. I mean, I am disappointed in the number in issue 8 because I thought, but see, they saw it like you said. People see stuff you didn't see, And you're like,
what are the greatest notes? Click on the greatest notes if they have any.
Whether or not somebody who is born to illegal aliens.
If they gave you greatest notes.
They didn't give me any notes.
They're not born.
Yeah, I don't think they do the graders notes.
Wolverine 1, it says fine stress lines on cover, which I didn't see. Stain on right top of back cover. So the stain is what got that. Let's see what got the 8.
Get it.
Wolverine 8 spine stress lines on cover. I didn't see any, but I guess they're probably just minute. Wolverine number 10 got a 9.6.
It's true.
bend at bottom of front cover. Yeah, I think I saw that though. I thought.
Wait, that's the 9.6.
Yeah.
They make the argument like, hey, look,
A bend could be pressed out.
I know. I could have got a 9.8 on that.
You could have got a 9. Well,
if I pressed it out. I mean,
but 9.6 is still pretty good.
Stress
for
line,
a book that
okay.
old, yeah.
Yeah, ASM 322. Spine stress lines cover stain right bottom of front cover. I didn't see that. Multiple bend on cover. I didn't see any of that, but that's what you get.
Well, there's some stuff that's hard.
Getting it out of the bag, and looked at it. I should have got out and looked at it.
Did you, Matt, question: did you look at these with the naked eye? Because it's hard to see stuff with the naked eye.
Yeah, that's what I kind of eyeball it. Yeah.
Yeah, those stuff like that probably are really hard.
9.2 and a 9.2, 2.92s and 9.6 are pretty high grade though. So I mean, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, but a lot of those are pressable defects that could get rid of, so you could have got a higher grade. The stain, that's a little tough,
Yeah.
I
didn't really see it. That's I don't know why I didn't catch it, because in the back of that cover, if you remember, Wolverine 1's got that art on the back of it.
Yeah.
And one side of it's white. That's probably where it was at.
Yeah, and keep in mind too, they use the UV light to catch every little thing, man. So
yeah. And let me do you a favor. If you go to Walmart or any cosmetic store, whatever, pick up a pack of these exfoliating rounds.
Yeah.
Make sure they're unscented. And just do circular motions on the covers, and it'll get off any dirt. And you'll feel if there's a stain or something ground into the cover. But you'll be surprised what comes off these books.
Yeah.
With a simple one of these.
Yep, exactly. And also the art gum erasers, you can take a little tiny piece, break off, and especially on the white covers, hold it down with like a backing board, and the part you want to clean, just gently rub the art gum eraser pieces in the white part you want to clean. Boom. It comes out nice, There's a lot of tricks you can do, Matt, but like Justin said, these are for your own personal collection. Doesn't matter, man. You're not selling them.
And if you ever want to learn how to press, you can find a secondhand cheap t-shirt press for yourself, and you can. It's not as hard as people make it out to be.
No,
it really isn't. You just got to be patient and practice.
Yeah, just be sure to buy enough silicone sheets that go in between the covers and the center of the book.
Well, I stopped using silicone sheets because I use humidity on my books.
Okay.
And what I've learned is the silicone sheets trap the moisture in the books, so the books come out warped. So I use well, you gotta use this copy paper, 3 or 4 sheets on top, bottom. The extra moisture comes right out the book.
Yeah,
a lot cheaper to buy those than the silicone sheets.
How about you still use the Teflon sheets on top and bottom of the book, though, right?
No, I use the copy paper.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Yeah, copy paper with the magazine board.
Yeah.
Still the magazine board in the middle. The 65-pound paper, front cover, back cover.
Yeah, I might get into it. I probably have some old books that aren't worth anything I could practice on and get if I ever get the heat press.
Because I have 3 presses over there.
Oh wow!
1, 2, 3.
Do you just have them constantly running?
No, because I usually just press for myself.
Oh, okay.
Because I was using great pressers, and I sent a book to a presser. It was a 9.2 when I sent it to him, and the greatest notes, it was like bends and a crease, and I sent it to him. He cracked it open. It came back at 8.0 after he pressed and cleaned it. So I cracked it open, pressed and cleaned it myself, and it came back in 9.6.
Wow.
Yeah. I've noticed a lot of these presses get so many books. I don't think they give the books enough attention. So. All about being patient.
Yeah.
And if you're gonna learn to press, grab that what's it called? It's called Comic CPR.
That is not in the European.
You could buy it on Amazon. Damn you, Stick. So me and Sticks, if you guys don't know, me and Sticks, we do a show on Renovision, The Qualified, every Friday. And after the show, we were watching videos of guys taking an iron and ironing their books.
Oh, I've seen that dude.
Wait,
I've
was
seen
that
the guy who does it. Yeah.
It's so funny.
Is it whack? It's not whack, is it?
It doesn't do anything, man. It doesn't
No.
help at all.
Doesn't.
Not that I saw the guy doing it.
I do not like uncontrolled heat on my comic books.
You know what I
Yeah.
use? I use a steamroller. I'm pinning.
Spikes my blood sugar straight up. Which is all organic and extra.
Oh,
Hey, Bruce, did you see what my mom drew?
Doesn't spike my blood sugar at all. It's out of the whole grain. It is
Bruce.
but it's also organic and there's none of that glyphosate.
Oh.
GMO.
Here's
All of that stuff it makes a difference. Yeah. RFK Jr.'s coming
I
in.
dig it.
I made the joke for the show, so I'm not going to deliver it as well.
here's one of my books from one of my last submissions that I did. It was a 9.2. It came back a
Who's watching
9.6.
TV?
I'm wondering
Nice.
how far he's going to go with it, though.
And it's a Mark Jewelers.
Oh, nice.
Is
Yeah.
someone watching TV?
Yeah, I'll turn it down.
Sorry.
No, me and the son are watching the news. That's it.
Oh, no worries.
You don't want to do that.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
Oh,
If I had my headset on, it would filter it out. But since my headset gives so much trouble, I got to put it up near my cheekbone so I don't. What was I getting with it, Matt? Like a lot of back feed or something?
Yeah, it was like it would make a popping sound every now and then.
Sandman, I
Yeah.
forgot today's your Friday.
Yep, today's my Friday.
What's
Yep.
the plan? You get so tomorrow you're doing a claim sale.
Yeah, well, tomorrow I got to ship Missing Mars, Lady Braven, and Aaron's boxes and Matt's AOKs. I can do all that at the automated part of my post office, which opens at 6:30 in the morning. Then I got to,
right. I think that's it. Yep.
then I got to go into
that's
my
the book.
storage unit, pull out more books for the sale because I decided since I'm not keeping any of the Bronze Age Marvel monsters, I've got complete runs on where monsters dwell, where creatures roam,
nice.
monsters on the prowl. Well, because I bought the Marvel Monster Bus omnibuses. I bought both of them. So I've got all those already there. I don't need the floppies. And also, for anybody who wants to spec, I'm going to be getting rid of the first appearance of Kaiju Kid, the full Monsters Unleashed miniseries, and the 12-issue run, and probably a bunch of other stuff too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to get my collection down to just my Golden Age characters because I've got like a ton of boxes, and we're going to be moving out of state sometime soon. So the less I have that doesn't bring me happiness and joy, the less I need. You know.
I got the Monsters on the Prowl.
Yeah, I've got that whole run. Those are great. They're fun books, man.
I just love monster stuff from the 70s. Like they just had and ghost story stuff, and like House of Mystery.
Yeah. Well, all those are, at least the Marvel ones, are reprints of the stories they did in the 50s.
Yeah.
From like Strange Tales and all
Yeah.
that. So, but they're still they're fun.
They're just fun. They're fun books. They're just I don't know, just something about them. The covers always grab me. You know what I mean? You see them, you're like, especially if you can get them on like on Whatnot, and somebody be throwing them up cheap, like $3 a piece. I'll be like, yep. Like yesterday, or was it 2 days ago? Somebody was throwing up Savage Sword of Conan's for $1.
Wow.
I was like, what?
Oh,
yeah, you had to grab those, man.
5 at a time for $5. So I grabbed about 12 of them for a total of $12.
Yeah, can't beat that.
Like some people get on there, man, and they just like clear out. Like I need to get new inventory. He was throwing up these books for $1, like Incredible Hulk, first appearance of the UFOs, Iron Man 120, the first appearance of Justin Hammer. I got them both for $1.
You can't beat that.
Let's go. I'm like, okay. I didn't even check the grade. Sometimes you don't have time to check the grade, but $1 for that, yeah, I'll take it. If I have the money, that is. So, is there any upcoming series that everybody is looking forward to coming out?
I'm trying to think. Oh, yeah. I'm looking forward to the Herculoids. I'm hoping Dynamite will do Frankenstein Jr. because out of all the Hanna-Barbera hero cartoons, first was Space Ghost, then came Herculoids for me, and then Frankenstein Jr. So if they do Frankie Jr., I'm set, man. That's like.
Did you see the Liefeld cover for Herculoids?
No.
I haven't seen that.
It's a cover.
It's a cover.
It's a cover.
Which means there's no proportion, no anatomy, and we don't see hands and feet.
You see feet.
Oh.
Let me see if I can find
Do we have any pouches? Do any pouches show up?
No. But the character doesn't have a top lip.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I don't know. For some reason, his characters don't have an upper lip.
I noticed that. He's a little bit thin lip. So that's a good question, though. What do you think about what he said about when he leaving Marvel? What he said about it? How do y'all feel about that?
He was leaving. He said it last year. He was leaving, so it's not a big shock.
Yeah,
I don't know. Not a shock. I mean, what he said about he kind of spilt the tea on. Said he got snubbed at the premiere and in the credits or whatever.
Yeah,
I don't know. He's burned a lot of bridges over the years. He's talked so much about other creators. It's hard to work with someone like that. And
yeah. I mean, it took them many years, and it took Robert Kirkman to convince Jim Valentino and Todd and all those guys to let him back into Image. And I don't know if that fell through or not, but it was all because of Robert Kirkman that they were done with him, because he got pretty full of himself.
Yeah, I don't get it. If you watch the end credits of Deadpool and Wolverine, his name is front and center first, along with Fabian
Nocieza, yeah.
Yes.
I think his biggest thing, because now he's saying nobody else created Deadpool but me. I created it.
Well, that's okay.
He
created the character, but first of all,
I think George Perez created Deadpool. We all know George Perez created Deadpool.
Yeah,
Wade Wilson.
The words right.
Deathstroke, straight up.
Deathstroke. Just saying.
Mr.
Wasn't
Slade.
it the other guy that there was another
Wade
guy
Wilson. Wade Wilson.
that made Deadpool. The reason Deadpool is the way he is in the movies, though, is not because of Liefeld. He didn't have him break the third wall, did he? Like that?
He didn't.
Well, there you go.
but they're just saying those are. People are actually arguing in Liefeld's favor, saying those are just add-ons that people did.
Yes.
Oh my God, that's horrible. That is horrible. Look at
You
those
see
neck
his
muscles.
right,
There aren't
his
those
right
many
hand.
muscles.
Okay,
His right
now I don't want
hand.
to hear any more bullshit about Frank Miller after I've seen this cover. Okay.
No, that's just bad.
Damn.
That's
It looks like old dude's been smoking the crack pipe.
yeah. And
That is
nobody's
so bad.
neck muscles look like that. Not even John Cena's. Not even The Rock's. Man, those don't exist.
Yeah, and then his stomach looks like some type of skin disease. I don't know what's going on there. Like it's a plague or something. So weird.
And the thigh muscles out of place. I mean, I get what he was trying to go for. It is a dynamic pose for the father, but it wasn't done well. It was not done well. And there are so many good covers for that book. You don't
Sorry,
need
I had to
that.
go throw up after I saw that cover. I had to go vomit. Sorry.
Yeah. Like this one. That's a good cover.
Here, let's bring it up.
Oh, yeah. That's a beautiful cover.
That's
There
a
you go.
beautiful cover.
They're perfectly represented there, man.
Of a burn unit.
Oh, jeez.
Wow. That's good.
Oh,
Hey, since
Lord.
we were talking about bronze and silver age stuff, I don't know if you saw these when I was on Trev showed up yesterday. Yeah. Let me show that I picked up these in the last couple of days, week, I guess. Tales Astonished 94.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, hold on, Bruce. Hold on. Sorry, man. You caught me sleeping. Oh, sweet.
Yep, that's just good stuff.
Teen Titans 12.
Oh, I love that.
Nice.
I love the colors. They just pop out of it. Yeah.
They pop because of that black background. DC knew what they were doing with that.
And Nick Cartier was a legend.
Oh, yeah, he was.
Yes, he was.
Daredevil 30.
Oh, yeah.
I love the way you put the action going with the hammer spinning there.
Oh, yeah. I always like covers with Thor spinning the hammer on the cover.
Yeah.
Another DC artist that is completely underrated in my opinion, but fantastic, Jim Aparo.
Yep.
Always turned in fantastic work, did great covers, never was late on a book, and he worked for them till the day he passed, man.
And I feel like that way about Nick Carter. I think he deserves all the flowers he can get. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He deserves his flowers. He was just
just
Cardi,
95.
Oh, wow.
Is it supposed to be Jimi Hendrix?
Yep.
Nice.
I forgot what they call him in the book.
Excuse me.
Oh, Johnny Doon.
Johnny
Johnny Doon. Unexpected 114.
Oh, yeah.
The Sticks boy says spinning the hammer is not a euphemism.
Listen, Sticks. Keep quiet, or next time we share a hotel room together, you'll be in trouble. Mighty Super Stories 38.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
John Romita did so many of those.
I love that.
Yeah.
They're on a roller. They're on a roller coaster.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the FF. Oh, yeah.
26 pages, no ads. Spidey Super Stories 50.
Yeah, the only bad thing you can say about that book is because of Spidey Super Stories, we have the Thanos copter.
Oh, yeah. Spidey Super Stories 37.
Ooh, White Tiger. Nice.
Tiger. Witching Hour 15.
Sold.
Very cool. Look at that beautiful cover, man.
Put it in my stack, Bruce.
Lame.
Hey, Bruce, you want to see a cool, creepy cover? Oh, dang it. I brought it upstairs already. Bruce, Batman and Robin the Teen Wonder or whatever. Whale of the Ghost Bride. That's a creepy, cool cover.
Unexpected 113.
I forgot you got those.
Yep.
Gorgeous. And so many of the artists who did the interior stories are unsung artists too.
Yeah. House of Mystery 197.
Oh yeah.
I think you and Sandman just became best friends.
Now see, those books would be cover by, man, for me, you know.
Yeah. Unexpected 127. I love this cover. Pied Piper.
How did they do the glowing effect on her? It's really glowing, man.
I think it's just the light hitting it.
Magic pixie dust. I don't know.
It really does look like it's glowing.
Yeah. Oh, it's the coloring. They used really bright yellows, and then the way they colored the halo around her. Wow.
Look at this cover. I'm
I
curious.
don't know.
Let's see. Oh, Nick Carty.
Oh, yeah.
No wonder.
Right.
That explains a lot. And that's it. You can take me out the spotlight. Well, I will show you a preview of what I'm sending to CGC.
Hey, when you're shipping something to somebody and they're having it sent to their business, do I put the place of business name first and their name last?
First of business, care of, person name.
Okay.
Yep.
C/O.
Yep.
I'm sending these because these are
Dude, why does that look like Cheshire Cat to me? That's so
because I love this cover. Tales of the Teen Titans, the Alex Ross.
Oh, stop it. That's gorgeous.
I love this cover so much.
Leave it to Alex Ross to do Starfire, man.
Yeah. there aren't a lot of good Starfire covers.
Yeah. You know, is it just me, or have we never seen a bad Alex Ross cover?
I think Alex Ross's bad covers are still better than 90% of current artists. So just saying.
But I mean, like, a lot of people poo-pooed his Project Superpowers Dynamite. I personally loved it. And all of his covers on that for the public domain Golden Age Heroes was just dynamic, off the hook, and just beautiful works of art. So I don't understand. Yeah.
And I'm sending these two in of the Turtles, Panosian.
Oh, right on. And they're going for the Japanese covers. Nice.
And Biker Mice from Mars, number 1, the 1 in 50.
I love this. I'm sorry, but to me, Akira is sacred, man, and it should not be. It should not be homaged, man. When Kaneda's walking out to his bike with the laser cannon, no, that's Akira.
Huh? I know he gets homaged a lot, but this is a good one. It's Biker Mice. God damn it, it's Biker Mice.
If I ever saw a mouse riding a motorcycle, I'd squash and be like, no having fun in my house.
Hey, they just did one with what was it? Red Sonja walking to her horse.
Yeah, I wasn't happy about that
you
either.
Take me down back, please.
Bruce.
Yes.
You know S-Vaughn 82, right, Scotty?
Huh?
Do you know Scotty Vaughn?
Scotty Vaughn.
S-Vaughn 82?
No.
He's on like Show Us What You Got for Chris, the comic vet. Well, he just picked up the Biker Mice from Mars Toys. He does toy pickups, and the bike
nice.
actually, the headlamp glows.
Oh wow, that's pretty
Right
cool.
on.
Well, I got a good. Sticks has got a good question. Where's the Ghost Rider Akira homage? I mean, he's got a bike already. It's kind of baked in already.
Yeah, you're actually right. That would have made sense at least.
There is no Ghost Rider. Is there a Ghost Rider?
No, there isn't a Ghost Rider Akira homage, and that seems like a no.
It'd be cool if Spawn had like a badass like death cycle, and they did Spawn.
He had one in the movie. Remember that? Remember in the movie with Michael J. White? They did the one with like the like he got on the bike and he like put his cloak around it or whatever, his cape. Yeah.
I never saw the Spawn movie, unfortunately.
I like when they do good homages. This book right here is a good movie poster homage. Barbaric #1.
Yeah,
Nice.
that is good, and that's a great book too. Barbaric.
Yeah, Bruce, you know what I have an homage of? It's what Matt has. One of them. I've Deadpool Merc with the mouth, and it's the Scarface homage, the black and the white.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I've got a question for everyone, and we can all answer individually.
Matt, take me down, please. Matt.
Yes, sir. I was doing something.
I'll be chilling books the whole night. You
So
don't
I
take
had
me
to
down.
the tracking number out. My bad.
The question
What's up,
is,
Sam?
what homage are you absolutely sick and tired of seeing? For me, it's either the Spider-Man 300 homages or Spider-Man #1 homages. I'm sick of
ASM 300. I'm so sick of it.
Yeah, ASM 300 and Spider-Man #1, because both of those are our iconic Todd covers.
Mm-hmm.
He can homage himself all he wants because that's him. But everybody doing it,
No.
you know, tired
ASM
of them.
300's my pick. It's annoying.
How about you, Brucifer?
ASM 300 is annoying. Also, the Purple Rain homage. How many times can they do that? Somebody getting on their motorcycle in an alleyway. It doesn't work all the time.
And besides, you can't pull that off if you're not Prince. Let's just be real, okay? The man.
Even though the Batgirl one is pretty damn good.
Yeah.
Speaking of, you got me get mine out. A few of mine out. Since we're talking about movie poster homages.
Uh-huh. Ooh.
300, nice.
Night we dine in Themyscira.
I love that.
DC started doing a whole line of those movie poster homages.
What's that one supposed to homage?
2001: A Space Odyssey.
Oh my god!
And this one right here, by the way, is Bill Sienkiewicz.
Sienkiewicz.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
Bill Sienkiewicz.
I always say his name wrong. Sorry.
I mess his name up all the time.
That's part of the Deadpool one because they also have, like my Merc with the mouth, Scarface. They have
And
a
also like the ones
head pool. They have a head pool
that
one
homage-
where it's
that's-
Jaws.
Oh, nice.
That's Savage Tales #1, not a movie, obviously. But that's a
Yeah. DC
I want to
did.
say this one homaging something.
I don't know.
No.
Don't tell Mark Spears this is an EC Comics homage. He gets mad.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Or maybe he get mad, but he said
Why
that's not
did
it.
you
I
send
said,
that
look,
book to
your
get graded?
I said your EC. I'm sending that one to get graded next month.
That should have been the first book you got graded. That's a $500 book and a 9.8.
It is. It's not even been out of the bag either.
And it's signed, so it's worth
signed and
more.
remarked. It's got a remark on it too.
Bruce would even buy that from you. I guarantee it.
I got 2 at CGC now waiting to be graded.
I'm going to get it graded. I'm actually going to get this graded too.
I love that cover.
That just screams That just screams Jim to me. Jim and Glenn.
I'm going signature.
No, I don't like that cover. That cover for me, that Godzilla cover,
I'm getting these
it
graded
looks.
too. I don't care what the grade is. Just
it looks goofy. I agree.
Yeah.
It doesn't look goofy.
Now those Tyler
Well, we're
Kirkham
all out
covers
of
that I
Badass,
sent.
man.
No, Godzilla's neck is never that long.
It's the 70s Godzilla.
No, it's nowhere near 70s Godzilla. They gave him the MonsterVerse face with.
Oh, I like it.
Well, we're allowed our different opinions, man.
I know. I like the Tyler Kirkham variant.
I wasn't mad at him about it. I'm just saying I like it.
All right, I am gonna jump off and go to sleep. It was nice being here.
Yes.
All that being
Justin.
said,
Take care, Justin.
Have
all
a
that
great
being
night,
said,
Justin.
No, I wasn't mad at him for not liking it. You know.
Oh, nice.
What did he put? What was the last part?
Smoke bomb.
Oh, okay, I like that. I got a lot of them get graded though. I got like this Peach Momoko variant that it's a foil Strange Academy Finals #1.
Kevin
I looked up, I saw it looks like a $30 book. So,
Is Kevin sleeping or is he doing something?
That was one of the better covers for that series.
Matt, is Kevin awake?
I don't know. He's just got his screen on.
I'll be right back. I got to help my son find the soda he just bought. I don't know where the two liters went.
Uh-oh. We got a 2-liter culprit in the house. All right, let me move this off here. All right, guys. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna pick 2 of the signature ones because I'll have to get them verified or authenticated. So I'm only going to send 2 signatures. And from what I'm told, I need to send those in separately, right?
Wait, which ones?
The ones I'm getting the signatures authenticated on. I need to send those in separately from non-signed books, don't I?
You could send them in with the same with non-signed books. You just gotta have 2. They'll separate it for you on the order form.
Oh,
they could be in the same box. It doesn't matter.
Okay, that's good. I need to get.
Gonna stay live for a little bit more.
Yeah, Kevin's here. He said he'd be back shortly. He's doing something.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, as long as you guys are cool staying on,
I'm down.
I'm down to clown. I'm trying to think of something
no, I hate clowns, so no.
We take everything so literally.
I do. I'm a horrible person like that.
You're not a horrible person. You're a very nice person.
Oh, thank you, Sergeant. What the heck commercial is this for? I saw this. Oh, it's a freaking Land Rover commercial, and it goes up these like royal steps. I'm like, number
I
one.
really like that Meg Ryan and Billy Crystal Super Bowl commercial.
Oh yeah, and then Sydney Sweeney at the end. Yeah, I'll have what she's having. I'm like, I bet your ass you would. Oh yes, USA's playing Canada in hockey on freaking Saturday. Let's go.
Do you like the
Canada?
I like the. I'm really getting into the. I don't know. I was surprised that I liked it so much as the Ultimate X-Men by Peach Momoko.
I think I read the second issue. I'm not even sure.
I just like I guess it's just mainly the art. I guess for me, I like the art. But yeah, did you see that, Bruce? Did you see what my mom drew?
Huh?
Did you see my mom's?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it.
I like it a lot.
Like it a lot.
I'm gonna keep. She's doing right now. Well, now I got the blank cover, the green cover, the blank of the Green Goblin, Amazing Spider-Man little miniseries they did, The Shadow of the Green Goblin.
Yeah.
And she's doing it right now with that one I was telling you about. I'm gonna do an homage to House of Secrets 92 with Gwen Stacy at the mirror, and instead of Swamp Thing, Green Goblin behind her.
A 2-liter has been found.
Small is right with the world.
What kind of soda was it?
Diet Dr. Pepper, the cherry flavor. Actually, kind of hard to find.
I don't think I've ever seen Diet Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, it sounds like it's hard to find.
I like the Dr. Pepper Zero.
Yeah, that's what it is.
Oh, it's Dr. Pepper
Oh, look
Zero.
here,
That's
Alan
what
Moore
my
has
friend
joined
said.
the panel. Hey, Alan, what's it like to be a wizard? Well, Mike, it's actually very interesting. I'm into black. Oh, sorry, he's gone. He's gone.
Oh, that was fast. Hey, Matt. Matt, stop. You're the Ferris villain.
I say stop, drop, shut them down, open up, shop.
No, I was doing Werner.
I know.
Stop. You're the Ferris villain.
Yeah, I want to show you my favorite, one of my favorite Nick Cardy covers.
Hey, Matt, my favorite show is Here Comes Honey Boo Boo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's Nick Cardy?
Yeah.
That's Cardi B?
Man, I forgot.
Is it? That's Cardi B?
Marvel movie premiere #1.
I didn't even know he did any work for Marvel, man.
I didn't know either until I saw this. And then
I don't blame you for grabbing.
The back is awesome. I don't know what's going on the back.
Excuse me.
That's something else.
All I know, these magazine size slabs are huge compared to. Let me see.
Oh yeah, my buddy had the
compared to a normal slab.
Yeah.
My friends got the Last Rona #1 graded, and it's like the slab is huge compared to the.
Yeah,
and
have
you? Are you gonna pull? Matt, you gonna pull that trigger on that Rogue swimsuit thing sooner or later?
Yeah, I want to get that. It's the Marvel swimsuit issue.
Yeah, I'm thinking about buying one of those on eBay,
to hold that up again.
I don't want to overpay. Is what I'm worried about.
Well, it's about a $10, $15 book, I think.
Okay. What is it called? Marvel what?
Marvel movie premiere #1.
No,
it said Curtis on it. Curtis was the company Marvel made so they could put out the more mature magazines with better art and other subjects and get around doing the Comics Code Authority thing.
That's why they had like the Hulk magazine and all that stuff and Deadly Hand of Kung Fu.
Yep, and they did Marvel premiere with the Punisher and Moon Knight, and those were grittier stories, you know.
Savage Sword of Conan. They were kind of making their own Warring magazine kind of like stuff, like
exactly.
Get around that. Yeah. I just got Airboy issue. Hey, Gross, I got Airboy issue 6 today. The Deadpool 42 G.I. Joe homage I was telling you about.
Yeah,
I got two the Shutters with Rosetta covers today for $50 all together.
Oh, nice. It's pretty good.
So I've been getting into the day, and then I got Sandman's going to send me an AOK. Let me take out the big screen there.
Yeah.
AOK, and it's going to have some Stevens in there.
Yeah, Alien Worlds #3 and #5, I think, or it's 2 and 4, whichever ones he did with the Aurora covers and stories inside.
I really appreciate it too, Sam, man. That's above and beyond, bro.
Dude, you hooked me up. You got me all the Steve Ditko ROMs. Come on now.
Oh, nice.
I love me some Ditko, man. And,
I used to have that space. Remember that Space War he did for Charlton back in the day? I used to have that.
Love that.
Sold it for $10.
Yep, and I actually have one of the original Captain Adams that he did. It's the first appearance of the villain Dr. Spectra. And I had a couple of the Blue Beetles, and I still have that one, the only solo book of the Question, the Mysterious Suspense #1. With, you know, I love his stuff.
Yeah, I do too.
And somewhere I have the book he did on objectivism, The Angry Planet, and then his Mr. A stories. I've got a book from Fantagraphics that reprinted all of his Mr. A stories, and I like that. Those were really good.
Hey, there's Aaron right there. Aaron.
Hey, Aaron.
Jump on.
Matt, I just watched the Toast of London again, where he's saying the things he has to say, and Matt Berry's like screaming at the end. He's like, ah.
I like the one where he's like doing the voiceover for the submarines. He's like, fire the nuclear missiles.
Fire the nuclear missile.
I know. I know you said you like Golden Age.
Yeah,
you collect Golden Age. Here's I have a few Golden Age slabs. Captain Marvel Jr., number 79.
Oh, nice.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
Holy shit, Kevin's back. Hi, Kevin. How are you, sir? I am tired.
We're an 8. Oh, nice.
Something that old.
Yeah, it's a Kurt Schiffenberger.
Who are you calling old, Kevin?
He's got a higher grade than my Wolverine. It came out in 1989.
1949.
Yep. I have issue, I think it's 47, where he's in the jungle flying.
I want some of those war comics, war covers, but it's so expensive.
Brad, you're right.
Yeah.
I love the Fawcett comic.
I keep everybody on the screen too long, don't I?
Wait, one more. It's a Silver Age, but it's from '62, so you might appreciate this. Showcase 37.
Oh, is that First Metal Man?
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
Very
yeah,
nice.
I have Showcase 40, the first, second appearance of Chemo and third appearance of them. Yep.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
I want to get
earlier today or earlier in the show.
Huh?
You want to show you what I got today?
Sure.
I think you might have seen it on Instagram though.
Ooh, nice.
John
Great Ramita cover. Yep.
Yep, I saw that one on.
You saw that
Instagram.
Probably saw that one too.
Nice. Weird war.
I love this. I'm obsessed with this old Bronze Age stuff like this. Well, I think that might be. I don't know if that's a bronze or not.
Yeah.
I think that's copper. No, that one's Bronze Age.
Yeah, that's bronze.
Yeah.
Speaking of Deadly Hands of Kung Fu.
Nice.
I like this one because it reminds me of Bruce Lee.
I should have jumped.
I got these from Aaron.
I know, and I should have bounced on it when he had that sale. I was like, damn.
Then I got this one. I don't know if it's worth anything, but my buddy gave me that for free.
Oh, Starship Troopers.
Yeah, I was trying to tell him I'm pretty sure that has a little value to it. He needs to check it out because I know the Starship Trooper comics.
Let me look.
Yeah, they do have a little bit of value.
Now this one is the movie, the official movie adaptation, so it might not be the same one.
Okay,
but it's one of two.
Should we drop the link for Aaron? Or does he know if he can?
I had it in the group chat, but he may have not seen it.
Excuse me, guys.
Yeah, my most favorite.
That Marvel Saga, I've been loving that one for a long time.
Oh, cool.
I think that John Romita is my favorite artist to draw Mary Jane.
What's up, Jagular?
I agree.
I just love the way he draws Mary Jane.
What's up, Jag?
Jaguar, how you doing there?
Jagular.
Nice to see you. Anyway, so you like the Captain America movie, Bruce?
Yeah, I really liked it. It was fun. I had a good time. I didn't fall asleep, so that's a good sign. Everyone knows I've been called a DC shill, DC fanboy. I enjoy some Marvel stuff. I enjoyed this movie.
Well, I guess we're all excited for Superman, though.
I think if you enjoyed Falcon and Winter Soldier, you enjoy this movie.
Oh, okay. Well, then I like it then because I love that series. Loved it. And everybody's like, "Oh, Harrison Ford's still to play Red Hulk." Well, I said he's not going to be the actual Red Hulk. They're going to have. It's going to be a.
No, they ain't gonna paint him red. He ain't gonna weightlift and shit.
Yeah, he should get swole real quick. I'm 80 years old.
Like they did Lou Ferrigno, man. He's not that old.
I will say this: I was not prepared to see a half-naked Harrison Ford.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, Aaron.
Hey, there he is.
Hey guys,
Hello.
what's up, man?
Hey, Aaron.
How are you today?
You okay, man?
Well.
Sick.
Oh yeah.
We're getting Washington weather here in Cali, Aaron.
Had a coffee fit in the garage, a coughing fit in the garage a minute ago that would put Jay to shame.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
You okay?
How you feeling, Kevin?
I'm congested as hell. Just got a head cold.
Oh man. You
Coughing.
taking something for that?
Indies from the
Yeah,
80s. There.
Decongestant, NyQuil PM stuff.
I love my NyQuil, I'll tell you that.
I'll be falling
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that Robitussin. Doing that tussin tripping, baby.
Yep.
Very cool.
Which I do not.
Yeah, I done got too old for that to work. Now it's just drink it and fall out. There ain't no,
Yeah.
staying awake and enjoying it.
Yeah. Right.
I'm gonna show you one of my favorite finds I found. I found this for $1.
Yeah, Aaron, Kevin, take something that makes you fall asleep.
That's what I was just talking about.
And Brubaker.
Yeah, Sean Phillips.
Wait, does it help you fall asleep though?
Yeah. NyQuil?
Oh yeah.
Sure.
NyQuil knocks you out, dude. But when you wake up,
like
your symptoms come back.
I like a little
At
mix
least
of
you
NyQuil and Theraflu.
I used to
$13.
A shot of tequila.
You know what's really good? I take on planes. You know what I
Put
take
Ambien
on?
in it, and
You know what I take on planes? I take Ambien. I take Ambien on planes if they're super long.
Yeah.
What's it called? What's the one that you fall asleep, but once you wake up, it's really hard to wake back up?
Everything I take to help
Everything
fall
with muscle
asleep.
relaxers.
that's whatever that stuff they gave Michael Jackson.
Benzos.
Most
pretty much
sleeping aids
anything.
are that
I
way.
just have trouble waking up, period. It don't matter.
Yeah, I sleep all right. Sometimes I wake up, and you got, it just happens when you wake up.
I wake up, read a comic book, fall back asleep.
Yeah, sleep next to my wife,
Oh yeah.
If I really want to read something, if I want to really read something to put me to sleep, I'll just read something by James Tinian because it's long as hell and got a lot of words.
Some of his stuff's all right.
Ooh.
His project
not all of his stuff. He's right about some of
Tom King. I feel like I'm reading I feel like I'm reading Ulysses when I read a Tom King book.
Oh
yeah.
Ooh.
I don't know if
he killed Alfred. Screw him. He killed Alfred. Screw him.
When you read a Tom King book, you got to get a smoking jacket, a cigar, and a nice hot toddy, and sit down and read.
Like you're reading a novel or something.
No, he had some British.
Okay.
He had some British wannabe
I'm just mad at him over Alfred.
Okay, and this is going to be controversial, but come on, man. You have some British, snarky, smoking, wannabe, lightning chick cucking Superman in a book? Oh, come on, dude. No.
Well,
no. I'm sorry.
He does what he wants with characters. That's the whole thing. But then he surprises people by how well he could write. So he really divides people that way. I guess he does the lesser known characters really well, But I didn't like the Batman series he tried doing there. It was a little.
I didn't like Batman.
Superman One of Tomorrow is really great.
You know what's really good?
Supergirl One of Tomorrow.
Wonder Woman run is good.
I know I'm jumping all
I
over
hear
this.
Wonder Woman's good.
Yeah.
You know what's really good? I know I'm jumping from 1 to 12 because it ends at 12. is Tom King's and Clay Mann's Batman and Catwoman, where it takes place over Christmas, and in the last issue they get married. It's pretty good. I like it.
This Human Target series was really good.
Yeah, I heard the Human Target was good.
And amazing.
Oh, it is good. I read that actually.
And as far as the marriage, I thought the marriage didn't happen. Catwoman left him at the altar.
It didn't happen.
It built up to nothing.
Yeah.
To a bunch of rain.
That's what bothers people, is it build up to that. But you know, a lot of
they can't have Batman married.
No shit. Yeah, I agree with
there's
that.
no way he could ever be married.
Why not? They did it in Earth 2 and had the Huntress. That's why we got the Huntress.
Because in the main storyline, I don't think anyone can put up with his number one true love, Joker. There's no competing against his love for Joker.
That's true.
The obsession. You know, I always liked their relationship's interesting. What I really liked was how Alan Moore, not to get off subject, but when Alan Moore wrote Killing Joke, the way the end of it, like they have this relationship, this weird relationship, him and Batman. Like he finally foils his plans. He's trying to drive Jim Gordon crazy, right? He's already paralyzed Batgirl.
That's true, Rad Artland.
But at the end of it, when he catches him and he's foiled his plot and he's beat, he's sitting there, he's like, you know, beat the crap out of Joker again. Joker tells him this bad joke about the two crazy people trying to escape from the insane asylum, and he's like, well, I'll shine the light across and walk across the beam, and then you can walk across. He goes, no, how do I know you'll keep the light on? I'm not crazy. And there's a long pause, and then Batman looks at him and just starts laughing.
Yeah,
and that kind of sums up their kind of relationship. I think.
That's Killing Joke there, right? So Rad Art and Comics seeing Talia al Ghul, right?
Yeah, she bared his son. That's where Damien came
right?
from.
So
but does she drugged them? Just saying.
Yeah, I don't think she competes with Selena.
We could call it the R word. You know, I mean, this is technically.
Batman's illegitimate kid, by the way. Just saying. No, I'm kidding.
He's the second best Robin.
Damien.
Yeah.
Yep. Well, third.
Tim's your
third best Robin. Yeah, he wants to,
favorite Robin.
Damien.
He still wants to kill everyone. You know, Damien just wants to kill, man.
He's mellowing out. He hasn't killed anybody at school yet.
I'm gonna make everybody uncomfortable when I say my pick.
Dick Grayson was the greatest, but I really like Tim Drake growing up to be Red Robin. I don't like that they retconned all that and he's still Robin now, but I mean, I thought he was really cool and grew up into his own.
Well, they need to give him his own identity again instead of
I agree.
Confused everybody,
yes,
right?
Matt. Yes.
Newsstand.
Tim Drake was great, you know, but no one can beat Dick Grayson.
Well, I mean, I know I'm going to sound deranged, but like I don't know if he's my favorite, but I was just going to give love to Jason Todd because I do like some aspects of him.
Nobody liked him in the beginning. That's why he was.
I
but
think
now, actually, the reason I said that, though,
out.
I love Red Hood. Red Hood's one of my favorite
That's
characters.
what I'm
he's
saying.
great as Red Hood.
Now that he's back as Red Hood, everyone likes him, but they didn't like him.
Because that attitude he had fits as Red Hood, you know?
It suits him.
That series he had with Starfire and Arsenal was amazing.
Yeah.
That was such a good series.
Yeah, I didn't read that.
Actually, I have the but it's a facsimile, but it's first I got that from Aaron.
Yeah, first Jason Todd, first Killer Croc.
I'm gonna get the real one day.
They honestly need to stop making facsimiles of books we can still get for $10-15 like Crisis and start going back to the golden age and making some of them.
The Jason Todd book's not $15.
Alex Ross cover.
It's not minty or anything.
I think I do have that one, good sir. If not, I'll get it from you if it's for sale.
Yeah.
I just got
spent hours digging through the long boxes again, you know.
I just got some Batman off my friend Flat Earth Santa.
Yeah.
I got the Batman 400 and 405 coming from him. and he's going to give me 406 and 407. I'm going to get from him.
That's
and
cool.
I'm looking for. I want to get. Like, I can't afford it right now, but I'd like to get eventually the first appearance of Black Mask, the real first appearance of Jason Todd. And I missed out on the first appearance of Killer Croc today. I almost got it for like $5, but I didn't get there in time. They were running it, and I missed it. So, and then the one where he 638, where you find out who the identity of the Red Hood is, the new Red Hood. Yeah.
See, my point saying is with the facsimiles, they're reprinting books that, keep in mind, in the 70s and 80s, they were printing hundreds of thousands of these books. They're not rare.
Yeah.
You know, so they can still be got, whether they're high price or not. There's plenty of them out there.
That's true, but
Golden
it's hard.
because of
It's hard
paper
to even get a
drive, all
$50 book.
that. Pardon me?
Sometimes it's hard to afford even a $50 book. So it's if they really want to just read it. And another good reason for the facsimile, and I'm just playing devil's advocate, is like if I got a facsimile of like I can't remember what it's like, Avengers 1 or something, but if I actually had Avengers 1, I'm not getting that out of the bag to read. You know what I mean? I'm not going to touch it.
Yeah, but see, now you're talking Silver Age keys. I can see those facsimiles being
But even
made.
like Wolverine 1, I won't, even though mine was only a 7.0 this time, I don't really like to read them, like, unless it's.
I'll still crack them open, dude. You know,
I do.
like that newsprint.
Well, I mean,
I read my.
I love the
I
smell
read my
of
1947
classic
Shadows. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I read my Bolts.
Wasn't Marvel reprinting facsimiles of Amazing Spider-Man from the 80s? Are they still doing that?
Yeah, that was the Hobgoblin.
I love the Hobgoblin saga, but I think they started after that or something during the Black Suit or whatever.
Yeah, it was the Black Suit. It was 12 issues. They did it last year. It's done.
And it was
Now they're doing the
facsimiles.
Fantastic Four first 12 issues.
They did. What else? They did that for Secret Wars.
Yeah.
And what happened to them calling it just reprints? Because that's what they are. I mean,
well, facsimile specifies that it is an exact duplicate with the ads. The cover.
Yeah.
Well, unless it's a variant cover, which means it's not really a facsimile now, is it?
Yeah, facsimiles are exact reproduced from the original.
But I tell you, some things I like are like these, like that retroactive Batman I got. They had those DC retroactive, and they'll do like an era, and it'll print it on newsprint. And I kind of like. I know it's not a reprint, or like I know these aren't facsimiles, but like also like if you remember what Jim Rugg and Ed Piscor, their buddy, I can't remember his name. They did like the Fantastic Four Grand Design, and they did like X-Men Grand Design. I think that was Piscor. And Jim Rugg did the Hulk Grand Design, and that was I got the Hulk Grand Design one, and it's all in like print. It's like the best of like the Hulk or something, you know. I just really like it.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, I like the fact that Marvel was doing the Marvel milestones where they were reprinting their key issues like Avengers and X-Men.
Exactly. The problem with facsimiles taking over from reprints. Facsimiles cost $8. Reprints cost $1.
Yeah.
They used to sell the, what was it, 100-penny press. I guess that wasn't Marvel though, but they had cheaper reprints, like the ones at Dollar Tree right now, $1.25. All of those are reprints that says
those True Believers were $1.
Yeah, but one thing,
some of those True Believers are actually worth some money.
Yeah, I told him that. Yeah. Like the Black Panther #1, the Devil Dinosaur one, Eternals one.
The first was it Ultimate Comics All New Spider-Man Miles first 2 issues. Or 3 issues. That one is really hard to find.
Oh, because some of them aren't printed that high, huh?
Yeah.
Because no one really cared, right? They just threw them on the shelves.
Nobody cared.
Yeah.
I was picking up the Fantastic Fours when I saw them, but now I'm going for the real ones, you know?
Yeah.
Yep.
So do you guys have do you have snow on the ground?
I've had snow on the ground since December 23rd. It hasn't melted yet.
Wow. Yeah. Today's like the first time the snow is really staying on the ground. It snowed maybe last week or something, you know. But yeah, I'm up here in Washington State, and yeah, dude, snow.
Yeah, I'm near the Great Lakes, so we've been getting lake effect snow for like weeks.
Oh wow. Yeah, I remember being back east in Connecticut, and
gonna go smoke.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now, dude.
I need a cigarette too. While you guys, I'll be right too.
See, this is all the snow. Well, you can't really see it, huh?
Not really.
Yeah. But it finally stuck on the ground, so it normally rains a lot here, you know. But yeah, I'm gonna
I need to
smoke
go
my
to bed. Nice. I need to go to bed soon, man. I'm tired.
Well,
so Kevin, what area do you live at?
Oh, I'm in Georgia.
Georgia?
Middle of dead center of Georgia, about 100 miles south of Atlanta.
Okay, so you're how far from Matt?
From Matt?
Yeah,
probably about 6 hours.
He's
6 hours?
2 states away, probably about about 6 hours, about the same, a little bit farther than it is to Will and
Wow.
That's about 5 hours.
You guys are all going to meet up for HeroCon?
Yeah.
Yep.
We're gonna have
fly it out, but I don't think I'm gonna fly out. You know,
we're gonna have a ball. I think. Oh, Bruce will be there.
That's
Did he say that he would?
I don't know. We'll see. I'll ask when he gets back.
I'm a third of the way through the sample of The Nice House on the Lake on Amazon, and it's like I know I've read at least a full issue of a comic.
That's got that much in it. Bruce, are you going to Heroes Con?
No.
Okay.
I've never been actually. I'm going to Nickel City, and Baltimore, probably.
Okay.
Yeah, I heard Baltimore Con's sick.
Yeah, it's crazy the amount of dealers there. I actually found these. Let me see where are they.
I think there's a bunch of YouTubers that go to that con as well.
Hey, that was a good interview you did there, Matt. With
did you watch it?
Comic Tropes. Yeah, I watched it. I never watched his show before. I guess he interviewed a lot of people, huh?
Oh yeah, he's interviewed Peach Momoko, Johnson, Murray Hama.
Yeah, he's
Jeff Darrow. Yeah.
No, he was very.
Yeah, it was. I watched it this morning too. Matt. That's why I did that
Baltimore
for the spinner rack, because y'all were talking about spinner racks.
You got some Supermans there.
Hold on, bro.
Yeah, I'm going to bed, guys. Good night.
Usually go for like
it's been a long day.
It's usually go for like
tomorrow,
100 to 200. I got them for like 10 each. Good night.
Wow.
And these are all DCU variants inside. So
yeah, that's the DCU variants box collection. Yeah, those are cool.
I almost let go of a DCU for $1 or something. I'm glad no one grabbed it.
Have I ever shown you this, Matt? My 9/11 book.
No, let's see it. Oh, did you have somebody draw that on there?
That's beautiful, dude.
Did you get somebody to sketch that on there?
No, I got this on eBay.
Oh,
that's beautiful.
Yeah, I wish I would have known. I got to find the artist who did this.
Did someone do that? Is that an original? I never seen that before.
That is that's an original. This is the cover that they did a sketch on. Well, not sketch, a full page on. This is the original cover without the.
Yeah, I've got the black cover.
Yeah, the black covers. I never knew about the other one.
Yeah, this is an artist just drew a whole cover.
That is the black
beautiful.
cover.
That is beautiful, man.
Yeah. That's a great art job.
That's the same cover that somebody's drew that over. Yeah.
That is so worth it.
Douglas D. Price is the artist.
Wow.
Smart artist doing that, I'll tell you.
Hey, Bruce, will you show it again? My mom wants to see it.
Yeah, when that happened, I was working on the Air Force Base. I was a software engineer for the Air Force.
Wow.
And that was one memorable day, to say the least. I didn't get home till like 2 o'clock in the morning because they locked the base down and didn't let anybody on or off.
Wow, Kevin.
He's not on there.
That's crazy.
That's the one they did. I'm trying to explain to Mom what it is. Mom, the original cover is black, and an artist put that on there because it was a tribute
Yeah, this
to
is the original cover.
Yeah, it was a 9/11 cover they did. It was like just black
all
and black.
You know what really sucks when 9/11 happened? The company I was working for, they just said, well, we still got to work, and they made us work through it, man.
Wow. Dude, we went on surge. I went to working 60 hours a week for the military programming the database system we were working on.
I was living in Nashville.
The mental breakdown.
Wow.
I was living in Nashville, and I'd been out with my friends partying the night before, so I was like dead asleep on the couch, and my mom calls me. Right, she goes, "We're under attack. We're under attack." Like, she's freaking out, and I'm like, I was thinking like War of the Worlds or something. You know what I mean? Like, I was freaking out. Like, I turned it on there, and I mean, I'm not trying to make light of it.
Let me get my coffee.
But like, I remember turning the TV on. I don't know if anybody else had this experience, and keeping the TV on the news station the whole day.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. What happened to me was I'm sitting there in my cubicle, and you know, just like an artist, when you're writing code, you get in this zone, and you don't want to be distracted or interrupted until you get done, until you get to a stopping point, you know?
Yeah.
And the guy in the cubicle next to me, a good friend of mine, Chuck, he goes, "Oh my God, a plane just hit the World Trade Center." And in my mind, I'm thinking a little plane, a Piper, a small plane of some kind. And I'm like, okay, let me finish this up. I'm almost done. I finished up, stood up just in time to see the second one hit the building, and I was like, what the fuck?
Well, yeah, see, I kind of thought
about
that
then is when everybody said, we're not going home tonight, people. This base is about to be locked down, and we're going to be on it until they let us out. And that's exactly what happened. Then we had to, they told everybody you have to be back at work in the morning at your regular time and plan to leave at least 2 hours early.
Oh my goodness.
The gate, there's only going to be one gate open and every car will be stopped. Everyone must have their IDs and they will be checked. Here's what happens. 5 o'clock in the morning, I'm standing on the corner. I can walk to the gate to the base in 30 minutes and be at work.
Mm-hmm.
My buddy picks me up. It took us an hour and a half to get halfway to the gate.
Wow.
I said, well, dude, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and walk in, and I'll let them know that you're on the way when I get there, if any of us are even there yet. So I got my briefcase, got out. You know, I had to wear a tie and everything. You know, I walked down the street, go across, walk through the gate, walk to the building, and never got stopped or asked anything.
What?
Oh, wow.
I was crazy. Like, did that really just happen?
Wow.
Well, you know, we were talking about it being a little plane. My initial thought when Mom said it was a plane and hit the building, I was thinking more like, you know what, the tragic thing that happened like Thurman Munson, you know. They kind of crashed into weren't they flying in the city or something? And the guy got too close to a building, or was that another plane I'm thinking of did that? But you know, the guy played for the Yankees, Thurman Munson.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was like a little plane or something, or like, you know how like Randy Rhoads and that guy where that plane hit the bus like something like that happened.
What a freak accident that was, man, with Randy Rhoads.
Yeah. Well, it wasn't really a freak accident. The dumbass was buzzing the bus trying to be.
Yeah, but I mean,
he could have killed everybody in the bus too.
Wow. Well, what about what happened to the bassist from Metallica, where the bus
was on him? Flips over and throws him out the window.
That was
lands on him.
Yeah, that was one of the greatest bassists ever. I mean, come on, Anesthesia Pulling Teeth, where he did an entire song on his bass.
That's just tragic.
Call of Cthulhu.
It's like Randy Rhoads.
What exactly happened? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that story.
They were on tour in Sweden, I think.
Yeah.
Sweden or Finland, something. And
yeah, it was
icy
snowing.
roads.
Yep,
The bus
black
wrecked,
ice.
flipped over. It rolled over, and Cliff came out the window, and it crushed him.
Wow, he should have.
It landed right on him. There was nothing.
And the other three members of the band didn't have a scratch on them.
Not a scratch. It was just.
As he got thrown out of the window.
It was where he was sleeping at.
Yeah.
It was where he was sleeping at in the bus.
Close to the window, I guess, and it must have been open.
Oh shit! Yeah, it's not funny. I never knew about that. I knew he died, but I was a big Metallica head back in the day.
I remember when I was at work and that was announced on the radio.
A lot of famous
everybody I worked with was a big metalhead at the time.
Yeah, so was I.
86.
Hey, those little planes are dangerous. So, like we're talking about, like the one Randy Rose on, like Patsy Cline died in a little plane crash, a tiny plane.
Buddy Holly and the Big
Buddy
Bopper.
Holly, yeah, and then I think
Leonard Skinner,
Ernie Ford, or somebody did too. Ernie Ford or somebody did.
La Bamba.
Yeah,
helicopters are pretty bad too.
Jim Croce and his partner, and then Otis Redding died in a little plane like that, and one of the most decorated soldiers of all time, Audie Murphy.
That's I live in the city right next to me is Macon, Georgia, home of the Allman Brothers, Otis Redding and Little Richard.
Oh wow!
So those are big.
JFK Jr. Him and his good wife.
Yeah, a little tiny plane. Yeah, like a
little tiny plane.
Yeah.
John Denver.
Yeah, I was gonna say John Denver. Yeah.
Well, another thing about that too that is a factor in that is that they're usually flown by amateurs.
People that are not what they call instrument rated. My stepdad was a pilot. He had a pilot license,
right?
And he said you have to be like instrument graded to drive in or fly in like inclement weather or where you can't see where anything like landmarks and like JFK Jr. A lot of them think, well, I can do that, and they make the mistake. Well, they get caught in some weather they don't understand or they're not prepared for. They're not instrument rated. Yeah, because like Audie Murphy's plane, they crashed right into the side of a mountain.
That's what happened with Leonard Skinner's plane. They just
and like
there's
Ric Flair, the wrestler, him and was it Wahoo McDaniel, and a bunch of these wrestlers were like on a plane crash, and it broke Ric Flair's back, and it killed another famous wrestler from the 70s. I can't remember his name right off the bat, and and it broke Flair's back, and they thought he wouldn't ever walk again. Then he became one of the greatest.
There was no stopping him, right?
No.
No stopping Ric Flair, man. Holy freak.
Gary Rossington walked away from the Skinner plane crash. It killed everybody else on board, I think.
Wow.
One of the guys that was injured the most
managed to live.
What was his name? Kevin Artemis Powell. He was like the one that ran for help, and he was injured. He was burnt or something.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Artemis was on it, too. The drummer. He's still alive, but he hadn't been with them in a long time.
He's probably one of the last surviving members.
He is. Well, he wasn't an original member, so he doesn't. There are no original members left alive.
That's true. Gary Rossington's gone now.
But he was on the key albums. He's the only one left alive that was there when they wrote "Free Bird," "Sweet Home Alabama," and all that stuff.
But that was just a tragic. The other tragic stories, like the Allman Brothers, with Dwayne, the way he died. And then it was a year to the day. It wasn't a year to the day that the bass player died on the same road.
Within a week of the same day, a block from the same corner, Barry Oakley died.
Yeah, I knew it was something like that.
Same type thing. But it is a myth. It was not a peach truck. That's not what Eat a Peach is about.
I never heard that myth, but that's what they were saying, huh?
Yeah, his thing when he was before he died was eat a peach for peace.
Oh yeah,
that was something Dwayne Allman said. That's where that comes from.
Well,
it was a freight truck, and it took a sudden left in front of him. He went to go around it on the left, and it turned right in front of him, and he hit it square on. It didn't kill him immediately. But,
you know what?
It was his. They took him. Chuck Leavell was there at the house. He wasn't 18 or 19. He ended up replacing him. He's the piano player that came in after Dwayne died. Did Jessica, wrote that amazing piano piece in Jessica.
Oh wow.
Chuck Leavell was there, and he put him in the back of his station wagon because they knew he was messed up. His head was hurting, and they get him to the hospital, and he died within an hour from swelling of the brain.
Dang, dude.
Man.
Yes, man.
And with Barry Oakley, it was a school bus.
Oof.
And yeah, probably both of them were drinking and high.
Well, Matt said at the
did.
The last time he interviewed someone, it's better to burn out than to fade away. Huh?
Yeah, we could have had a few more years with Dwayne, though. That guy was really too fucking good to die at 20.
Oh, yeah.
26 years. That way. He was younger than that. It's ridiculous.
Well, look what happened to Randy Rhodes, man. That wasn't right
that's
either.
There's hardly any video of Randy.
Well, it goes to show you that life is a fragile thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, totally.
But like another crazy story I heard that was really interesting about a car, like somebody dying. It was famous. Was I watched this documentary series on Showtime a few years ago, and it was about the Comedy Store in L.A. And they go through the history of it with Pauly Shore's mom. You know, was the that ran the place and everything, and had all the comedians from the 70s and the 80s that went through there. They were talking about Kennison and his best friend that was with him when he wrecked. They were like, he was in his car with his fiance and his buddy was following him, right? And they were going through somewhere. I can't remember where they were traveling. So he wrecks, he gets in that wreck and it throws him from the car, and he's sitting there and his buddy gets out of the car. He sees him wreck. He goes there, he sees, I'm holding Sam. And he's looking up, but he's not looking at me. Like he's looking at somebody else, right? Like looking up. And he's like talking to somebody, he says, but he's not talking to me. And he says, oh, okay. He says, I got to go. He says, well, I don't want to go yet. And then it's like he was sitting there and he didn't say nothing. And like he was listening to somebody talk to him. And then he said, oh, okay. And that was the last thing he said.
Wow.
And he was looking at him. And the dude said he felt like him go. It was like a real, the guy was crying when he told it. It was like a real,
wow.
You know what I mean? It's a powerful story. But
later, Stick Boys.
See you, Stick Boy.
Later, Sticks. See you tomorrow night.
Sorry to say bye on that kind of story, but yeah, it's just like.
Yeah, dude. Life is fragile.
Yeah.
All right, y'all want to hear a really sad story?
No. Let's be shiny, happy people.
No, it's not really sad. It's just where can I share this?
But going back to Randy Rhodes, right? Now, what happened there was that pilot was drunk, right? And they were supposed to do a little
buzzing the bus, trying to be cool.
Yeah, and he was going low. He thought the pilot thought he could just do all these aerodynamic maneuvers, and he hit the fucking roof. I'll tell you
a little fact about my cousin, my older cousin, who was like, the cool cousin we all wanted to be like, the other cousins.
Yeah.
He was in Knoxville, Tennessee at this last show. He saw Randy Rhodes' last show.
Wow.
Yeah.
Awesome.
I used to live in the town where Randy Rhodes was buried, San Bernardino, California.
Wow.
Yeah.
And he took off he was wasn't he in a Quiet Riot before he got?
Oh yeah, he was in Quiet Riot. I watched the documentary on him. I didn't know that until I watched the documentary. But yeah, that guy was quite a talent, man.
I was trying to get tickets to this show. I got this poster up for. It's a one-off only show in Macon. It's a tribute to the Allman Brothers, and it has Warren Haynes and Derek Trucks were both with the Allman Brothers for 20 plus years. O'Teal played with the Allman Brothers for longer than that. Now he plays with the Dead and Company. And J-Mo, the last remaining living member of the Allman Brothers, that was an original member, the black drummer.
Wow.
And, man, he's like 82 or 83. He won't play much, but he'll get up there and play a little. Plus Chuck Liddell, Devin Allman, which is Greg's son, Dwayne Betts, which is Dickie Betts' son, Charlie Starr, Jimmy Hall, Lamar Williams Jr., Blackberry Smoke, and stuff like that. Tickets went on sale from between $35 and $150 for the Macon City Auditorium. Only holds 2,000 people.
Oh my goodness!
Nobody got tickets. They actually had a problem with the code word for the fan club that really ticked people off. They didn't get their code word till 20 minutes after they went on sale, and they were all sold out.
Yeah.
The way Ticketmaster works is when they're sold out, it flips you over to their reseller sellers.
Oh, that's a dirty trick.
So people are logging in trying to get tickets, and the ticket prices 15 minutes after they went on sale were $700 to $2,000 a ticket.
Oh my God!
Wow.
So people are really pissed. But what can you do?
I had to do that like when they had a Soundgarden. When Soundgarden got back together. The first time they got back together, anyway, they were going to play at the Louisville Theater, and it's like a 5,000 seat venue, right? And I couldn't get in there, and I had to. I regret doing it, but I paid $200 for that ticket. But it was one of the greatest shows I ever saw.
Billy Strings in a couple of weeks.
Man, I just can't understand ticket prices like that, because my mind still goes back to the 80s where I saw Rush exit stage left and Neil Peart doing a 20-minute drum solo, on YYZ for $8.
I got all my ticket stubs I didn't see them on exit stage left, but I saw them Signals in every show since.
Yep, and then
I got 20 ticket stubs from Rush, and they go from $8 to $125 for the last time I saw them.
Wow. Yeah, and then like I would go to all the punk shows, and you'd get like 8 bands, and I'm talking good bands like X, Black Flag.
Lollapalooza was only $20.
Yeah. I knew Perry Farrow. I
got a question for you, man. You might be around this age range.
All right.
Did you ever get to see the Germs?
Oh, of course.
Awesome.
In fact, if you watch the documentary, Decline of Western Civilization,
I love that.
I'm not one of the people interviewed, but I am one of the people in the mosh pit when the Germs are playing.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I got a shaved head.
I got to ask you, what was that like being at one of their shows? That had to be kind of wild.
It was insane just being in the punk scene, because I see how skinny I am, and I'm only 5'9", 5'10". Okay, so imagine a guy like me, full of anger and stupidity, at like 15, 16, slam dancing, because that's what we called moshing back then. You slam. Yeah. Dude, it was insane, and doing the stage diving and all that stuff. But I mean, the people doing the music were, for the most part, pretty cool. Like the Circle Jerks, the lead singer and one of the guitarists, they had their own like old 50 Chevy pickup truck, and we'd sit on the back beer bonging. And I mean, just like that. So it was cool, but by the 84 or 85, I got out of the scene, because that's when gangs got in. It started getting super, super violent and crazy. And it was like, nah, man, I don't need to be a part of that.
So to continue my story real quick.
Right.
After they,
I'm sorry, man.
After they sold out so quick, they announced 2 more shows. Unfortunately, they're at Madison Square Garden. That's a little farther than Macon.
Mm-hmm.
But at least they're going to play some more. I mean, they're calling themselves the Brothers, because it's just, there's only one original member, J-Mo. Nope, no almonds.
The 2 named almonds are dead, so.
And with the ones playing at Madison Square Garden, they don't have the kids either. They don't have because I've seen them, the Allman Betts band, which is the sons of Greg Allman and Dickie Betts, and
Oh, that's pretty cool.
they're good. You know, they're not their dads, but they're close. Especially Dwayne Betts, named after Dwayne Allman, Dickie Betts' son. He looks just like his dad. Can't quite play like him, but he looks like him.
I assume Greg Allman's other son's not involved in it, though. He's a musician.
Michael, no, he's a
Elijah, or whatever. Yeah. I didn't mean to cut you off.
Elijah Blue, he does. He just isn't into the same music scene. I guess he's more of a mama's boy of Cher.
Yeah, I always like that Family Guy segment where they were like, he goes to his room because he's mad at Lois. He's acting like a teenager, and Peter goes, he looks at the wall. He's got a poster of Greg Allman. He goes, she never lets me do anything, Greg. What would you do? He goes, well, the poster comes to life, and Greg Allman says, I used to do a lot of drugs, then I married Cher. I wouldn't recommend either one of them.
Yeah.
What was Cher's daughter's name that is now a transition? Chaz. Yeah. Because when he dated her, Chaz was in school, like grade school or junior high. And she had a story one night he had a story one night on a late night talk show I saw, and said that one day Greg picked him up and they got to a stop sign and he just sat there. And he sat there for over an hour. He had zoned out doing heroin.
Nodded out.
Picked her up at school and just fell asleep at the stop sign.
You know, it's so funny because one of the best things Sonny Bono ever did for his life was divorce Cher and become mayor of Palm Springs. He really cleaned that town up, you know, because it used to be like the big spring break party town. But
yeah,
when he became the mayor, he cleaned it up, made it a very classy place again, like it used to be in the 40s, you know.
Was there another actor that was the mayor of like
Clint Eastwood was a mayor. Clint Eastwood was a mayor up in Northern California. I forget what city.
Tarzania
or something.
No, Tarzana's in the valley, the San Fernando Valley. That's
Who was
my
mayor of Tarzana?
I can't remember.
Mayor of that.
Let's Google it.
Google it. But I didn't mean to interrupt you, Kevin. I heard about him talking about that.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Like, I just wanted
to
say
I'm find the poster.
I'm obsessed with the.
But you know, Matt, I'll be honest.
The punk scene in LA and New York. You're
the
all
best. Yeah, the best
and
gigs.
Like, I just had a question though. You remember the guy? I have one more question.
Oh, okay. Edgar Rice Burroughs. Never mind. It wasn't mayor. It was just that's Edgar Rice Burroughs' city. Tarzana.
Oh. But like, you remember in the documentary they had the guy. I don't know if anybody's ever seen Decline of Western Civilization, the punk rock documentary.
Oh, yeah.
There was a guy they interviewed, this kid. He couldn't be more than 14, and they call him Eugene. And you can tell, like, this kid just had this look to his eye, like, yo, that kid's hardcore.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah,
like,
he was one of the violent ones, you know, and like that other kid talking about, yeah, man, they just get on us because we listen to this music. So we get into a lot of fights. We kick their fucking asses, man. I mean, no.
Yeah.
Some of the best gigs,
that's not really how it works.
yeah, some of the best gigs that I went to were more the British alternative that was coming out in the 80s, like the Susie and the Banshees, the Cure.
The New Wave thing and the
stuff.
Well, no, because at the time, the Cure and Susie were considered goth, you know.
Yeah.
Same thing with like Bauhaus.
Sister
Bauhaus?
Yeah.
Bauhaus.
Yeah.
I like them.
Yeah, and Peter Murphy was great when he went off on his own too, you know.
That was more the Ramones and the Clash.
Well, no, I love the Ramones, but I don't really consider them punk. They were they were the poppiest punk band I've ever heard. You know, I loved them.
You know what? Sex Pistols had a kind of a pop kick to them a little bit. Like their songs had a lot of hooks in them, even though you couldn't understand Johnny Rotten half the time. But they were catchy as hell. That first album, I mean, people
never mind the bullet.
Bored as hell, but catchy.
Bullet was like
there's an argument that Ramones
in the
started
world, one little section in time. But also there's a lot of LA bands I like Missing Persons. I always thought they were cool.
That's
now that was straight out new wave. Devo, Missing Persons. That was straight out.
That was Terry and Del Bozio, one of the greatest drummers in the world.
Yep. And then what's it? Oh, Flock of Seagulls was another new wave band. And then from Britain we had like
that drum part in US Groove is one of the toughest things to play. And it's a new wave song. Not Frank Zappa, not prog rock, but a new wave song.
You ever see the Saturday Night Live episode that they kicked where Fear was on Saturday Night Live, and they came out. Everybody got up there and just trashed the place, and I kicked out.
You know, I'll say this. Okay,
that's great.
I know leaving from Fear. I know he was in it just for the money because he's actually went to school and has a degree in music and all that stuff. Mm-hmm. But he saw the scene, he cashed in. But he is one scary motherfucker, and he's leaving the head guy from Fear. Okay, he scared the living hell out of me. He was just that kind of guy. You know,
he was trying to provoke the crowd. I've seen like shows where he's like, "You bunch of punks can kiss my ass." You know, if you want to come here and fight me, you know.
Yeah.
And there was another guy like that in this. I don't know if he's considered punk, but like I can't remember the name of the band. Oh, it was Suicide. That dude would fight people.
Wow.
And of course, G.G. Allen. He was just insane.
Yeah, G.G. Allen was the most insane performance artist I've ever seen. I saw one show and I never need to see it again and wish I never experienced it.
Yeah. You know? you remember Wendy O. Williams?
Oh, yeah. I remember the Plasmatics. Yeah, I saw them. I enjoyed those shows. It was hilarious. I mean, back in '79 to see a chick up there with a chainsaw and then sometimes she,
and burn a cod piece.
Yeah. Whoa.
Jim, you saw a lot of stuff, man. That is so awesome.
There it is. U.S.
So you met Perry Farrell. What? Are you hung out with Perry Farrell? You said.
Yeah, I mean
How was he?
He was doped up all the time, man. He was a junkie.
Yeah,
I read an interesting. Do you remember what happened? What were your thoughts on what happened last year? He was on stage and he tried to fight Dave Navarro like that.
I think that was horrible because it isn't all about him. It's not all about him. The band Jane's Addiction is Jane's Addiction. It's everybody. It's the ensemble. And trying to blame the other members of the band saying, oh, no, they have their amps and everything tuned up and me tuned down so you can't hear me sing. No, it's everybody. You're not the focus. I thought that was wrong, man. Because I would have.
When you get that big,
part of it too is that he was lying. He had an ear monitor.
People
got ear monitor, so it wouldn't have bothered him at all. That's the other thing. And
that was bullshit.
I think he just
had a wine bottle by him, so he was drinking.
Yeah, he has issues with Dave Navarro. That's it. And
Well, the stage lit on fire when I saw Porno for Pyros.
Yeah, I saw them.
Yeah. I didn't like Porno for Pyros as much as Jane's Addiction.
Also, what was a shame about it all, Sam, man, was like even they got the original bass player and everybody to come back, and you could tell like when you see the video, the bass player is just like, "This is why I left the." There's a look on his face like he's thinking, "This is why I left this fucking band in the first place."
Jane's Addiction in 1990 at Birmingham Arena, general admission. The whole arena was general admission. Nobody was in the seats. It was sold out. They were crammed on the floor, and my feet never touched the floor the whole concert.
Wow!
I was floating.
There was a big abandoned house near when I lived in LA growing up, because I lived on Hobart and Melrose, which was like 3 blocks from Western Avenue and Melrose, and 3 blocks from there was a street called Mariposa. and there was a big, bright blue 2 or 3 story house there, and Fishbone, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Jane's Addiction, and one other band I can't remember because they weren't that good. But they all
Primus opened for Fishbone.
Yeah, they all used to practice there, and
Yeah.
it was crazy, man. It was crazy.
Yeah, I've read stories about that
You
place.
used to hang out with Perry. You hung out with some celebrities then, didn't you?
Well, I just happen to know people in the music industry because of there's certain stories I just cannot tell.
Right.
Yeah. Because I may incriminate myself.
Yeah.
Because let's just say I was a young, stupid kid, and it puts you in certain situations where you know people.
Yeah.
And they know other people, and then you meet people, and you know that's how stuff happened. Which is why I was kind of the black sheep of my family.
But you've lived an interesting youth.
Yeah, but you know, I'll say this: if it wasn't for my wife and son, I probably wouldn't live as long as I have been, and I wouldn't be clean and sober. So I praise God for my son, my wife, and being sober and living. You know, because there's a reason I'm here, and there you go.
Well, you still got some stories you can tell.
I was gonna watch that movie To Live and Die in L.A.
Yeah,
it's an excellent movie, by the way.
And one thing I can tell you about Dave Mustaine, when I met him, now here's how I met him.
I met him 3 or 4 times.
I lived with him for 6 months before their EP came out.
Wow.
And 2 guys I used to hang out with, but we all had to split up for different reasons. They knew them because they sold them some music equipment. And they said, hey, you can stay with Dave and Dave, because Dave Ellison and Dave Mustaine lived together. And the drummer, I didn't know his name at the time, but they used to just call him Carrot Head, you know, because he had red hair, but they all had red hair, so I didn't know. You can stay with them.
I still think he was the best drummer they ever had. More jazz oriented.
Mustaine was the most. I don't care what the people in Metallica said about him. He was the most disciplined musician I've ever seen.
Wow.
Anytime I would come home from work, the metronome was going high speed, and he's just.
Wow.
Like, I asked him how many times a day do you do that? He's like, if we're not practicing for a gig, I'm practicing.
Yeah.
Wow.
I was like, damn.
You know,
same way most of them are that are big stars.
There was a story I heard.
Ray Allman carried his guitar to the bathroom with him.
Yeah, well, I heard
breakfast table.
Dave
Alex Van Halen said that he would be getting ready to go on a date, and his little brother would be sitting there playing guitar on the bed, right? Sitting on the side of the bed. And he said, I'd go out for the date, be gone all night, come back at 2 o'clock in the morning. He'd still be sitting on the edge of the bed playing the guitar.
Wow.
And this is a true story.
How you become great.
Well, Jim, I'm going to want to hear story after story after story. You
know?
Yeah,
what's up,
okay,
Mark?
well, this is the last one I'm going to tell. It's a true story.
For tonight.
Yeah, for the night. For the night. And it's a very personal story.
Okay.
All right. They were out and about.
Hey, hold on.
And about.
Hold on for a second. So, Bruce, you missed it.
Yes.
Jim actually was a roommate of Dave Mustaine for 6 months.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
You survived?
This was before he was a serious drinker, probably.
Yeah.
Boy, he got bad. A few times I met him, he was gone.
But then he cleaned up and found God. So
he likes
well, after going to 14 rehabs, I would hope so.
And he was still one of the most intelligent people you'll ever know, too. He was
it's harder for, I think it's harder for rich people to get clean than it is poor people.
It is.
Sometimes poor people, like, I can't afford it anymore. I'm going to go to jail for stealing stuff to keep up with this habit. And they're like, well, I can just throw some more money at it.
Yeah. But this is this is a very true story, very personal story, but I'm going to share it with you. And this is why I never will let anyone talk trash about Dave Mustaine, or I will always defend him and love this man.
Okay. Yeah, I like his music.
Like I said, I was living with him, and they were out and about. Both Dave and Dave were out and about. They could have been either at Mars recording studio practicing or something. I don't remember what. Now, we had these neighbors next door, gay couple. That doesn't bother me, you know. I don't care. And the one of them, and I can't prove it for sure, but I think he was hooking Dave and Dave up with illegal substances.
Yeah.
But he came over knowing they're not there. And I said, dude, you know they're not here. And he tried to do stuff to me.
Oh, really?
And I kicked him in the nuts to get him off me. Then he grabbed me by the throat and my arm and said, if you tell anyone, I'll come back and get you. And I'm sitting there scared shitless, smoking cigarette after cigarette.
Did you move out after that?
Now, hold on. I'm only an 18-year-old kid, right? And it seemed like an eternity till Dave and Dave got home. But it was only like 30, 40 minutes after that happened. Well, I told them everything.
What up, Legion?
And Dave's like, are you shitting me? I'm like, no, I'm telling you the truth. This just happened. I still had the marks from where the guy held me and stuff. And both of them said, we'll be right back. You stay here. They're gone about 15, 20 minutes. Next thing I know, Mustaine walks in the house first, drags the guy in. His face is all bruised and
he was a badass.
Up, and I mean, he's like, Jim, he's got something to say to you. And made the guy apologize.
Wow.
Said he was so sorry. And then Dave and Dave picked him up, threw him out the house. He said, that'll never happen again. And if he ever tries to talk to you again or anything, you just let us know.
Wow.
Now, shortly after that, about 3.5 months, they got the recording deal for the EP, Killing Is My Business and Business Is Good.
Yeah, dude.
So everybody split up because they got their big money. They went their way. I went my way. But even after that, for another 2 or 3 years, when they got really big and doing the tours, they still asked about me to their friends and would get me backstage passes, VIP tickets.
Wow, dude.
And stuff like that. And one time, yes, Kevin, you are correct. He was raging drinking. Yeah. I introduced my brother to him.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I met him in Atlanta 3 or 4 times at the small club that I used to go to. Like, I saw him probably when you lived with them. That great club in Atlanta. There was only 300 people there.
Yep, and he signed his guitar and tried to sell it to someone for $5,000, and when they didn't want to buy it, went off on him.
Yeah. He was just the nicest guy you could talk to with the times I met him. But the person I really talked to was Gar, the drummer. I mean, we hung out and sat down and talked with him for probably an hour after a show one night.
Cool, Kevin.
That was a really cool club called the Metroplex in Atlanta. It's kind of an iconic Atlanta. It was the only punk hard rock club in the 80s in Atlanta. Wow. There'd be people lined up for a mile trying to get in this club, and it only held like 400, 500 people safely.
Wow.
I know they packed twice that in there many times.
Awesome.
Hey, Aaron, you got a question in the chat.
Pictures of it. Hold on. I was about
What are you bagging up, sir?
Oh, I'm bagging up an order that's got to go out the door.
Well, that's the big story on why I still consider Dave Mustaine a true and good friend.
Yeah.
You know,
well, he believed you too and everything. You know, they were like, oh, he didn't do that, and they went over and got his ass. Yeah.
Well, no, he said no. These guys are known for doing that. They're very shady people.
Wow.
Well, I mean, you know, sometimes they don't want to believe people when they say that or something. And
Yeah.
Dave Mustaine was
screw this guy. We're going, but they didn't hesitate. They're like,
from what I gather, Dave Mustaine was a real. He was a real tough guy. Had a lot of anger issues, and he was totally devastated that he left Metallica because he thought those guys were his bros. You know.
Well, he didn't leave.
The way they kicked him out
didn't leave them. They threw him out.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
They woke him up and told him to leave. Like, here's your bus ticket.
Yeah, the record label made them do it. They said, "We'll sign you, but he has to go."
He has to go.
Yeah,
and that's why he won. He also won a big lawsuit against them and got money and royalties on their EPs because the first 2 EPs they did, he wrote 80% of the songs on them, like "Creeping Death," Four Horsemen, all that stuff.
Anybody on the panel? I know Bruce has seen Captain America. Legion's asking if anybody's seen it. I haven't seen it yet. I'm waiting. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah.
No, I'm one of the weirdos who boycotted it. I'm not going to see it.
Want to see some neat pictures?
Yeah, I convinced my friend Chris because he watched another one of our friends little movie perp trashed the movie for like an hour. He's like, I'm not gonna go see it. I'm like, dude, you should go see it. It's good. He texted me a little while ago. He's like, I'm having so much fun with this movie. I'm glad you convinced me to go see it.
Cool.
I'm gonna try to go see it Sunday.
I'm going to see Superman for sure, and
yeah,
everything's looking like FF's going to be a great film. And so far, that's on my list of I got to see that. You know.
Yeah. I just go in with no expectations now. I used to go in with high expectations, and after the first 10 years of Marvel, I'm like, for everything, right? And now I'm just like, okay, I'm just going to show up and see what happens,
Yeah.
I enjoy it all because I remember what it was like in the 80s and 90s growing up. And what
we had some good stuff, though.
What we got now. I mean, not all of it though. We didn't have a lot to choose from either. We were just lucky.
No, we had Dolph Lundgren, Punisher, and
I know, but every now and then it would be like
y'all had that. I had Lou Ferrigno,
Batman.
I had Lou Ferrigno too,
occasionally, but like it wasn't like it was like a comic book. It's like a comic book nerd's like wet dream when they started making all these movies.
Well,
I think the problem is comic book nerds are spoiled. And these movies now would have been considered really good a few years ago. I don't know. I think the quality is the same. I just think people are just expectations are really too high now.
Yeah, Endgame spoiled us, and Infinity War, it really did, and the whole build up to that did spoil us. I'll agree with you there.
Well, no, I think that they did so good there that they felt like they could just phone it in on different aspects because they have the technology no matter what, So I kind of
there's the best superhero movie ever made.
Which one?
The one I got the picture up for.
Oh God, the Thor. No.
Anybody ever seen?
Well, you want to go back to this, or do you want them to start releasing more movies? Do you want to go back to this, or do you really have a problem with the Marvel? Because this is what it used to be.
Yeah, right.
And don't forget about that Doctor Strange made for TV movie.
That was hilarious.
And the Spider-Man series where he tossed the net.
Yeah.
Looked like the shape of a spider web.
Yeah, and the same actor who was trying to play Peter Parker also played Man from Atlantis, which was a better show, actually.
Patrick Duffy played Man from Atlantis.
Yeah, Patrick Duffy played Man.
Weren't they the same guy?
No. Patrick Duffy was on Dallas.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Bobby Ewing,
Yeah.
He got killed, but it was all a dream.
It was a dream.
I thought JR got shot.
I used to read Word Up magazine.
JR got shot. JR didn't ever die.
Oh, okay.
I have a flashback to 1994. Sorry.
Man, this is
I've got too many comic books.
What the
not
guy
enough.
or
I can't
football
decide.
player or wrestler or something?
I either have too many comic books or not enough. I can't decide.
Well, it's the handling of them that's so time consuming, you know. And I'm one of those guys that needs to organize.
Yeah, I remember that, Legion. Sorry.
No, that's cool. I like to organize them, but also now that I'm doing the claim sales, just handling them too is definitely time, you know.
Yeah.
Once I get rid of all the books I want to get rid of, then I'll be able to organize everything, like all my JSA stuff and all that.
Yeah.
And then I can move all those doubles and have everything down to where I want it. But it's just such a monumental task with all those boxes, you know?
Yeah. You know, those Jim, those long boxes I have, I went through about 7 of them just pulling stuff out, and just the amount of time just flipping through 7 long boxes.
Yeah.
Is freaking crazy.
I know.
Yeah. So
I love doing it though.
Definitely.
It is fun though, finding stuff you didn't realize.
Oh,
you
yeah.
got to
Yeah,
have.
That was fun.
That's the fun of it.
It is fun.
I had a lot of fun when I got that stuff from Bub's World.
Yeah.
And going through it, y'all saw me. I was like, oh shit, look at here. Look what I found.
Yeah. Well, no, there's a zen to it. That I love, like my own personal collection. I love putting it all together. You know, I love reading comics, but I like organizing my comics as they come in too. You know, and it's just a fun hobby. You know, I call it irrational happiness.
Yeah.
Because it really, all it is paper and ink, really, but it's not. But it is. You know?
I mean, I guess I'm just loving physical media in general. Yeah. I'm not liking the digital stuff.
Yeah. People sometimes worry that the comic book collecting hobby might go away, but I just don't see that happening. I see it getting popular in the future when everything's more high tech, you know?
Yeah, the tactile sensation of comics, the smell, everything. Yeah.
I think a lot of it also depends on comic book LCS owners. If they're negative towards a lot of stuff that they don't like in the store, it turns off a lot of comic book buyers.
Yeah.
And they don't want to come back to the stores.
Yeah. Well, you'll notice a lot of LCSs, like mine too. Ambrose will never say a bad thing about the book. He'll be like, I read it. It was decent. You know?
Yeah.
Like the guy at my shop that told me the Batman collection of covers was a really good read. I don't think you actually read it, but did you?
Yeah, you ever seen the guy in the comic book store? It's like DC and Marvel is so bad now. When's the last time you read a book? 89, 90?
Isn't that
From what I hear is bad.
Yeah.
Isn't that guy who's on YouTube and he went on that big tirade about the new book?
Which guy?
That you're talking about that goes on, and he's a comic book store owner, and he just went on.
I was just thinking about my experience with LCSs over the years.
Oh, okay.
But I think I know who you're talking about. He became famous overnight.
I know people who do that a lot.
Yes, that's him. Yeah.
Well, you'll hear the guys on here that like you wonder if they've read anything since '92, and I'm like,
yeah.
I mean, look, it's different now. I try to tell people it's not the same. I mean, it's not the same, but it's still good. And maybe it's not all great, but if you remember, going back to the 80s, me and Comic Tropes kind of talked about this the other night, how we kind of look back at everything with like these nostalgic lenses in our eyeglasses, right? Mm-hmm. And there was a lot of bad stuff back then too, though. Like,
yeah.
Discombobulated. I mean,
even stuff I didn't like 15 years ago or 10 years ago. Now, like a Spider-Man, like I got rid of it, don't like it, right? Mm-hmm. But now I see it on the cheap and it's in high condition. I'm like, God, man, I have an emotional attachment to it, even if I didn't like the story.
Well, here's what I don't like. Okay, this is, if we're going to go down this road, the only thing I don't like about new comics pushing an ideology on me that I didn't ask to be pushed on me, schooling me, telling me what a horrible person I am, lecturing me on trying to live the way they want me to live. No, comic books are there to tell good, entertaining, escapism, morality stories, modern mythology of good versus evil, and personal drama with the characters within.
Yeah.
You tell me stories like that, I'm going to keep buying. But when you try to preach to me, that would be like me trying to get up here and proselytize to you guys about my faith. What are you going to do? If you don't want to hear it, you're going to kick me off the channel. It'd say,
Right.
Jim, shut the F up. Same thing with that. Now, not every new writer does that. I mean, Mark Waid, I love what he's doing with Justice League Unlimited. I love what Jeff Lemire is doing with JSA. But there are a lot of those writers who look down on comic readers and feel they need to be taught certain things. I don't need to learn anything. I just need to be entertained for 20 minutes while I'm reading your comic.
Oh, that's the beauty of comic books. There's comic books for everyone. You know, if you don't want that in your comics, there's other comics that don't have it. There's indies, there's titles in Marvel. There's all types for everyone. But I don't know. I feel like comics has always been political, preachy over the years that reflect the real life. It's been a thing since World War II.
Yeah, well, like to piggyback what you're saying, Bruce. Yeah, like I mean, I remember going back to the Uncanny X-Men, and even Green Lantern and Green Arrow.
Yeah,
when they went on that road trip to find out what's going on in America, and they travel across the country, they got pretty political in that. And Green Arrow was a liberal like character. He always has been. And then like not try to take sides with it, but then you also have like the Dark Knight Returns. He was talking about the 80s. It's an analogy of Reagan in the 80s.
I understand that. But here's my issue.
I'm just saying there's a way to do it. If you're a good writer like Alan Moore,
thank you.
Miller, you can do it. Some people beat you over the head with it.
The bad way to do it is to have one character stand up in front of the crowd and tell them, oh, you're stupid because you don't believe this, and capitalism is bad because of this, and you guys should be on our side, not theirs. That kind of stuff I don't need in my comic book.
Which comics stories did you read that had that in it?
It was one of the new Ultimate books. I think it was Ultimate. It had Miss Marvel get up and give this crazy speech to people around there saying, the new Miss Marvel. Okay. Kamala Khan.
Okay. It wasn't in Ultimates because she's not.
I can't hear.
Well, it's somewhere. And it was confirmed on the Critical Thinker too. He said, I'm like, no, I didn't just read this. And then about 4 days later, he did a video on that exact scene. I'm like, yeah, I did just
Critical Thinker hates everything pretty much. He does that for clicks and money.
Yeah.
But he's gonna, if that's true that he truly hates everything, then he's gonna end up the same way Sticky Goose did.
Yeah, he's just like Star Wars Theory. They overreact, they peddle these hate campaigns, but they secretly read this stuff and enjoy it. But for the audience, they have to be mad and angry, and they get more money hating on stuff than they do liking stuff.
Yeah.
But see, here's the thing though.
One of my good friends, I'm sorry, when he started his channel, he was getting 150,000 to 200,000 views on his videos because all he did was every day was hating on Kathleen Kennedy.
Oh.
And once he stopped doing hating on Kathleen Kennedy, his views dropped to like 300-400 a video.
Wow.
People want to see people hate on stuff. That's just the way humans are.
See, I don't want to do that. And I want to believe in the best. I'm not saying all books are bad. Like I said, I told you 2 modern books I'm reading. I think the absolute stuff, there's a lot of good ideas there. There's a lot of good art. It's something fresh and new and different for DC, and I'm happy they're doing that. I think DC putting out the DC Finest collections is a long time coming. They're affordable, and it's good to have those things. And like you said, there are a lot of good books out there for every taste. I mean, Scout's putting out some great indie books, and Vault is putting out some good independent horror. We got Mark Spears blowing up with the monster books. So yeah, there's a lot out there.
Speaking of Mark Spears, if anybody pre-ordered FOC issue number 4, it's been pushed back until April because they had to switch from Diamond to Lunar.
Yeah.
Well, I have seen it already.
They are
Legion did a review on those volumes of Finest. DC sent him some to review for his show. Well, you know, the thing is also with like I tell people is that there's a lot of good new stuff out there. You just have to, you know, you have to be discerning. You can't, you know, you obviously can't read everything. And like, I think
it's expensive to read everything.
Guys, it's all subjective.
The question I want to pose to everybody is: do you think that Marvel being owned by Disney is dragging Marvel down because some people are down on Disney?
No, because Marvel
wouldn't exist if Disney hadn't bought them out.
Yeah,
Marvel brought themselves down in the 90s.
Yeah. Trying to do what Image did when they didn't have the talent, you know. They over leveraged and they couldn't put out a quality product. Yeah, it took Disney to bail them out.
Marvel's writing in the 90s was horrible.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
it was bad.
I thought the 90s was Disney.
Yeah,
the art was horrible. The stories were horrible.
Disney owned them. How long is Disney owned Marvel?
2009.
Yeah, because Avi Arad bailed him out first, and then he ruined it because he couldn't make some of the payments. They were about to file bankruptcy, and that's when Disney stepped in.
Yeah. Well, Marvel was they never had the luxury of being owned by somebody like Warner Brothers. You know what I mean?
They bought Marvel.
So I mean, Warner Brothers could bail DC out anytime they wanted to.
Even after selling movie rights to Sony and Fox, they still couldn't get together.
Yeah, well, I mean, like Warner Brothers. But you get what I'm saying, though, right? Like, where DC was owned by Warner Brothers, it was easier for them to keep them afloat than it was for Marvel to stay afloat without outside party buying them. You know,
what happened with Warner Brothers? It was it changed hands so many times with these communication companies that didn't give a damn about movies or comic books or these properties, and they just wanted to make a quick dollar, integrate into this. Well, the only thing that came out of the only thing that was good that came out of AT&T owning WB for so long, well, not long, but I still have free HBO Max because of AT&T. I don't think that'll ever go away for some reason.
That is true, Legion. They will always exist.
You know, and DC's putting out what? Titans is good. Nightwing is good. Batman is good. Even Challenges of the Unknown right now is good.
I heard it's good. I've heard that New Gods is really good.
New Gods is good too.
Legion said it's not just TV, it's HBO. So it's not TV, it's HBO.
It's pretty much about chasing your happiness, whatever makes you happy. You know?
Yeah.
Like I've been reading modern comics for like 18 years, and it occurred to me after flipping through the dollar bins and the quarter bins and stuff that a lot of stuff that I threw money at, it depreciated in value. So I've just stopped. I know there's a lot of great modern comics out there now, and people are really raving about it, but I'm just not buying them, and I'm taking that money and I'm buying older comics, and I've never been happier. Yeah, and I don't argue with people about my subjective taste anymore either, because it's subjective taste. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like arguing about what I like versus what you like. sense.
Yeah, I had one of my good friends. He's a fellow YouTuber. I'm not going to say his name. He's on day 50 of a campaign to get boycott Wonder Woman to get Tom King off of Wonder Woman because he ruined her as a character.
I think that's a little too much, you know.
Yeah,
that's just me.
Well, I mean, there was a passion like bring back Hal Jordan, right?
Yes.
Remember that? You know, bring him back. I was too young to really care. I kind of liked Kyle, you know. But,
yeah, I like Kyle. I didn't mind Kyle.
But then they brought Hal back when they needed to just, I don't know, needed some.
I grew up with Hal, so you know, Hal's what I know.
Oh, now I love that 70s stuff. When I find it, it's all psychedelic and stuff, all that art. I freaking want it. I want to keep it. So now I don't have these things like, oh, you know, they should treat this character that way or this way. There's so much that has been written about these older characters. I'm just going after the older stuff now. And I've never been happier. You know? So
well, that's how I feel like collecting all the All-Star comics. Like now, the only issue I need from the 70s run of All-Star comics is the big one, the first Power Girl appearance. Yeah, I have everything else. I have all the Huntress stuff.
Nice.
You know, I just need that Power Girl one. So it's still hot for some ungodly reason. I don't understand if like with the Spectre.
What, her first appearance in All-Star?
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I need that one. It's still hot for some reason. But if I can find it raw under $50 in a 5.0 or, you know, better, I'm cool with it. But I'm not going to pay more for it. I set limits for myself.
I set limits too, but like now that I'm doing the claim sales and you know I'm getting some money for comics, it's like, you know, I might as well just get something I love.
Yeah.
You know, and then if I'm spending a little extra, I don't care. But I don't do slabs like you guys do slabs and stuff. I do all the still, you know.
No slabs for me.
I just got to see the preliminary sketch of the homage. My mom's drawing to House of Secrets 92, you know, except I'm going to have Gwen Stacy in the front of the mirror, and the Green Goblin behind her.
Yeah, I think that's a great idea.
Well, I just saw the preliminary sketch. She won't let me show it right now. She said, you can't show nobody just yet. But it looks pretty good so far.
Oh, it looks good. You were critical of the first one or something.
Yeah, well, the first one kind of looked like a dog, but she was drawing the more modern looking one.
Yeah,
I want the like the Silver Age.
The Norman Osborn. Yeah.
I know. All it takes is one slab. I get it. And maybe if I had a different setup, I'd get into the slab game. But, you know, I'm not, like I said, no judgment against it. But right now I'm just keeping it with the raws. And I'll open it up too, man.
I got 7 or 8 too, and then I got a couple, and now I have 17.
Well,
so
there you go.
I've got 7 or 8 slabs, and you can't read a slab. They make a great TV dinner tray. You know, you just put a paper napkin on top, and there you go. But you can't read a slab. I'm a comic reader, you know, bottom line.
But I can understand, like, I grew up on the Hobgoblin saga, for instance, right? So that first appearance with a tattoo inside and the 9/8, and I had it, like, you know, somewhere. That would be it, because that was a part of my childhood.
Oh, yeah.
You know? So it's like I could understand, but I still don't do it. I still my impulse is to get the raws and get the raw comics and open them up. If it's really nice, I'll read my reader beaters and leave the nice ones alone.
I haven't opened a comic book in like 3 years. I buy them new every week and read them digitally.
There you go. That's how you.
I still support LCSs. I don't think I'll ever stop buying floppies.
But you know what? Some of those floppies you hold on to, if it, like variant covers or this or that, you never know.
Well, you know, it is true. Sometimes it just doesn't get much better than the art you had in some of these old Bronze Age books. So.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. That's just where I'm at. I'm just going after stuff that I missed when I was a kid.
But I love the new stuff too. I'm in both worlds. You know,
I had the assumption that the early '80s was the best written stuff. Then I have some YT friends opening my eyes to no, you're all wrong about that. Because I was considering that, because I read a lot of the '60s stuff, and It's good stuff. Don't get me wrong. I love it, but some of it has a bubblegum aspect to it, which I enjoy anyway. But the 70s, there's some sophistication in there.
Yeah.
The ideas are just unbound.
And being in both worlds has its disadvantages too, though, Aaron, because it's an expensive world to live in because you're buying old stuff and new stuff. So that's the only problem for me. But other than that,
and don't get into slabbing is very addictive, is very expensive, very addicting. Waiting months for grades to pop up and you're like, yes, or crap, I got a 5 on that. You know, it's very addicting, it's very nerve-wracking, but I still do it because I love slabs.
So there you go. That's what I mean. You love doing it, and you get to see prices rise and fall on your stuff that you slabbed. And plus, if you want to, you can insure it.
Yeah.
You know, you can insure it holds its value much easier when it's slabbed.
You know, and when I do die, my partner will be it'll be easy to sell slabs than floppy books.
Yeah, that's true.
That's a good point.
You know, I'm going on only slabs in a few weeks.
Only slabs.
Only slabs.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
That's a show. Yeah.
I know. That's Rob's show. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. You know, I'm up to, I don't know, between 600 to 800 slabs somewhere.
Wow.
So Brian 12ish, he says he never reads the floppies. He reads collected editions. I love the floppies, the old floppies, the smell of the newsprint. I'm all into it, man. I'm into it.
There's just something about it, man.
Yeah.
Because it's what I mean.
I love it.
It's what I grew up with, you know, starting to read comic books in the early 70s and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, cool, you guys. It's about 9:17. I'm gonna probably watch something with my wife, but it was nice hanging out with y'all, and it was good that I was able to do some stuff while talking to you. It's called multitasking, right?
I need to eat too, so I will definitely see you guys later.
Cool. Yeah, I'll talk to you. Jim and I are doing a show tomorrow, you guys. So we're gonna do our claim show.
What time is it? My time again. 4:30 my time.
12:17. 12:17 my time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, Jim jumped out. I'm jumping out now too, you guys. Kevin, good seeing you, my friend.
Yeah.
Good seeing you, Bruce.
You too.
I'll talk to
Have
you
a good
later.
night. Have a good night, guys. I'm out of here too.
Good night.
Well, I'm still going to, I guess they're all leaving. So what do you think, Kevin? Should we shut her down?
Yeah.
Well, we've come
Anybody
to the
here,
close.
don't forget, Mark, don't forget trivia Monday night, 9 o'clock.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
and
start about 9:15, 9:30, but the stream starts at 9. So come hang out and see how hard the questions are this week. Might be some easy ones.
Yeah. And don't forget next Tuesday at 8:30, our guest will be Easy Comic Reader.
Nice.
So tune into that one. And then Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern, we have the Sunday Super Show Extravaganza. And don't forget the 300 subscriber giveaway, which will be coming up. Maybe this, hey, if we get there Sunday and it holds, we will have it. I'm not going to go over it again. Everybody's kind of seen it already. It's a pretty hefty giveaway. Hey, you never know when we might give away something. I just gave something away tonight. So, just stay tuned for all that. But if the 6 p.m. show on Sunday, we'll give it away if we have 300 by then. But so until the next time, true believers, I always stumble over that. Until next time, true believers, Excelsior.